So at the same time, we are seeing that how the BJP has been hitting out at the BRS government here in the state of Telangana, questioning as we have been seeing in the past few days the series of events where Bharatiya Janata Party has been questioning the paper leak issue here in the state of Telangana. We also see that Bandi Sanjay was hitting out at the BRS government and over all of this issue, but now we are seeing that Bandi Sanjay was late last night taken in custody by the police officials from his residence, and also as you can see Bandi Sanjay was seen questioning the police officials also in connection with what is the case, without any warrant how can you arrest me, and all of these questions were being asked by Bandi Sanjay to the police officials, but then no reply coming in from the police. The police officials there were just saying that it is a preventive custody, but however we have been seeing that now the BJP cadres have been staging protests across the state of Telangana.
All right, Aneri over there bringing us up to speed with all the developments that are taking place in Telangana. Pictures on your screen are of the police over there. Now, do remember that Bandi Sanjay has been placed under detention by the Telangana police. His legal team has now moved the High Court. Aneri, thank you for the moment. All right, so these pictures right now are of what's happening even as we speak. The police over there are, we are told, taking Bandi Sanjay away. Do remember that in dramatic events that took place late last night, we saw the police place under detention Bandi Sanjay. He's the BJP chief of Telangana. Now, as far as the BJP is concerned, they have linked it to the visit of the Prime Minister to Telangana and say that this is politically motivated. Let's go back across to Aneri, who's on the ground. Aneri, describe to us what's happening currently. We can see pictures on our screen of police activity.
Well, Nupur, we have been seeing that outside the police station where BJP State President Bandi Sanjay has been kept, that's in the adjoining district, that's Nalgonda, where we are seeing that leaders from the Bharatiya Janata Party are trying to come there and meet Bandi Sanjay, and that is the reason why there is heavy police deployment, because the BJP cadres have been staging protests there right outside the police station, and the BJP supporters, the BJP cadres are also being detained by the police officials as they are staging protests, and due to law and order situation, we are
seeing that there's heavy police deployment right outside the police station, and also at the same time we have been seeing how the cadres of the Bharatiya Janata Party are going and meeting Bandi Sanjay at the police station. However, Nupur, as I have been earlier also pointing out, the reason behind the arrest is not yet informed by the police.
Right.
Well, we'll have
Hold your thoughts for a minute. I'm going to come back to you, Aneri. On the phone line with us is Mr. Arist Reddy from the BRS. Mr. Reddy, good morning. Mr. Reddy, the BJP says that they see this detention of their leader as unlawful and as politically motivated. Bandi Sanjay himself says that he's not been informed of the charges that have been made out against him. How do you see this?
No, it is clear that, the charges were established. Yesterday, one individual called Prashant, I don't know what is his name, he did that, paper leakage and put it in WhatsApp, and it was done at the behest of BJP leaders. He is a very close aide of Bandi Sanjay. It is properly established, and the paper was sent to Bandi Sanjay. There were 142 telephone calls made by the accused to the BJP leaders in 2 hours' time. And what is the intention? They can stoop to any law today for political mileage. Even in the TSPSC paper leakage case, one of the main accused is a very close aide of Bandi Sanjay and the other BJP leaders. Now, they only does all these things. Their main intention is to tarnish our image, destabilize the government so that they get the political mileage, and they wanted to take that kind of mileage in the ensuing elections. This is an election year. Past 9 years, we are running the government without even a single flaw. Now, these guys are doing all these activities only to spoil our image. And police have, found all the culprits yesterday. They have done the investigation throughout the day. It was properly established. Now after getting caught, they are saying all these things. If he is an MP or a responsible parliament member, is it the way they should behave? Is it the way political party state president has to behave? Earlier also he was notorious to make statements which will, rise in tensions among these various sections. And now this kind of activities. And this is the modus operandi of BJP to get the political mileage in the people. And people of Telangana understood their murky and dirty politics. And we are not going to spare anyone, rather. The Telangana police will not spare anyone who are actually behind this, activity, murky activity. We are going to definitely punish all those guilty.
All right,
Mr. It's a future of 5 lakh students. How can you behave so low? There are 5 lakh students of 10th class students are writing examinations, and BJP leaders tries to do all these things.
Right, Mr. Reddy.
55,000 across the state.
Right.
The officers are working to ensure the exams are success.
Absolutely.
Now you do this kind of, plans.
Right. Mr. Arsonist Reddy, appreciate your joining us. Thank you.
जयललिता जी हैं, आजम खां हैं, कांग्रेस के सांसद रशीद मसूद हैं, पर ये क्या कारण है कि इस बार इतना हंगामा किया जा रहा है? इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा ये प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई? और इसका कारण है, राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। साधारण तौर पर जो पिछले कई दिनों में हमने दृश्य देखा है, जमानत के लिए जब गए थे तो पूरी कांग्रेस की फौज, जिसमें नेता, मुख्यमंत्री की सूची, उप मुख्यमंत्रियों की सूची, सदन के नेताओं की सूची, कभी जो व्यक्ति जमानत के लिए जाता है वो अपने साथ नेताओं का फौज लेके जाता है। अगर ये अदालत के ऊपर प्रेशर नहीं है तो क्या है? और इसी के साथ साथ जो माहौल पूरे देश में तैनात किया गया, जहां शहर शहर में ट्रेनें रोकी गईं, आम जन की आवागमन में रोड़े अटकाए गए, मैं पूछना चाहता हूं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कि क्या यह गांधीवाद का सिद्धांत है? इस प्रश्न का उत्तर दें। और ये व्यक्ति विशेष के लिए क्यों सब किया जा रहा है? और इसलिए जो पूर्व में भी स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई, 2013 तक पीपल रिप्रेजेंटेशन एक्ट में सेक्शन 8/4 1951 का मानहानि के मामले में किसी व्यक्ति के ऊपर कन्विक्शन अगर किया जाता था तो 3 महीने की मोहलत दी जाती थी कि वो व्यक्ति अपील में जा पाए। लेकिन 2013 का सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जो आदेश रहा लिली थॉमस वर्सेस यूनियन ऑफ इंडिया के केस में, कि कोई भी व्यक्ति जिसके विरुद्ध सुप्रीम कोर्ट का एक कन्विक्शन का आदेश हो, तत्काल उस व्यक्ति की संसद की सदस्यता बर्खास्त की जाए। इस वर्डिक्ट के बाद जब कांग्रेस पार्टी की ही शासन केंद्र में थी और तत्कालीन न्याय मंत्री कपिल सिब्बल जी ने प्रधानमंत्री जी के उस तत्कालीन प्रधानमंत्री जी मनमोहन सिंह जी के आदेश के आधार पर अध्यादेश निकाला था, उसी अध्यादेश की जब प्रस्तुतिकरण की जा रही थी तब उसी समय राहुल गांधी जी ने कहा था कि इस अध्यादेश को फाड़ के कचरे के टोकरी में फेंक देना चाहिए। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, ये हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि मैं गांधी हूं और गांधी कभी माफी नहीं मांगते, और इसी के साथ साथ जो कांग्रेस की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की नीति सदैव रही है कि जहां पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, संसद के उपनेता ने संसद में कहा कि गांधी परिवार के लिए न्यायालय में अलग नियम होने चाहिए, ये इस बात का प्रमाण है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए कुछ लोग फर्स्ट क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं और आप और हम सारे के सारे थर्ड क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं। जो अत्यंत दुखद विषय है कि देश के पार्टी के विपक्ष के पार्टी के नेता एक समुदाय के विरुद्ध ऐसे टिप्पणी करें कि पूर्ण समुदाय चोर है, उस समुदाय को अपमानित करें, हमारे पिछड़े वर्ग को कलंकित करें और उसके बाद ऐसे वक्तव्य दिए जाएं। मैं मानता हूं कि जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने पिछड़े वर्ग को कलंकित और अपमानित करने का काम किया है, जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमारे सैनिकों की वीरता पर प्रमाण मांगा है, जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ये वक्तव्य दिया है कि हमारे सीमावर्ती इलाके पर चीन के द्वारा हमारे सैनिकों की पिटाई हुई है, ऐसे कांग्रेस पार्टी की कोई विचारधारा नहीं बची है।
All right, so that is Jyotirandita Sindhya over there taking on the Congress party and Rahul Gandhi, the union minister over there, attacking the Congress party over the trains and the protest that was launched in various parts of the state.
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot insult someone. Take me,
The biggest actions of the movements include of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir.
You have a word. You delete everything and then
Where is the question of recording, sir?
Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand to my pocket? Why did you not my phone?
Mr. Wazir, why were you arrested? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड, इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है?
Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamata Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamata Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political?
मुझे कि इस देश में एक हमारे पिछड़े वर्ग के विरुद्ध अगर कोई वाक्य या कोई उपदेश दिया जाए तो क्या उसे सहन करना चाहिए, और क्या अगर गलती की गई है तो माफ़ी मांगना इतनी बड़ी बात हो गई? माफ़ी मांगने से व्यक्ति छोटा नहीं होता, पर कई लोग और कई दलों की यही विचारधारा है कि वे इस देश के ऊपर हैं, और जनता ने उनको अच्छी तरह से जवाब दे दिया है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
Your former colleague Ghulam Nabi Azad in a book has said that how Hemant Biswa.
You are watching Republic TV. We step into a very short break. On the other side, we bring you more news, including the BJP slamming the Congress party.
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot insult someone.
The biggest actions of the movements of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. You have a word. You delete everything and then I'll go. Where is the question of recording, sir?
Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand in my pocket? Why did you not my phone? Mr. Vazir, why be arrested? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है?
Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamata Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamata Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the media, on news channels like Republic. But when it comes to harshly implementing law and order, where it needs to be done, where is the police, Mamata Banerjee?
Good morning and welcome back. This is Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. First up, we take you through the headlines this hour. Ahead of the Prime Minister's visit to Telangana, State BJP Chief Bandi Sanjay is dramatically picked up by the police. The BJP launches a statewide protest post the detention of Bandi Sanjay. BJP calls the detention a conspiracy. The main accused in the Kozhikode train attack case has been arrested in Maharashtra by the ATS. The US backs India and China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh. The former President Donald Trump pleads not guilty to 34 charges of felony in a Manhattan court. And Trump attacks a Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before the elections. Now, amid speculation that Kicha Sudeep may campaign for the BJP, the actor has allegedly received a threat letter. An FIR has been filed by the Karnataka police in this case. Now, do remember that there has been speculation about popular Kannada movie star Kicha Sudeep either joining the BJP or campaigning for the BJP. Now, in the backdrop of this, we are told that he's received a threat letter. Let's go across to Prajwal. He has more details on this. Prajwal, good morning. Tell us more about these developments. Now, there was, of course, speculation that two popular Kannada movie stars might be joining the BJP. One of them, of course, was Kicha Sudeep.
Absolutely. Now, more so when concerned to Sudeep, there has been a threat letter which has come to Sudeep, but this is targeting him personally and also his father Sanjeev and his mother Saroja as well. And now a case has already been registered at the Puttenalli police station in the Subramanya Nagar subdivision, and the DCP South has also called for a press meet at 12 in the afternoon. So this clearly goes ahead and shows that it's a very important matter as well. And now the case has been registered under sections 504, 506 and 120B. 504 and 506 amounts to life threat and to threaten to murder a person, and section 120B is criminal conspiracy here. Now, this content of the FIR has quoted certain excerpts from the letter, which shows that this letter holds a lot of abusive language which is directly targeting Kicha Sudeep over here as well. And it is also stated that they will go on and expose Sudeep's true face in front of the people, and also the producers will not stay silent if he goes on and cheats them in the movies too. And they have also allegedly spoken about his alleged relationships with a Mumbai girl, with a Chennai girl, and with also a Punjabi girl as well. And they have threatened that they will release these private videos in the media, and they will expose his true face too. So we still do not know whether this is a politically motivated threat which has been issued against Sudeep, or is this a personal threat as well, because the authorities, the police officials are yet to confirm in this particular regard as well. And whereas Sudeep joining any political party, there will be a confirmation which will be coming in between anywhere between 1:30 to 2:30 is what we are expecting today, because on the lines of that it is expected that Sudeep will go on and campaign for the BJP, but will he join the party? That is something which Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai and the actor himself will have to go on and confirm to us as well. But this has taken a lot of political color as well, and the timing of the threat letter is also now being questioned as to why were they silent all these days if this was only a personal threat letter, and why was it not directed or targeted to him. This particular complaint has been given by Sudeep's manager Manjunath, and he stated that his client comes from a very respectable family, and his client or their parents being targeted is definitely not necessary, and therefore the police will have to initiate action is something which Sudeep's manager Jack Manjunath has requested the cops and has gone on to file an FIR.
All right, Prajwal bringing us those details. Thank you for joining us. So as Prajwal is pointing out, right now the police are still examining the case. Now, the main suspect in the Kozhikode train fire incident has been nabbed by the police from Maharashtra. A joint team of the Central Intelligence and Maharashtra ATS arrested the absconding accused in the Kozhikode train fire incident from Ratnagiri in Maharashtra. Now, do remember that the Kerala police had requested for help from the Maharashtra ATS in this particular case, because it was believed that the main accused in this case had fled to Maharashtra after the incident. In the incident, of course, unfortunately, 3 people had lost their lives and 8 were injured when the main accused used 2 petrol bombs, essentially, where he doused petrol on people in the coach and then set them on fire. Varshan is joining us live on the broadcast. She She has been tracking the case since the morning. Now, Varshini, the main accused has been nabbed in Maharashtra, but we are told that he will be brought back to Kannur now.
Well, yes, Nupur, the accused, though he has been nabbed by the Maharashtra anti-terror squad in Ratnagiri, the Kerala police, it seems, have already reached to Maharashtra, and they will be quickly doing the procedures so that they will be able to take custody of the accused and bring him back to Kannur and Kozhikode, and there will be investigation happening here. There will be many rounds of investigation, Nupur, like we've seen in the previous cases similar to this in the past, when we've seen terror-related cases happening in different parts of the country. We've seen how the accused is initially has to be produced in the court, so he will be produced in the court, and then the police has to officially request the police for police custody, and they have to take him back in custody, and the investigation will happen, and the recreation will happen. So thereby there's a step-by-step process that we are expecting to see unfolding in the upcoming days. The next couple of days are going to be really intense for the Kerala police and the anti-terror squad, because now that they are bringing back the accused to Kerala, there is going to be a lot of investigation that is going to happen that will also bring to light a lot more information about what we were discussing previously also, about how if he was a lone warrior or if he had any other accomplices who helped him in this doing this really a shocking fire that we saw that happened a couple days back. Therefore, Nupur, this investigation by the Kerala police will continue for the next few days until this case is being transferred to the National Investigation Agency. That is what is being expected by a lot of people in the state of Kerala particularly. They want the central agency to come up and take up this case, so that they expect much more in-depth investigation into this matter, and that is how the victims and the families are also waiting for such thing to happen.
All right. Now, also, Varshini, as you're pointing out, of course, the NIA yesterday did go to the the crime scene, and they examined certain evidence over there. But also give us more details in terms of whether, there is a terror conspiracy angle that perhaps is being looked upon.
Absolutely, yes, Nupur. Only when this terror angle came to light, only when it came into the picture, did NIA come into the picture as well. Initially, it was only the Kerala police. In fact, it was only the Kerala Railway Police Force which was investigating this case initially. And only after the suspicions of terror being linked in this case came up, only after that the Kerala police, the Kerala ADGP, DGP, everybody had a high-level meeting to decide on to how to go about this investigation, and that is when the special investigation team was formed, and the anti-terror squad of Kerala also came into the picture. And now later on we saw NIA also, a team of officials coming down to Kannur yesterday, where the train has been stationed. They went to the train bogies, and they conducted investigation in and around the bogies, and forensic team was also there picking up all the evidences from the compartments. Whereas today there is an expectation that the NIA officials will move to Kozhikode, where this crime actually took place, where the accused Shahrukh Saifi allegedly entered into the train at the Kozhikode railway station, and that is when he set fire to the passengers there. Therefore, all these investigations are about to happen in the upcoming days, Nupur, and the Kerala police, who will have Shahrukh Saifi for now, will take custody of him and conduct an investigation, and whether or not this case is being transferred to NIA will also be, will be getting to know about it in the upcoming days.
Oh yes, absolutely. So it's only after his interrogation that we'll know more. For the moment, thank you for joining us, Varshini. Let's also listen into a comment that we are getting from the Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav on this case.
This heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, their police, RPF, and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person. This heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, their police, RPF, and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person.
Right now, that of course was the Railway Minister speaking about this case. It was initially the Railway Police which were looking at various aspects of this case. Thereafter, of course, the Kerala Police and the Maharashtra ATS as well as the NIA are now looking at various aspects. Now, the Telangana BJP President and MP Bandi Sanjay was detained by the police a little after midnight, triggering protests by his party workers. However, the police gave no reason for the detention. The MP's supporters tried to prevent the police from arresting Kumar, leading to some tense moments. The BJP has now moved a plea in the High Court over the alleged illegal detention. Aneri is joining us live on the broadcast and she has more details about this. Aneri, give us more details in terms of the plea that's been moved by Bandi Sanjay in the High Court. Now, he of course still remains under detention. Have any charges been slapped against him?
Well, that's right, Nupur. We have been seeing that BJP State President Bandi Sanjay, who was late night detained from his residence in Karimnagar, is now was shifted to the police station last night after a high drama which had unfolded right outside his residence. But however, the police officials have not given any sort of confirmation under which sections Bandi Sanjay has been booked, under which case he has been booked, is also not being given any sort of confirmation by the police officials in this regard. And now we are seeing that the BJP legal cell has moved to the Telangana High Court, moving a house motion petition over the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. And also at the same time, well, that's the legal aspect where we are seeing that the BJP unit, the state unit has
interrupt you there, Aneri. Aneri, very, very quickly, we're now getting some news that seems to suggest that another BJP MLA has also been placed under detention. Can you tell us more about that as well, please?
Well, that's right, Nupur. BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao, who had visited, who arrived at the police station to meet Bandi Sanjay and take some information about the arrest of Bandi Sanjay, was also detained by the police officials right outside the police station, and also high drama which had unfolded because Nupur, not only that, we also have been seeing how the BJP cadres have been staging protests across the state of Telangana. This morning also we had seen that there was a protest which had broken out right outside the police station where Bandi Sanjay is kept in custody. And also now what we are learning is that the BJP MLA from Dubbaka, Raghunandan Rao, was also detained by the police officials as he arrived at.
But however, we are seeing a massive face-off between the BJP and the PRS breaking out here in the state of Telangana. Well, not to forget, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also set to visit Hyderabad on the 8th of April. That's this Saturday. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be visiting, and the BJP here has been heading out at the PRS, saying that looking at the success, looking at the growth of the BJP in the state, that is why the PRS government is rattled by all of this, and that is why all of this has been happening. And also we have been seeing how there has been a massive face-off over the paper leak issue, how the BJP has been questioning the PRS government over the paper leak issue, and that could be one of the reasons. But however, we are not yet given any sort of confirmation by the police officials under which section Bandi Sanjay has been booked in, and also in which case Bandi Sanjay has been detained by the police last night. So we'll have to wait for more details. An official detail confirmation, we'll have to wait for that. But yes, high drama outside the police station where BJP MLA also is now being detained as he arrived to meet Bandi Sanjay, and also now BJP legal cell moving to Telangana High Court. They have already filed a house motion petition.
High Court, they have already filed a house motion petition against the arrest of Bandi Sanjay.
All right, now in terms of the politics of it, Aneri, what are you hearing from the BJP of how are they going to escalate this? Because, obviously this is not something that the BJP can let slip by, given the fact, A, that the Prime Minister is going to be there very shortly in Telangana, and B, of course, it is seen largely as an attack on the party in the state.
Well, that's right, Nupur. This comes just ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Hyderabad on the 8th of April. But now when we talk about the BJP cadre, BJP leaders hitting out at the BRS, let it be, there are various statements coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'll just go through that. We have a statement coming in from the Telangana in charge, Tarun Chugh, who is the National General Secretary for the BJP, where he has also stated that I strongly condemn the illegal arrest of Bandi Sanjay last night. The failure of the police to disclose the reason for the arrest point to the rampant misuse of power in which people have become a tool. And this is very clearly, he have been seeing the arrest evidence, the fact that KCR is rattled by the continuous exposure of his government and his failures to conduct the 10th examination close to the heel of the leakage of the paper leak of TSPSC papers. And also at the same time, Tarun Chugh further went on to state that the BJP national leadership has taken the Bazan's attempt of very seriously, and KCR will have to pay heavily for all of this. And that is why we are seeing how the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders, the supporters of Bandi Sanjay, have been staging protests across the state of Telangana against the arrest of Bandi Sanjay, demanding immediate release of Bandi Sanjay. But also at the same time, Nupur, not to forget, we have been seeing that this year end Telangana will also be seeing polls. The state assembly elections will be happening this year end. So definitely a massive face-off between the BJP and the BRS. So we'll have to wait and watch all transpires in the coming days. But yes, as we talk right now, also the BJP state president Bandi Sanjay is still under custody of the police, and the reason behind the arrest is also not yet known. Well, in the meantime, we also see that the BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao was also detained when he arrived at the police station.
All right. Aneri, of course, continues to be with us, and she's bringing us up to speed with the latest that's happening in this. Now, Aneri, as we are pointing out, of course, there are two sides of it. Legally, we are told that he will now go to court. But, the BJP and him so far has maintained that they have not been told about the charges against him. Now, has that changed yet? Or do his supporters still claim that no charges have been laid out against him, and this is essentially an illegal detention?
Yes, Nupur, that's rightly pointed out by you. The BJP has been calling this as an illegal illegal arrest by the police, because also at the same time they have been. If we join all of these dots.
TSPSC paper leak, where Bandi Sanjay was summoned by was issued notice by the SIT team to come and submit few proofs in connection with what he had alleged over the role of the PRS leaders being in paper leak. And then recently we had seen Bandi Sanjay's comments coming in paper leak. So if we connect all of these, well, this is definitely this could be one of the reasons why the police officials have arrested Bandi Sanjay. But yes, the exact reason why Bandi Sanjay is arrested is not yet known. There is no official confirmation from the police officials. And also at the same time, we are seeing that the BJP is calling it as an illegal arrest by the police officials, and also they have been saying that the police is working on the behest of the BRS government on the instructions of KCR. The police officials are working there. This is a complete murder of democracy, is what the BJP says.
Okay.
But also, when we talk about the BRS says that they will continue to fight, and they will make sure that the paper leak issue, the truth comes out over all of this. So we'll have to wait.
As to the reasons for his arrest, and absolutely no information is forthcoming from the police to arrest Shri Bandi Sanjay ji, our Bharatiya Janata Party state BJP president, and it's nothing but complete law enforcement high-handedness at the behest and at the diktat of the state government. Because here is a situation where the entire machinery, the administrative, the law enforcement, the entire machinery in the state of Telangana is at a flux. It's completely collapsed. recently there was a massive scam of paper leakages in Telangana, where the Telangana Public Service Commission was completely negligent and intentionally so, where several notifications have been leaked and at least 4 major examinations, major job examinations have been cancelled, including the prestigious Group 1 examinations. The state government has constituted an SIT, but all the information that is coming to the SIT also points directly to a direct hand of the state government, people high up in the state government, and that under their aegis all of these scams have been taken place, and all of these papers have been leaked. The Bharatiya Janata Party has been continuously questioning the state government in Telangana for their massive failures and for their involvement in this paper scam, which is our very own Vyapam. That is the magnitude and that is the proportion of the scam and the entire failure of the Telangana Public Service Commission is concerned. And now, lo and behold, to our shock, as we are trying to contemplate and trying to face that leakage, comes another leakage where shockingly and shamelessly 10th class examinations, 10th class SSC examinations, state secondary certificate examinations, have started day before yesterday, and even prior to that, both the days, Hindi and Telugu papers have been leaked and have been unabashedly circulated on WhatsApp. And when we are questioning that as well, suddenly comes this blame game without any reason, precursor, evidence, nothing, nada. Suddenly comes this blame game where they claim that apparently it's a Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta who has leaked it, and Shri Bandi Sanjay ji is somehow involved in it. That is the levels to which the state government in Telangana is stooping to in order to arrest Shri Bandi Sanjay ji, to place him under detention, to see that the Bharatiya Janata Party is not headed by him, and that we don't carry on our protests against the state government and their massive failures, especially given the fact that future of 30 lakh unemployed youth is now in question, and now the future of our children. 10th class examination has also been leaked in Telangana. There is no privacy, there is no importance given to examinations, to education, to employment, nothing in Telangana. Because the Bharatiya Janata Party is questioning that, this arrest is a result of that, although they have not informed us anything as to the reasons. The Bharatiya Janata Party is taking legal steps to and filing and moving a house motion and filing a habeas corpus writ petition in order to question this illegal arrest and continuing detention of Shri Bandi Sanjay ji. The house motion is being moved today as we speak in the Honorable High Court of Telangana, and we hope that the Honorable Chief Justice will take a call on it and allot it to an appropriate bench, and Shri Bandi Sanjay ji is released immediately.
Well, that of course is Rachna Reddy of the BJP over there, talking about wide-ranging issues, also saying that the BJP essentially believes that this is an illegal arrest that has taken place in Telangana. They are going to be going to file a habeas corpus in the High Court over this. And you are watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV. Coming up next, the US backs India and China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh. And former US President Donald Trump pleads not guilty to 34 charges of felony.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Sukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the media, on news channels like Republic. But when it comes to harshly implementing law and order, where it needs to be done, where is the police, Mamta Banerjee? Have lawbreakers in Bengal been emboldened to the point where they don't care two hoots about the police and the security machinery? And where is the minister in charge of law and order, Mamta Banerjee herself? If the governor visits the riot hit areas, where, we ask, is the chief minister? The nation wants to know. The nation must know.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
Fresh violence occurred again in Rishta on Monday night, and after that, allegedly, a huge number of
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Sukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the media, on news channels like Republic. But when it comes to harshly implementing law and order, where it needs to be done, where is the police, Mamta Banerjee? Have lawbreakers in Bengal been emboldened to the point where they don't care two hoots about the police and the security machinery? And where is the minister in charge of law and order, Mamta Banerjee herself? If the governor visits the riot hit areas, where, we ask, is the chief minister? The nation wants to know. The nation must know.
Ahead of the Prime Minister's visit to Telangana, the state BJP chief Bandi Sanjay is dramatically picked up by the police. The BJP launches a statewide protest post the detention of Bandi Sanjay. The BJP calls it a conspiracy. The main accused in the Kozhikode train attack is arrested by the Maharashtra ATS. The US backs India and China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal. Former President Donald Trump pleads not guilty to 34 charges of felony. And Donald Trump attacks Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before elections.
Breaking at 10, I beg your pardon. I'm Suesha Sawant, and the first story we're getting for you in this edition is White House has slammed China's renaming stunt, saying that the United States has recognized that territory for a very long time, and they strongly oppose any unilateral attempt to advance territory claims by renaming localities. The US reaction has come in response to Beijing announcing Chinese names for 11 more places in Arunachal Pradesh, which the neighboring country is claiming is a part of southern Tibet. We also have a reaction to this effect. Let's listen in.
What is the US view on China renaming 11 places in the Indian state of Arunachal Pradesh? This is another attempt by the Chinese to claim of us Indian territory.
So the United States, as you know, Lila, has recognized that territory for a long time. And we strongly oppose any unilateral attempts to advance territorial claims by renaming localities. And so, again, this is something that we have long stood by.
What is the US view on China renaming 11 places in the Indian state of Arunachal Pradesh? This is another attempt by the Chinese to claim of us Indian territory.
So the United States, as you know, Lila, has recognized that territory for a long time. And we strongly oppose any unilateral attempts to advance territorial claims by renaming localities. And so, again, this is something that we have long stood by.
And in continuation to that, China is making yet another attempt to provoke, as the Chinese Foreign Ministry is saying that Zanganan, that is actually Arunachal Pradesh, which they are renaming, is part of China's territory, and they're changing names, which they are claiming is within China's sovereign rights. That is the statement coming in from the Chinese Foreign Ministry, where this is once again an attempt towards escalation with India at a time when the situation at the LAC is also sensitive. This is China going on to rename places in Arunachal Pradesh and is saying is within China's sovereign rights. I have Major General Sanjay Sohi with me on the broadcast this morning. Very good morning to you, sir. Your view of how China is provoking again and the repercussions of it, because we just heard that statement from the United States, which categorically says that we do not recognize any unilateral attempt like this. And as far as Arunachal Pradesh is concerned, it is an Indian state and that is status quo.
In fact, Suesha, absolutely right. And I would say that it is very, very unfortunate that China is continuing with its expansionist policy and also increasing its tension along the LAC. This statement and these actions have further deteriorated the already very low level of relationships between India and China, which have seen the absolutely lowest level. It's very unfortunate that two countries which have such a good potential, and India had in the past tried to make a good relation, but China's expansionist policy and is trying to dominate the area is creating the problem. Now this thing, in fact, my stand is totally with Ministry of External Affairs that Arunachal Pradesh has been part of India, is part of India, and will remain part of India. Let China have no doubts about it. It's totally different India now. It's not of 1962. They have seen it in Galwan, what Indian soldiers did to their Chinese soldiers in spite of lack of preparedness and being surprised. They taught absolutely very tough lessons to China. The mirror deployment on the border, the way Indian troops are deployed, it's totally different. Let China forget about it. Let China not think that by renaming things and they can claim, let them rename. It doesn't matter to us. But the fact is that if they are trying to say that this is part of China then it cannot be taken lying down. And the whole world is now with India. Our diplomacy in the past, our efforts by the present government are paying rich dividends, whether it is Europe, it is the US, or we are having good relations even with Russia. And China's expansion policy, everybody knows now. This kind of designs will never succeed, and they will be taught the proper lesson. There is no doubt, and our soldiers have done it in the past, and they have done it in the 2021 also after the Galwan when they tried to enter the Arunachal Pradesh. And we are totally prepared for any misadventure by China, Suresha.
All right, Major General Sanjay Soy, many thanks for speaking to Republic this morning, sir. Also, Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor with us on the broadcast now. Abhishek, of course, we hear from defense experts as far as this escalation by China is concerned. But how is the MEA looking at it, given also the several rounds of talks, military level talks that have already taken place, given the sensitivity at the LAC? This particular development and this very direct statement, pronounced statement by the Chinese Foreign Ministry, how is it being viewed by India?
Well, so far as India's position is concerned, it was amply made clear yesterday, Suresha, when the Ministry of External Affairs rebutted these Chinese claims and said that this does not alter the facts on the ground. Remember, this is the third time the Chinese are on it. 2017 is the first time they issued a list of 6 names for places in Arunachal, and in 2021 they renamed 15 places in the state, and now following it up with 11 more names. So obviously this is part of the long-term Chinese plan of first indulging in cartographic aggression before trying to alter the facts on the ground unilaterally with the use of force. Remember, in the last end of December last year, there was a well-planned Chinese attempt at capturing a geographical feature in Tawang, which was repulsed by a well-prepared Indian contingent, and the Chinese were thrashed back and pushed across their side of the McMahon line. And there is a reason why the Chinese refuse to, for example, move conclusively in the direction of solving the boundary question, because obviously we don't want it to settle and to be solved, and let the boundary question remain unsettled, not just with India, with most of its neighbors. So there was a time, sometime in 2010 and 11, that the Chinese fancied themselves occupying the Hawaii Islands because they claimed that in ancient times Chinese sailors carried ships towards Hawaii. So this Middle Kingdom complex, now because the Chinese have money as well, and they did their time, they earned money with Western benevolence, and now they are cocking a snook at everyone. So obviously a response would be at multiple levels.
Right.
One, of course, Indian military strength along the border,
yes,
and second, perhaps a more coordinated response by the Global Committee of Nations.
And Abhishek, I also want to talk to you about the other angles, because leading into 2024, how is the opposition now also making this a point to hit out at the center? But before that, Major Gaurav Arya is with us on the phone line. I'd like to take the same question to him. Very good morning to you, Major Gaurav Arya. Fact is that the situation at the LAC is already sensitive and remains so. Several rounds of military level talks that have already happened, and then now China goes on to provoke, so much so that they are renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh. We heard that statement from the United States, but what exactly are they up to now?
So see, as far as China is concerned, this is a cause of concern simply because, this is the first step in their playbook towards actually trying to physically take over the area. And this is not the first time that the Chinese are doing it. They've done it in the past. They'll do it again. So you pass a certain message. There is a certain messaging, a certain narrative to the global community that this place belongs to China and these have Chinese names, And then you go forward and try and take it forward, telling the world that, of course, this is Chinese territory. So we are talking about Arunachal today, but also don't forget that very recently there were warriors announced between India and the United States of America, with Japan as an observer. And this was supposed to happen in West Bengal. I have not kept track of it. But F-15 Eagles from America and from India the Indian Air Force Rafales and Chinook helicopters and, our Sukhois and Tejas aircraft. And the AWACS, Airborne Warning and Control Systems, are all to take part in this exercise. Now, this would have rattled China. And because of this, China decides to make a statement that this territory is ours. So this is an ongoing process. And don't forget that these war games, these air exercises between the US Air Force and the Indian Air Force, they have of the Quad. To China that the Quad is slowly and silently getting weaponized without saying so. India has always said that the Quad will not get weaponized, and we are here for so many other things like trade and vaccination and humanitarian assistance, and not actually weaponization of the Quad. But the fact of the matter is, both three members are part of this exercise. So this is what it is. I think China has also rattled, and this is also in response to see what India has done and the US has done in West Bengal, the air exercise. So this is where we stand right now.
Oh yes, it is very standard now, and we of course continue to track every development very closely. For the moment, Major Gaurav Arya and Abhishek Kapoor, thank you for speaking to us. We now shift our focus to other stories. And back home, Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has now taken a jibe at Congress MP Rahul Gandhi over Congress protests and the disqualification drama. Here's what happened.
इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा ये प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई। और इसका कारण है, राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, ये हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि मैं गांधी हूं और गांधी कभी माफी नहीं मांगते, और इसी के साथ साथ जो कांग्रेस की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की नीति सदैव रही है कि जहां पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, संसद के उपनेता ने संसद में कहा कि गांधी परिवार के लिए न्यायालय में अलग नियम होने चाहिए, ये इस बात का प्रमाण है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए कुछ लोग फर्स्ट क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं और आप और हम सारे के सारे थर्ड क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं।
With that, we've spoken to a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as BJP has launched statewide protests post detention of Bandi Sanjay. BJP is calling the detention a conspiracy. Also, the main accused in Kozhikode train attack has been arrested in Maharashtra by ATS.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
Fresh violence occurred again in Rishta on Monday night, and after that, allegedly, a huge number of glass bottles and stones were pelted towards police, and allegedly one policeman was torched down by the mob. All we can see now is the stones and broken glass bottles. We can clearly say that huge violence was occurred, and now the police personnel are doing area domination in different parts of Odisha. And when will normalcy will be back in Odisha? This is now the biggest question.
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot enter someone.
The biggest actions of the movements include of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing. I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. You delete everything and then I'll go. Where is the question of recording, sir? Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand to my pocket? Why did you slap my phone?
Thank you for staying with Republic, and now getting you the latest details as Telangana BJP President and MP Bandi Sanjay Kumar was detained by the cops a little after midnight, triggering protests by his party workers. However, the police has given no reasons for for the detention that they've gone ahead with. The MP's supporters have tried to prevent the police from arresting Kumar, leading to some tension as is prevailing. BJP has also now moved a plea in the High Court over the alleged illegal detention. Cutting across to my colleague Aneri, who's tracking all the developments on the ground. Aneri, first up, for what reason has the police detained him? And also, how are his supporters going all out to prevent this detention or to have him out?
There's a massive face-off which is now between the BJP and the BRS.
State of Telangana between the BJP and the BRS, and this comes after the arrest of the BJP State President Bandi Sanjay, which happened last night from his residence in Karimnagar. Well, Bandi Sanjay was shifted to the police station, and now what we are learning, according to the latest update, Bandi Sanjay is now taken to another location. However, the police officials haven't disclosed any sort of details in connection with where he is now being taken to, and also at the same time we are seeing that police officials haven't given any sort of information in regard with under what case Bandi Sanjay has been booked, and also at the same time we are seeing that the BJP cadres have now moved have now moved to the Telangana High Court, filing an house motion petition against the arrest of the BJP State President Bandi Sanjay into this matter. But also at the same time, Suesha, we have been seeing that the BJP cadres have been staging protests across the state of Telangana, demanding immediate release of Bandi Sanjay, and also at the same time we are seeing that Bandi Sanjay also happened to question the police cadres last night in connection with why he is being taken in preventive custody, under what case, and where is the warrant also was being asked by BJP State President Bandi Sanjay. But now when we are looking into all of these details, and also at the same time in the recent developments which have been happening here in the state of Telangana, where we see that the TSPSC paper leak and now the SSC paper leak issue which has been escalating, that could be one of the possible reasons, because Bandi Sanjay has been very promptly hitting out and questioning the state government over the paper leak issue. And however, we do not have any confirmation in regard with what is the reason behind the arrest of Bandi Sanjay, under what case he is being booked also is yet to be known. However, being told now the BJP state cadre and also the BJP leaders have been staging protests, and they call the arrest of Bandi Sanjay as an illegal arrest because there's no information given out by the police officials in this connection. And they say that the BRS government here in the state of Telangana has been rattled by the growth of the BJP, and that is the reason why we are seeing all of this untoward situations being taken taking place, because last night also massive dramatic scenes right outside Bandi Sanjay's residence was seen, where police officials arrested Bandi Sanjay late last night from his residence.
Aneri, in fact, just stay on with us as we are getting more breaking news coming in on the same that we are just learning as BJP National President JP Nadda has dialed BJP leader and former MLC Ramachandra Rao to inquire about Bandi Sanjay's arrest. Ramachandra Rao has also shared Bandi Sanjay's details and what exactly had happened through when he was arrested. BJP leaders have also demanded that the police must at least reveal as to why and on what grounds have they arrested Bandi Sanjay. This is absolute defiance, Aniri. If you would look at it, there has to be a course of law and order that the police has to follow and at least put out a reason for the arrest. But that is also not coming out by the cops. What exactly are you picking up on BJP National President JP Nadda now looking into what has happened?
Well, that's right, Suesha. We have been seeing earlier BJP State General Secretary, the state in charge, and the National General Secretary Tarun Chug's statement also coming in, calling this arrest of Bandi Sanjay as an illegal one. Now, development coming in.
National President JP Nadda has dialed to the BJP leader, senior BJP leader and the former MLC Ramachandra Rao in connection with the arrest of Bandi Sanjay, inquiring about all of this, what has happened last night, and also at the same time he has taken down all of these details of the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. JP Nadda has inquired about all of this, and also he has strongly condemned the arrest of Bandi Sanjay by the police officials late last night. So definitely a massive face-off here, Suesha, which has been going on between the BJP and the BRS. Well, right now also, as we are following the police vehicles, the police officials, as they haven't revealed any sort of information where Bandi Sanjay has been taken, because since last night Bandi Sanjay was in the police station at Mallan, and now we are seeing that not yet known. So we are also following right now the police vehicles, but yes, massive protest which has been broken out. Let it be right at the police station or across the state of Telangana. The BJP cadres have been heading out at the BRS government. But Suesha, let me tell you, the BRS government also has been now hitting out at the BJP, because we have been seeing that in the recent times the paper leak issue, which has been also SIT, which had issued notice to Bandi Sanjay over his comments and over his remarks which he had made of alleged paper over the paper leak issue. And now we see if we connect all of these, then this could be one of the possible reasons for the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. But however, we have to wait and watch. We'll have to know exactly what is the reason behind the arrest of Bandi Sanjay in this matter. Suesha.
Fact is, Aneri, that the timing is being questioned, because exactly a day after Bandi Sanjay had revealed KCR's postgraduate degree certificates and had raised questions over that, he was stopped from doing a news conference and then arrested. This is what the BJP is saying. In fact, we also have a BRS MP react to this. Let's listen in to what they are saying.
BRS MP K. Keshava Rao, sir, late night arrest of Bandi Sanjay has happened in Hyderabad, and after that we are seeing that BJP Karyakartas and leaders are staging protests in different parts of Telangana. What's your say on this?
Well, I don't know, because I have not seen the news nor read it. I mean, did not investigate. Let the police investigate about it, because only because Public Service Commission issues have come, they should not make it general into it. But if he is found, what was he caught with some paper or what? What exactly is the question? Why was he arrested? I don't know.
So till now, Bandi Sanjay is also stating, and Telangana in charge of BJP, Tarun Chugh is also stating this, that the police have not cleared that why they have arrested Bandi Sanjay. On the other side, on the other side, so several BRS leaders over there in Telangana are saying it is because of the TSPSC paper leak. What they are stating.
No, I don't know, because I should not comment it, because TSPC SIT is looking into that issue. If the SIT has arrested him, it's one matter, because SIT is sitting there. But with the papers, what I suggested, it is something about Hindi paper, Hindi some examination paper. It is not with regard to Public Service Commission. So I must really probe into that, then I will be able to comment on that.
One more thing, Keshava sir. Sir, what the BJP leaders are also saying that the KCR government is misusing the power. They are using police as the tool. And there's a PM visit also in Telangana. PM is also supposed to visit in Telangana. And it is before the visit of Prime Minister that the Telangana BJP president has been arrested.
This is what exactly all the governments do. You understand, to maintain law and order. Prime Minister is coming. We don't want things to be disturbed, so they might be doing it. See, unless there is a law and order situation, you can't blame police for their precautionary actions.
So this BRS MP on certain issues. Along with video journalist Narudeshwar, Harsha Chandwani for Republic TV.
On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you that statement as US is backing India, slamming China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh. Also, former President Donald Trump has pleading not guilty to 34 felony charges in Manhattan court.
Fresh violence occurred again in Vrishta on Monday night, and after that, allegedly, a huge number of glass bottles and stones were pelted towards police, and allegedly one policeman was torched down by the mob. All we can see now is the stones and broken glass bottles. We can clearly say that huge violence was occurred, and now the police personnel are doing area domination in different parts of Vrishta. And when will normalcy will be back in Vrishta? This is now the biggest question.
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot enter someone. Take me,
The biggest actions of the movements include of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. I have a word. You delete everything and then where is the question of recording, sir? Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand to my pocket while you slapped my phone?
Mr. Vazir, why were you arrested? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
Good morning and welcome. This is live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. First up, the headlines. Ahead of the Prime Minister's visit to Telangana, the state BJP chief Bandi Sanjay dramatically picked up by the police. The BJP launches a statewide protest after the detention of Bandi Sanjay, calls it a conspiracy. The main accused in the Kozhikode train attack case is arrested by the ATS in Maharashtra. The US backs India, slams China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh. The former president of the US, Donald Trump, pleads not guilty to 34 charges of felony in a Manhattan court. Trump attacks Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before elections. Well, a serving army officer's brother was beaten to death by 3 drunk men in Bengaluru. The brother unfortunately passed away, and he was beaten because he'd asked for men who were playing loud music in his neighborhood to turn down the music. Now, Prajwal is joining us live on this. He has more details of what happened. Prajwal, take us through what happened. We are, of course, now looking at pictures that establish that these 3 men seem to be assaulting him.
Absolutely. Now, Nupur, more investigations have gone on to reveal that it was a group of around 3 to 6 people now. So, and a case has already been registered at the HAL police station under Vigyan Nagar as well. And this incident occurred on the 2nd of April in the wee hours of morning on Sunday, when these 3 techies were partying, and all these techies hail from Odisha is what the initial investigations have revealed. And the victim, Lloyd Nemaya, who was nursing his ailing mother because she was also ill, was receiving treatment in the wee hours of the morning when these techies had gone on to play loud music. Lloyd Nemaya has objected to it and has also gone to the house of the techies and has requested these three techies to go on and reduce the volume of the music as well. But later, these enraged techies, after half an hour to 45 minutes, have come there, dragged him out of the house and have beaten him, and he succumbed to his injuries last night at a private hospital in Bengaluru.
All right. All right, Prajwal, of course, is bringing us the latest on this. Prajwal, we are given to understand that these 3 people came back to attack him, and thereafter, unfortunately, of course, this person succumbed to his injuries. Now, they were arrested on the intervening night, is what we are learning also.
Yes, they were arrested immediately. That is in the wee hours of the morning, this particular incident happened, and on Sunday night, they were already taken into custody. But the initial investigations, and according to the FIR, they were booked for assault. But later now, they have also been booked under IPC section 307, which is murder itself. And the cops will go ahead and further take action as well. The post-mortem details of this, of the victim, Lloyd Nemaya, is yet to arrive as well. And now his family members are completely distraught. And it is not only Lloyd Nemaya who was attacked, but it was also his sister too who was attacked as well, because she tried to go ahead, intervene and stop this entire ruckus and fight as well. But then finally they have beaten her up as well, and she could not stop these 3 drunk techies from hitting her brother, at which point of time she's come back. And the mother was also pretty tensed, and therefore she had to go ahead and tend to the mother too. And later she's moved inside the house when they have beaten Lloyd Nemaya. He was admitted to the hospital, and despite the best efforts of the doctors at the hospital, he has finally succumbed to his injuries.
All right, Prajwal, do stay with us. Brigadier Hemant Mahajan also joining us in the broadcast right now. Brigadier Mahajan, this is a shocking case, of hooliganism that has taken place in Bengaluru, the IT capital of the country, where these techies essentially beat up the brother of a serving army officer. Brigadier Mahajan, if you are there with us, thank you for joining us on the broadcast. This is a shocking case, Brigadier Mahajan, of hooliganism that's been reported from Bengaluru, where 3 drunk techies beat up the brother of a serving army officer, and unfortunately, he's passed away now.
Yes, that's a very sad news and a shocking news at that, if people get drunk and start taking law into their own hands and beat a person to a death, this is a kind of an offense that is just not pardonable.
And what we must do is we must catch hold of those people who have done it and must take immediate action under the law and set an example so that these kind of things do not happen in future. Unfortunately, getting drunk and losing senses and doing something which is not to be done are the kind of incidences that are increasing in the society. And that is a very sad state of our society. And especially when you beat up relations of serving officers, it definitely has a effect on the morale of the serving personnel, that while they are serving on the borders or other areas, their relations which are right inside the country are not safe. So I think government and the security forces have to take all kinds of precautions and ensure that these guilty people are caught as early as possible and prosecuted under the laws of the land.
All right, Brigadier Mahajan, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. So Brigadier Mahajan over there talking about the fact that this, of course, is a dastardly attack on the officer's brother, who was assaulted by 3 drunk goons. He unfortunately, of course, succumbed to his injuries at a hospital in Manipal. Now, going on to the big story that we are tracking from Telangana. The Telangana BJP president Bandi Sanjay was detained last night in a dramatic fashion by the Telangana police. Now, thereafter, Bandi Sanjay has moved court, and we have seen sharp reactions coming in for the BJP, which has termed this a politically motivated illegal detainment. Now, the BJP, of course, has also moved a plea in the High Court over the alleged illegal detention. As far as Bandi Sanjay and his supporters are concerned, they continue to maintain that the police has not given them any reasons for the detention, and hence it is arbitrary and illegal. The MP's supporters, of course, did try to stop the detention from taking place last night. Pictures on the left-hand side of your screen are of what happened. Those dramatic shots were taken as the police went to the home of Bandi Sanjay and tried to arrest him. He was actually literally dragged into the police van and taken away in the middle of the night. His supporters, of course, have been gathering outside the police station where he was kept. Thereafter, there was also news coming in that another BJP leader was also detained this morning when the BJP protesters were at the police station. Let's listen into reactions we are getting from the BJP.
Shockingly and unceremoniously, last night was suddenly picked up from his residence at 1 a.m. in the morning without any precursor, without an FIR being filed, without any oral information of any charges that might be brought against him, as well as not even a 41A CRPC notice. He's been taken to Pomalaramaram police station, where right up until now he's still there. He's fighting with them as to the reasons for his arrest, and absolutely no information is forthcoming from the police to arrest Shri Bandi Sanjay ji, our Bharatiya Janata Party state BJP president, and it's nothing but complete law enforcement high-handedness at the behest and at the diktat of the state government. Because here is a situation where the entire machinery, the administrative, the law enforcement, the entire machinery in the state of Telangana is at a flux. It's completely collapsed.
All right, so pictures on your screens are of what happened last night, as well as the protest that we have seen in Hyderabad since this morning. A large number of supporters of Bandi Sanjay and the BJP party workers all gathering at the police station where he was detained. Now, legally, of course, the BJP has filed a habeas corpus petition in the Telangana High Court over what they term as illegal detention of their leader. The BJP has also linked it to the visit of the Prime Minister.
संसदीय कार्य मंत्री असत्य कह रहे हैं। कहां गया इजराइल रिपोर्ट? आपने कभी किसी विषय का संज्ञान नहीं लिया। महोदय, आज हम कर रहे हैं महोदय, ये सदन पूरे बिहार के विधायकों के माध्यम से प्रतिनिधित्व करता है।
इनके बाद सरकार भी जवाब देगी और इनको सुनना होगा।
पूरी बात मेरी सुन लें, मैं सुनूंगा, लेकिन अध्यक्ष महोदय
आपने किया,
आपसे आग्रह है अध्यक्ष महोदय कि नेता प्रतिपक्ष की बात पूरी होने के पहले माइक बंद कर देना, संसदीय कार्य मंत्री को उठाना, ये लोकतंत्र की परंपरा स्वस्थ परंपरा नहीं है, ये गलत है।
कहीं माइक बंद कोई नहीं करता है
महोदय, सारे प्रेस मीडिया के लोग भी
बोलता है, आसन जिनको इजाजत देता है और जो बोलता है उसके माइक चालू किए जाते हैं।
महोदय, आज हम पूछ रहे हैं महोदय कि डॉक्टर का अपहरण हुआ, 33 दिन से ज्यादा हो गया महोदय, उसके सारे परिवार कल आकर के रो रहे थे, न्याय चाहिए, सरकार क्यों जवाब नहीं दे रही है महोदय? इजराइल मंसूरी के द्वारा जो सानी के बच्चे का हत्या हुआ, क्यों सरकार जवाब दे नहीं रही है? हत्या हुआ है महोदय,
जवाब देगी, आप लोग सुनिए
महोदय, नरसंहार हुआ, सरकार का उस पर भी जवाब नहीं है महोदय। विशेष कमेटी का रिपोर्ट MKCL का, उसका प्रतिवेदन भी सभा पटल पर नहीं रखा गया, सरकार का जवाब नहीं है महोदय। आज जहरीली शराब के मामले में सरकार कही थी कि हम विचार करेंगे, मुख्यमंत्री ने उच्च सदन में यहां भी घोषणा किए थे कि वह अनाथ बच्चे और उस विधवा का क्या दोष है, उस पर भी सरकार का जवाब नहीं आया महोदय। आज बालू माफियाओं के द्वारा जिस तरह से गोलियों की बौछार की जा रही है और जिस तरह से महोदय पुलिस को खदेड़ खदेड़ कर पीटा जा रहा है, पूरा बिहार नहीं देश देख रहा है महोदय, सरकार को उस पर भी जवाब देनी चाहिए। आज महोदय वरीय पदाधिकारियों द्वारा बिहार के अस्मिता के साथ खिलवाड़ हो रहा है, उस पर भी सरकार की जवाब नहीं है महोदय। मंत्री इजराइल मंसूरी पर कागज लिया गया, मुकदमा क्यों नहीं किया गया महोदय? इसलिए
बोल रहे हैं, सो बोल जाइए ना।
शिक्षकों का नियोजन का मामला है, अभियंताओं की नियुक्ति का मामला है, बिहार में बेरोजगार युवकों को रोजगार का मामला है, विभिन्न आयोगों संवैधानिक संस्थाओं के चहेते भ्रष्ट पदाधिकारियों को हटाने से संबंधित विषय था। सरकार किसी भी विषय पर सदन में जवाब नहीं दी महोदय। आज अंतिम दिन है, आसन से निर्देश हो कि ये सरकार इन विषयों का जो विपक्ष के द्वारा बिहार की जनता के ज्वलंत समस्याओं को उठाया गया, सरकार उस पर अपना जवाब दे महोदय। और अंत में कहेंगे महोदय कि वर्तमान सरकार को अपराधियों भ्रष्टाचारियों का संरक्षण देने का और बचाने का, बिहार की अस्मिता के साथ खिलवाड़ करने का, हिंदुओं के निर्दोष लोगों को आप जेल में बंद करते हैं और दंगाइयों को बचाते हैं, ये खेल कहीं नहीं चलेगा महोदय। सरकार को इस पर जवाब देना चाहिए।
माननीय मंत्री संसदीय कार्य विभाग, सरकार ये नेता प्रतिपक्ष ने जो कहा है, आपका अपना स्पष्ट इसके संबंध में आप अपना स्पष्ट विचार आप दें
महोदय।
आप देखिए, बैठाइए नहीं, चलिए
महोदय ये
आपने मंत्री बोल रहे हैं, आप सुनिए,
ये
सरकार जवाब दे रही है
महोदय, ये सदन साक्षी है और आसन भी साक्षी है कि
आप नहीं बैठिएगा, आप नहीं बैठिएगा, हटिए, निकाल बाहर करो, निकालो बाहर करो, आप जाइए, जगह पर जाइए, आपने सुना है, आपका सुनना है, बोलो नहीं जाए, बोलवाइए, आप स्थान ग्रहण कीजिए, आप स्थान ग्रहण कीजिए।
Of course, was the ruckus that is taking place in the Bihar Legislative Assembly. This is over the clashes that were seen in Bihar, Bihar Sharif and Sasaram. Now, going back to the other big story that we've been tracking, the Telangana BJP President and MP Bandi Sanjay was detained by the police a little after midnight, triggering protests by his party workers. However, the police gave no reasons for the detention. The MP supporters tried to prevent the police from arresting Bandi Sanjay, leading to some tense moments. The BJP has now moved a plea in the 8th High Court over the alleged illegal detention. Now, last night, of course, Bandi Sanjay was literally dragged by the police as a sort of ruckus erupted outside his residence when the police landed there to detain him. Thereafter, of course, there was some scuffle between his protesters and the police as well. And this morning, we are seeing the BJP staging protests at the police station where he is being detained. Now, Republic TV spoke to Keshav Rao from the BRS, and here's what he said.
Well, I don't know because I have not seen the news nor read it. I mean, did not investigate. Let the police investigate about it because, only because Public Service Commission issues have come, they should not make it general and do it. But if he is found, what was he caught with some paper or what? What exactly is the question? Why was he arrested? I don't know.
Sir, till now, Bandi Sanjay is also stating, and Telangana in charge of BJP, Tarun Chugh is also stating this, that the police have not cleared that why they have arrested Bandi Sanjay.
So on the
other side, sir, several BRS leaders over there in Telangana are saying it is because of the TSPSC paper leak. What they are stating.
No, I don't know because I should not comment it because TSPC SIT is looking into that issue. If the SIT has arrested him, it's one matter because SIT is sitting there. But the papers, what I suggested, it is something about Hindi paper, Hindi some examination paper. It is not with regard to Public Service Commission. So I must really probe into that, then I will be able to comment on that.
One more thing, Keshava sir. Sir, what the BJP leaders are also saying that the KCR government is misusing the power. They are using police as the tool. And there's a PM visit also in Telangana. PM is also supposed to visit in Telangana. And it is before the visit of Prime Minister that the Telangana BJP president has been arrested.
This is what exactly all the governments do. You understand, to maintain law and order. Prime Minister is coming. We don't want things to be disturbed, so they might be doing it. See, unless there is a law and order situation, you can't blame police for their precautionary actions.
All right. So that, of course, is the BRS saying that the law is taking its own course and that BJP workers should not be interfering with the process of law that is in place. So pictures on your screen are of what's happening currently as well. The BJP, of course, staging protests. Now, we are also getting information that G. Krishna Reddy has spoken to the DGP of Telangana. So the Union Minister speaking to the Telangana DGP over this detention of Bandi Sanjay. Now, even as this happens, of course, the BJP and Bandi Sanjay's lawyers have decided to go to the High Court and filed an habeas corpus petition over this. Aneri is tracking all the developments. Aneri, we're now getting news that G. Kishan Reddy has also spoken to the Telangana DGP over this. Has the police in Telangana yet released a statement on this arrest?
Well, Nupur, not really. The police officials has not yet given any sort of details in what connection Bandi Sanjay has been arrested last night. And also at the same time, we have been seeing how the BRS has been constantly hitting out at the BJP over the TSPSC paper leak issue. And BJP also has been questioning the state government over this issue. But however, if we connect the series of events which have been taking up in the last few days, this could be the paper leak issue could be one of the possible reasons why Bandi Sanjay was arrested. However, the official confirmation is not yet known in regard with why BJP State President Bandi Sanjay was arrested. However, now what we are being told is that after JP Nadda had spoken to the senior BJP leader Ramchandra Rao and in connection with the arrest of Bandi Sanjay, now we are also being told that Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy has also spoken to the DGP, to Telangana DGP over this matter and also inquired about the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. Meanwhile, we are also learning that he has also questioned the DGP over this arrest, but also at the same time, we have been seeing how on one hand the BJP is go ahead and file an house motion petition in the Telangana High Court, and on other hand, we have been seeing that the BJP cadres are staging protests across the state of Telangana. But in the meantime, we also see that BJP State President Bandi Sanjay was moved from the police station where he was kept last night, and then now he is being shifted to some other place which is not being revealed by the police. So we'll have to wait for more details in that connection, where he is being taken to, and also at the same time in which location is Bandi Sanjay being moved is also not yet known, as police officials have not given any sort of details over that. But yes, as of now, a massive face-off going on between the BJP and the BRS here in the state of Telangana, which comes ahead of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit, and also the BJP has termed Bandi Sanjay's arrest as an illegal one because the police officials haven't given any sort of details. How you can see in the visuals also late last night, Bandi Sanjay's arrest from his residence in Karnataka, which definitely has got a lot of anger among the BJP cadre, but also at the same time, the BRS government has been heading out at the BJP over various issues, and now we are seeing the face-off being escalating ahead of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Hyderabad on 8th of April.
Now, even as this face-off seems to be escalating, as you pointed out, how is the BJP looking to tackle it politically? We were learning earlier that there was another detention, of another leader when he went to meet Bandi Sanjay. Of course, now Bandi Sanjay has been moved to another location.
Well, Nupur, a BJP MLA, he is the BJP MLA, Raghunandan Rao from the Baka, who had arrived at the police station in the morning to meet Bandi Sanjay and know about the details of the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. But then police officials even detained the BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao, and also at the same time we are seeing that definitely, as you have been pointing out, that this face-off has been escalating because not only Raghunandan Rao, but other supporters, other leaders of BJP who are staging protests at various locations, at various places, as BJP has called for a protest across the state of Telangana. Now we are also seeing that BJP cadres are being also taken in custody by the police officials because they have been staging protests at various locations. So not only Raghunandan Rao, but also other BJP leaders were also being taken in custody for staging protests against the arrest of Bandi Sanjay and demanding immediate release of Bandi Sanjay. But then we have to wait and watch in regard with what are the sections Bandi Sanjay is being booked, and under which case Bandi Sanjay is being booked is also not yet known.
Absolutely. So Aneri, of course, continues to track the latest developments out of Telangana. This, of course, is an evolving story. Aneri, for the moment, thank you. You are with Republic, and still to come on Live and Breaking, main accused in the Kozhikode train attack case is arrested by the Maharashtra ATS. And the US backs India, slams China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh.
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
there's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email?
Boss, you cannot enter someone.
The biggest actions of the movements of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. I have a word. You delete everything and then I'm going to... Where is the question of recording, sir? Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand in my pocket? Why did you slap my phone?
Mr. Wazir, why were you arrested? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है।
Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamata Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamata Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then
The Maharashtra Anti-Terrorism Squad has nabbed an accused in connection with the incident of arson on board a train in Kozhikode district of Kerala, in which 3 people were killed. It was a joint operation of the Central Intelligence and Anti-Terrorism Squad personnel who were able to nab the suspect, identified as Shahrukh Saifi, near Ratnagiri in Maharashtra. He has been handed over to the Kerala police, and searches are on at his residence in Delhi Shaheen Bagh as well. So it appears that this may now become a multi-state investigation, because we are told that while Shahrukh Saifi was actually nabbed in Maharashtra by the Maharashtra ATS, he lived in Delhi Shaheen Bagh. So new details now emerging. Of course, the interrogation of the accused will lead to more information. Do remember that parallelly the Kerala police as well as the Maharashtra police are looking at this case. The Maharashtra ATS, in fact, was the one that after the information given by the Kerala ATS, was able to nab the main accused in this case from Ratnagiri. What we know of the attack so far is that the main accused was carrying 2 bottles of petrol, and he doused people on the train with these with the fuel, and then set them on fire. Unfortunately, 3 people lost their lives in this attack, and about 8 were injured. The police, of course, did try first to ascertain his identity. They after that released a sketch, and following which he was nabbed in Ratnagiri. And here's what the Kerala DGP has told the media about what has transpired so far.
And with the cooperation of central agencies and Maharashtra police, the suspected accused has been taken into custody, and he'll be brought back to Kerala. I am in touch with the Maharashtra DGP, and further details on his interrogation and all that, whatever is revealed, will be shared with the media at an appropriate time. Thank you.
And here's a reaction that's coming in from the Railway Minister on the case so far.
This heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, their police, RPF, and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person.
Varshini is reporting on this, and she joins us right now. Varshini, give us the latest on the investigation, please.
Well, Nupur, the latest is that the Kerala police who have reached the Ratnagiri, they are now currently taking custody of Shahrukh Saisi, and they will be bringing him back to Kerala. And the only important thing that we are looking out for is to know about details of this interrogation, details of when he will be brought back to Kerala, when he will be, when this interrogation will begin, because the first thing they bring him back to Kerala is to produce him before a judge. And once he's being produced before a judge, he will be sent away for judicial custody. So how is the police going to take custody of him once again? And when is that going to happen? Well, and what kind of interrogation is going to happen? So these are the next steps that are going to happen, and that is what is expected Nupur, to happen.
All right, Varshini, of course, is bringing us the latest on this. And Varshini, the other side of it, of course, is the larger conspiracy that is being looked upon. Any more details that you can share with us on that?
It's all about finding whether there is a terror link to this or not, Nupur. And initially, when we saw how the anti-terror squad is the main reason of how this arrest has now happened. So that itself very clearly tells.
So that itself very clearly tells us that the police is not ready to reveal the terror link that is currently that they are able to recognize from this incident, that they're not ready to reveal it. So the terror link suspicions is still prevailing in the state. The people are still confused, and the media is also still trying to get a proper word. In fact, when we spoke to the ADGP yesterday directly, he also was not ready to speak, give a very confirmed, concrete answer about that particular question, and that is exactly why this delay in giving answers has come. Now that the Kerala DGP himself has come out to the public and spoken and said that once he's brought back, the next course of action will also be taken. So that is what we'll have to wait and watch how rapidly the Kerala police is able to get us all that information out from Shahrukh Saisi or not.
Absolutely, Varshini, do stay with us. Let's also bring in Suesha, who's joining us from our Delhi studios right now. Suesha, the manner in which this attack was actually carried out was extremely bizarre. This man boards this train, has two petrol bombs, douses people around him with petrol, and then just sets him on fire. Also a very dangerous precedent in that sense.
Oh yes, absolutely, Nupur, and which is why it's grabbing all the headlines, because not only are there questions over the safety of the people while they are on board in trains, but more than that, the very fact, and which is why the terror angle was never ruled out in this particular incident and in this attack. But now the fact that the accused has been nabbed, it will be important to understand how he was functioning, who exactly he was working with, and just this entire plan, was it completely hatched by him, or was he working for a larger group? We also have a reaction, I'm being told, on this. Let's quickly listen into it, after which we go back to Varshini.
From Telangana, Mr. Arvind Dharmapuri. Sir, if we talk.
All right, we'll try and get more responses on this, but this is a very important development in the Kerala train attack case, as the Kerala STF had searched the residence of the accused. The accused has now been arrested. Most importantly, searches that are also underway in the Delhi home. And Varshini, I want to come to you, because as far as the police is concerned, they have been particularly tight-lipped on the operation and what they are finding on the ground. Now we understand that this has been a multi-city search for the Shahrukh Saisi, because he hailed from UP, and then where exactly could he be moving, and how did he escape
after he had set those people on fire. So a lot of angles were really involved in the search of this man and to find out details of what had happened on the ground. But how exactly are the teams working now? Because at one end we understand that searches are underway in Delhi. We also understand that Shah Rukh Saifi has been nabbed. There is a UP angle to it, and then of course on the ground as the Kerala police is trying to get more details of how he was working. So how are these dots being connected?
Well, if you see, this is definitely a very, very important issue we have to discuss about, because the terror angle that still is not been ruled out. Though the police, as you mentioned, are being tight, though they are not giving out any information about a terror angle being attached to this case, but they're also not ruling out entirely that the terror angle is not there. It was just a personal attack or something. And that is what is making this a very serious issue. And that is why NIA, the National Investigation Agency, itself has come down without even having to take over the case. They have begun their investigation yesterday in Kannur, and they have also they will be probably taking over this case. And when you see an anti-terror squad from a state getting in contact with the anti-terror squad of the other states and trying to nab this accused because of how unsure they were, that also shows how important this is, and how this could be linked to a very larger conspiracy at the back. And that is exactly why the Kerala police are tight-lipped and trying to get more information as soon as they bring back Shah Rukh Saifi to Kerala. Suvesha.
All right, we'll continue to track all the developments on the ground, Varshini, and come back to you for further updates. For the moment, thank you for joining us. We now shift our focus to the national capital. And in the latest that we are getting after Bandi Sanjay's arrest, BJP central leadership, Telangana leaders and in charge of the state, Tarun Chugh, have had an emergency meeting. It was conducted on Zoom, and this is to decide the future strategy after Bandi Sanjay's arrest, where the BJP is claiming that no reason has been given by the cops as to why he was arrested. It was a late-night arrest, and Bandi Sanjay has also been claiming that this is the BRS targeting him. He's calling it political vendetta. He's also saying that just a day after he had revealed the postgraduate degree certificates of KCR, not only was he stopped from holding a news conference, but also arrested late night. We also have Arvind Dharmapuri's reaction on this. Let's listen in.
We have been now joined by BJP MP from Telangana, Mr. Arvind Dharmapuri. Sir, if we talk about the recent situation, what is happening, the leadership is being detained, Sanjay Bandi is being detained, MLAs has been detained. How did you see the situation, sir?
So this is complete chaos there. We have been seeing the chaotic administration of Telangana. Politically, they are becoming weak, and they are frustrated with the growth of the BJP. And out of frustration, and also the way Ms. Kavita was involved in liquor scam, and her investigation is she's under investigation, and all these things are making KCR a frustrated person. He's a desperate father today, and out of all these, they are trying to snub BJP by detaining their leaders, BJP's leaders. This is complete undemocratic, and I would say it's kind of a revenge what they are up to.
And on the other hand, does it seem like to be that Bharatiya Janata Party was already on to its scheduled program, and before that this is happening, the detaining of the leadership? How did you react?
Yeah, this is to also create a certain kind of a confusion. Honorable PM's program is scheduled to be on 8th of April. So, yeah, no, we are discussing with the national leadership for the way forward.
And how the BJP is going to take it forward, sir? Is this going to be the protest?
These are all expected. See, our Karyakartas have been harassed since last 3 to 4 years. At the ground level. Now the frustration of the family rule is so high that now they are detaining the MLAs and member of parliaments also. So this is, for me, this is expected, and they will go further berserk, and they'll even get more frustrated because this family cannot digest the growth of Bharatiya Janata Party in Telangana.
Door of the court will also be knocked by the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Oh yes, all options are there. We will not leave any stone unturned.
Thank you so much for
Thank
talking
you.
to us. With video journalist Yashpal, I'm Anuj, and this is Republic.
All right, so this is the BJP alleging vendetta and also blaming the BRS for this out-of-turn arrest of Bandi Sanjay, and most importantly, no reason given by the cops so far to why he has been arrested. Republic is tracking every movement as we are learning that Bandi Sanjay is being taken to another location. Where exactly that is, and it is the top leadership also now discussing on a future strategy in Telangana. For the moment, thank you for the moment. We will now shift our focus to other top stories that we are tracking this morning. And where leaders of like-minded opposition parties may meet at the office of LOP Rajya Sabha Mallikarjun Kharge in Parliament ahead of the Parliament proceedings to discuss key matters. Following Ram Navami violence in Sambhaji Nagar, police has arrested 49 people. The police has also recovered iron rods and sticks used in the violence. The police is examining all the call details, CCTV footage and other digital evidence. Two groups fought late in the night in Ahmednagar and retorted to stone pelting. A two-wheeler was also burnt and some vehicles were vandalized. About 4 people of both the groups were injured and the police has arrested 10 people. Former Mandya MP and JDS leader Shivrame Gowda has joined the BJP in presence of BJP State President Nalin Kumar Katil and Ministers Gopalaiah and Sudhakar. The MP has also alleged that there is no growth in the JDS. JDS and Congress workers clashed with each other in Yadgir district in Karnataka. The clash broke out at a fair when Congress workers had invited Congress leader Babu Rao Chinchasur. After a heated exchange of words, the Congress and JDS workers rained blows at each other and a case has been registered in the police station. Freebies continue to be distributed in the poll-bound state of Karnataka despite rules that have been imposed by the Election Commission. Congress MLA Dinesh Gundu Rao and his daughter were seen distributing freebies in Gandhinagar Assembly constituency. The MLA and his daughter were seen distributing cookers, dinner sets, ration kits to the voters. Actor Jacqueline Fernandez arrived at Delhi's Patiala House Court in connection with the hearing in 200 crore rupees money laundering case of Sukesh Chandrasekhar, where the Enforcement Directorate is to file a supplementary complaint in the money laundering case. A private bus carrying 50 passengers from Ajmer overturned at Rajokri near Gurugram in the National Capital Region on Wednesday. 2 passengers, including a woman and a child, suffered injuries in the incident that took place near the Rajokri flyover near the Delhi airport. Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha were adjourned amid ruckus and massive sloganeering. Both Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha have been adjourned. And we are cutting across to breaking news coming in from the state of Bihar, where MLA Jivesh Mishra was thrown out by the marshal from the Bihar Assembly. This after uproar over Bihar violence.
सासाराम के अंदर, नालंदा के अंदर उनका गृह जिला नालंदा है। वहाँ जब मार्शल आपको निकाल करके ले आए, जब 15-20 मार्शल मुझे बाहर किए और मेरे साथ बदसलूकी भी किया, यहाँ आकर के मार्शल ने मुझे पटक दिया। इस प्रकार का बदसलूकी करने का काम नहीं। मैं तो मुख्यमंत्री सदन में आकर बयान दे कि हिंदुओं को क्यों प्रताड़ित किया गया, उनकी हत्या हुई है।
क्या हुआ?
पूरी बात को लगा के ये पहली बार हुआ है।
Prakash Singh is joining us on the broadcast with further details. Prakash, that is MLA Jevesh Mishra, who's putting out his version after he was thrown out of the Bihar Assembly. But what exactly has been happening as far as the ruckus is concerned? This is over the Bihar violence and high drama that is being witnessed. Take us through the details. Prakash, are you able to hear me? All right, not too sure if Prakash can hear me, but you heard from MLA Jevesh Mishra himself. He was thrown out by the marshal from the Bihar Assembly. There was a massive uproar and high drama in the Assembly over the Bihar violence, where we've been seeing a lot of reactions coming in over what has been happening. And Prakash, I believe, is back with us. Prakash, take us through the details of what happened in the Bihar Assembly and why MLA Jevesh Mishra was thrown out.
Well, Jevesh Mishra was trying to raise a point regarding the communal clashes that took place in Sasaram and Nalanda district of Bihar. And thereafter, he was disrupting the proceedings and he was marshalled out from the Bihar Vidhan Sabha premises. And thereafter, the BJP started protesting and they're sitting out in Dharna outside the Bihar Vidhan Sabha. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar also attacking Union Home Minister Amit Shah and the BJP specifically, saying that the incident in Sasaram was orchestrated by the BJP, given the fact that Nitish Kumar, Amit Shah had to travel to Sasaram to address.
All right, we've cut across to these latest pictures coming in from Shaheen Bagh, where the police is conducting searches. This is in connection with the Kerala train attack case. Remember, the accused has been nabbed by the Maharashtra ATS, and searches that are being conducted in several places, as Shahrukh Saifi has a link in UP. He's been nabbed in Maharashtra near Ratnagiri by the Maharashtra ATS. He has been handed over to the Kerala police, and now searches are on at his residence in Delhi's Shaheen Bagh. That is where this man hails from. Those are the officials who are conducting the searches. Let's quickly listen in to what is being said.
Sir, any concrete evidence? Sir, any concrete evidence you have find here? Sir, any short comment on your raid, sir? Any short comment?
Sorry.
From Maharashtra while he was traveling.
Piyush is joining us on the phone line. Piyush, for obvious reasons, the investigating teams can't put out too many details, and they're being particularly tight-lipped in this case, as they want to ascertain the larger nexus, if any, if Shahrukh Saifi was working for some group or network. Who is this man? How long has he been working? Was this a terror attack? And all those angles are now being investigated, which is why we are seeing multi-city searches. What about his residence being searched in Shaheen Bagh? What more can you share with us at this point?
So you rightly mentioned that this is a big nexus, which definitely does seem to be at play. And taking this into consideration of how a person who was nabbed in Maharashtra, who has his residence in Delhi, but has committed this reported act of terror in Kerala, is being investigated now by the investigating agencies, which is primarily led by the Kerala Special Terror Force. So yes, taking into consideration of the sensitivities which are involved in this case, right now the Kerala police and the other investigating agencies are tight-lipped over several probing details which they have found. But yes, we expect that following detention in Ratnagiri, which and now subsequent raids in at his residence in Shaheen Bagh, Delhi, we expect that some more details are going to come forward of whether there was a big terror group that was involved in the Kozhikode train fire incident, which has reportedly resulted in the death of 3 people, and why this act was committed, and was there a bigger terror act in place. So yes, investigations are going on. We expect some more details to come in the time to come. Back to you in the studio.
Yes, absolutely, Piyush, and we do await further details. But as Republic is tracking every angle of this investigation very closely, we understand that Shahrukh Saifi has been handed over to the Kerala police, where the Kerala police is also now finding out all the details as from the forensics point of view of any traces that may have been left and what had happened during that attack. Also, his residence being searched in Delhi. He, of course, hails from UP, and to understand the bigger aspect of how he was working, whether there was a terror angle, who all has he been in touch with, how did he get those inflammables that he actually hurled them on the people, and to prevent such attacks and the nature of such attacks is also the focus of the investigating agencies here. Several reactions coming into this effect. Let's listen in.
And with the cooperation of central agencies and Maharashtra police, the suspected accused has been taken into custody, and he'll be brought back to Kerala. I am in touch with the Maharashtra DGP, and further details on his interrogation and all that, whatever is revealed, will be shared with the media at an appropriate time. Thank you. That is what I am saying. After the detailed interrogation of the accused, then only we'll be able to know the further details.
This heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, their police, RPF, and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person. This heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, their police, RPF, and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person.
All right, so we'll continue to get you all the latest on that story, but for the moment we also shift focus as Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has took a jibe at Congress MP Rahul Gandhi over Congress protests and the disqualification drama. Listen into what he said.
इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा ये प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई। और इसका कारण है राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, ये हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि मैं गांधी हूं और गांधी कभी माफी नहीं मांगते, और इसी के साथ साथ जो कांग्रेस की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की नीति सदैव रही है कि जहां पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, संसद के उपनेता ने संसद में कहा कि गांधी परिवार के लिए न्यायालय में अलग नियम होने चाहिए, ये इस बात का प्रमाण है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए कुछ लोग फर्स्ट क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं और आप और हम सारे के सारे थर्ड क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं।
It's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. Also, a quick check of what we are tracking for you on the other side, as US is backing India, slamming China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh. Also, former President Donald Trump pleads not guilty to 34 felony charges in Manhattan court.
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot insult someone.
The biggest actions of the movements, and of various rank, we've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. You delete everything and then I'm going to... Where is the question of recording, sir? Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand in my pocket while you slapped my phone?
Mr. Vazir, why you arrested him? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है।
Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the media, on news channels like Republic. But when it comes to harshly implementing law and order, where it needs to be done, where is the police, Mamta Banerjee? Have lawbreakers in Bengal been emboldened to the point where they don't care two hoots about the police and the security machinery? And where is the minister in charge of law and order, Mamta Banerjee herself? If the governor visits the riot hit areas, where, we ask, is the chief minister? The nation wants to know. The nation must know.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास।
Very good afternoon and thank you for staying tuned. This is Live and Breaking at 12 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. We get you all the top stories we are tracking for you this Wednesday afternoon. Also the latest of what is happening in Telangana after Bandi Sanjay's arrest and the leads as the investigation continues in the Kerala train attack. That and much more. First, a quick check of the headlines we are tracking. Ahead of Prime Minister's visit to Telangana, State BJP Chief Bandi Sanjay dramatically picked up by the police. BJP launches a statewide protest post the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. BJP calls it detention a conspiracy. The main accused in the Kozhikode train attack has been arrested by the Maharashtra ATS. Bihar Chief Minister hints at BJP's conspiracy behind the riots, claims violence linked to Shah's visit. US backs India, stands China's unilateral attempt to claim territory by renaming places in Arunachal Pradesh. Trump attacks Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before the elections. And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in on the Bengal violence, as the Calcutta High Court has told the state government that if the police cannot handle the situation, other forces can be used. Important is to ensure the security and safety of the common man. This is a big statement that is being made by the Calcutta High Court, where they're rapping the police now over their inability to be able to handle the situation on the ground amid the political fight that has blown out in full swing. Cutting across to my colleague Kishalay from Republic Bangla, who's joining us on the broadcast. Kishalay, from the outside to when one is viewing what is happening in the state of West Bengal, it is a sad state of affairs, because it is the BJP and TMC fighting among themselves, and while the BJP is also claiming that the police is working hand in glove with the TMC government, but the fact is that it is the common man at stake and his safety and security at stake, and which is why the Calcutta High Court is now pulling up the police and saying that if you're incapable, then other forces will be on the ground.
Well, rightly said, Suesha. The situation right now, as you rightly pointed out, is that political drama is continuing between TMC and the BJP, but the common people are the ones who are targeted again and again. As the Calcutta High Court, we are breaking now, the Calcutta High Court has observed that if the state police is unable to give protection to the people, if they are unable to provide order and law to the people of the state, then other forces might be used. And in answer, the state has said that we are also ready to use paramilitary force if it is needed. This case, this PIL, public interest litigation, was filed in the Calcutta High Court just after the Howrah and Hooghly violence, and the case mainly was registered on the line that the police is unable to provide protection to the people, and hence just after Ram Navami such situation has arisen, and Ram Navami processions were attacked again and again in three places in Hooghly, Howrah and Dalkola, not Dinajpur, three places, and again the same thing, Ram Navami processions were attacked by miscreants. Now the Chief Justice, the Calcutta High Court, has observed that the most important thing right now is to ensure that the common people of West Bengal get security. They are not in fear. They are not scared of stepping outside their home. That's what should be ensured by the police right now. And if police cannot do that, then some other forces might be used if in that purpose, if the state police is unable to provide protection to the common people of West Bengal. Also, in the same case, there was a discussion discussion. There was the whole hearing continued for a long time, and the next hearing will happen at 12 p.m. today, just after a while, and the court will also give more observation and also the verdict about this. However, till now what we are getting to know is that the state has submitted to the court that we are ready to use paramilitary forces. However, the advocate from the person who has filed this case, he has said that still now normalcy has not returned. Still now section 144 has been imposed in Hooghly, and also situation is quite there.
And we are cutting across to these latest pictures where supporters of Bandi Sanjay have indulged in a clash with the police. However, we are also learning that Bandi Sanjay has been taken for a medical test. Another top BJP leader has also been detained in Telangana. So it is an all-out attack, as the BJP is claiming, on them. And this is political vendetta, as they're terming it, where they allege that they are being targeted by the BRS. Let's listen in to what is being said. All right, I'm being told that Aneri is joining us live on the broadcast. Aneri, give us details. The position still remains the same, that the police has not given any answer as to why they've arrested Bandi Sanjay. But the very fact that he's been taken for a medical test, we are also hearing that another top BJP leader has been arrested in Telangana, and supporters of Bandi Sanjay who have also been questioning the cops for the reason for his arrest. We understand how the top leadership of the BJP is now trying to strategize to what needs to be done next. But what about Bandi Sanjay?
Well, Suesha, first I'll take you with the latest update. What we are being learning is that now BJP State President Bandi Sanjay, who was shifted from the police station where he was kept last night, now he is being brought to Palakurti Hospital where he is being where the police has brought Bandi Sanjay to for the medical test. Well, we'll have to wait and watch what would be the next move, because what we are being told is that right now Bandi Sanjay is at Palakurti Hospital undergoing a medical test, but also at the same time definitely the face-off between the BJP and the BRS escalating, and also at the same time, well, it's not only Bandi Sanjay, but earlier also we had seen how BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao was also detained right outside the police station, and also now what we are learning is that other leaders of the BJP are also being detained. Let it be BJP former MLC Ramchandar Rao, BJP MLA Itil Rajendra, and also suspended MLA Raja Singh also is being detained, is what our sources have been telling us. But also at the same time, we have been seeing that Bandi Sanjay high voltage drama which erupted here in Karimnagar right outside his residence, where Bandi Sanjay tried to question the cops over where is the warrant, what case he is being booked on, and also at the same time under which sections he is being booked. He tried to question the police officials, but then no reply, no answers to that. He was arrested last night and brought to the police station. It's been more than 10 hours that Bandi Sanjay was arrested. Now, just some time back, he was shifted from the police station, and now what we are being learning is that Bandi Sanjay is being brought to Palakurti Hospital, where he is undergoing medical test, is what we are being told. But after that, what would be the next move? We'll have to wait and watch for that, as police officials also haven't revealed anything in that connection, in whether under what case he is being booked, and also what is the reason behind the arrest of Bandi Sanjay also is not yet known, as police officials haven't given any sort of details over that.
All right, Aneri, thank you for getting us those details. We also have some reactions coming in on this. Let's listen in.
Shockingly and unceremoniously, last night was suddenly picked up from his residence at 1 a.m. in the morning, without any precursor, without an FIR being filed, without any oral information of any charges that might be brought against him, as well as not even a 41A CRPC notice. He's been taken to Pomallaramaram police station, where right up until now he's still there. He's fighting with them as to the reasons for his arrest. And absolutely no information is forthcoming from the police to arrest Shri Bandi Sanjay ji, our Bharatiya Janata Party state BJP president. And it's nothing but complete law enforcement high-handedness at the behest.
All right, so it is an all-out face-off where you see supporters of Bandi Sanjay who are questioning the police as to why he's been arrested. They're coming out in support of Bandi Sanjay, and the police also getting back at them. These are clashes being witnessed and very dramatic in nature between Bandi Sanjay supporters and the cops. A dramatic turn of events that we see, where Bandi Sanjay, in a late night arrest, was not told as to why he was being arrested. The BJP is calling this political vendetta. There's alleging that they're being targeted by the BRS government, and it is the police working at the behest of their political masters, is the allegation that the BJP is making. And now you see how supporters of Bandi Sanjay, who are in these clashes with the cops. Aneri is still with us. Aneri, how is one really to look at it? Because these are supporters of Bandi Sanjay who are questioning the cops as to why due process is not being followed, and on what grounds really has he been arrested. No answers coming in from the cops, but as the situation is escalating, the cops went on to use sticks on these supporters.
Of cops using lathi charge on the supporters who were trying to stop the vehicle of the police vehicle, in which Bandi Sanjay was being moved from one location to another location, and that as the supporters were trying to stage protest. Move the people from there, and now there's no such confirmation in regard with where Bandi Sanjay is being now taken. Where Bandi Sanjay was taken to Palakurti hospital, and that is the time where he was undergoing medical tests, is what we are being told. But after that, where he is being moved to is not yet known, as police officials have completely tight-lipped on the location of where Bandi Sanjay is being moved to, and also at the same time, as we also have been pointing out, there's no information, or as BJP also has been questioning the same thing, that why the police officials haven't given any sort of reason of the arrest of Bandi Sanjay, under which case he is being booked, is also not yet known. And also at the same time, we have been seeing how there has been a massive protest earlier also in the day, early morning, right outside the police station. BJP cadres have staged protest. Last night also, when Bandi Sanjay was being arrested, BJP cadres tried to stop the police officials from taking Bandi Sanjay, but then police officials moved Bandi Sanjay from his residence from Karimnagar to police station, and right now he is being taken to another location which is not yet disclosed by the police officials, so we'll have to wait and watch for that. But however, also at the same time, Suesha, let me tell you, the BJP National President JP Nadda has also dialed to the senior BJP leader Ramchandra Rao and inquired about whole of this scenario, because BJP has been now questioning the BRS government here in the state of Telangana over whole of this issue. And also at the same time, the BJP says that the BRS government is rattled by the growth and by the exposure which Bandi Sanjay has been doing against the BRS government, and we see this coming just ahead of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Hyderabad, that's on 8th of April. So we'll have to wait and watch what would be the next move from the police officials. Where Bandi Sanjay is being shifted to is also remains to be seen.
Absolutely, Aneri, and we are tracking all the developments on the ground. Some reactions also coming in. Let's listen in.
ఎంపీలని ఎమ్మెల్యేలని నాయకులని క్యాడర్ని దబాయించి పెట్టి అక్కడ ప్రభుత్వం నడుపుదామంటే ప్రజలు హర్షించరు. భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ఒక్క నిమిషం కూడా స్లో కాదు. మా కార్యక్రమాలు ఇంకా రానున్న కాలంలో ఇంకా ముందుకు పోతాం, ఇంకా స్పీడ్ పెంచుతాము. ఇది ఏదైతే ఫ్రస్ట్రేషన్ కనబడతా ఉందో కేసీఆర్ది, దీనికి భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ఎదుగుదల
completely this we can see that how KCR is in a frustrated situation.
ఇవన్నిటితో పాటు ఆయన
And this shows how BJP is growing and the love of people towards BJP.
సర్దేశాయి లాంటి జర్నలిస్టులు ఓపెన్ గా స్టేట్మెంట్ ఇవ్వటం, ఇవన్నీ చూస్తూ ఉంటే మొత్తం తెలంగాణ సమాజమే కాదు, ఎంత భారతదేశం మొత్తం ఇవాళ బిత్తిరిపోతా ఉంది. ఏడుకెళ్ళి వచ్చిన ఇన్ని పైసలు కేసీఆర్ దగ్గర, మొత్తం దేశ రాజకీయాలు నడిపించేంత అని.
If we see all of this not only in Telangana but across the country, we are seeing people of country are seeing what is happening in the state of Telangana.
ఇప్పుడు లిక్కర్ స్కామ్లనే ఇంత అడ్వాన్స్ స్టేజ్ లో ఉంది, రానున్న కాలంలో ఏమేమి బయటకు వస్తాయో. కాబట్టి ఇవాళ ఒక టోటల్ గా ఫ్రస్ట్రేషన్ లో కంట్రోల్ తప్పిన వ్యక్తి కల్వకుంట్ల చంద్రశేఖరరావు. ఈ రకంగా తెలంగాణలో అపోజిషన్ పార్టీ ప్రత్యేకంగా భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ
this is completely with the what has happened with Bandi Sanjay. This completely shows the frustration of CM KCR with the arrest of the BJP cadres which they have been doing.
ప్రధానమంత్రి గారి కార్యక్రమం ఉంది, ఏ రకంగా ముందుకు పోవాలన్నది మేము చర్చించుకుంటాము. ఏ కార్యక్రమాలు కూడా ఆగవు. బీజేపీ పొలిటికల్ కార్యక్రమం ఆగదు, ప్రభుత్వ కార్యక్రమం, సెంట్రల్ గవర్నమెంట్ ప్రభుత్వ కార్యక్రమం ఆగవు. అన్ని కూడా పోతా ఉంటాయి, యథావిధిగా పోతా ఉంటాయి.
No programs will be put on hold. The Prime Minister Modi's program which is going to happen will happen as per the schedule, and also at the same time we are seeing
లీకేజీల పైన అది కూడా పని కూడా సరిగ్గా చేస్తలేదు. ప్రజలు గమనిస్తా ఉన్నారు. ఒక దిక్కు మోదీ గారి ప్రభుత్వము దేశంలో ఎట్లా నడుస్తుందో, తెలంగాణలో కేసీఆర్ ప్రభుత్వం ఎట్లా నడుస్తుందో కంపేర్ చేసుకోరా అండి? అందరూ కంపేర్ చేసుకుంటారు. మీ ఛానల్ చూపిస్తాయి, సోషల్ మీడియా చూపిస్తుంది, ఎవరు ఏ రకంగా పనిచేస్తా ఉన్నారు. కాబట్టి బీజేపీకి పెరుగుతున్న ఆదరణ అందరినీ ఇంట్లో అరెస్టులు చేసి జైళ్ళలో పెట్టి ఏమి ఎమర్జెన్సీ క్రియేట్ చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నా తెలంగాణలో. Okay. So we are seeing a kind of emergency state in Telangana. KCR being a frustrated politician, chief minister and a desperate father, and his administration has become very chaotic, be it education, leakages of all question papers, right from public service commissions to 10th class, his health department's situation, farmers are committing suicide, patients in government hospitals are losing lives because of lack of doctors, lack of nursing staff. There has been no recruitment in last 9 years. Couple of times he has conducted exams for PSC Group 1 to Group 4.
Okay, ma'am.
In last 9 years, all that he is basically losing control of administration.
Okay, ma'am.
Secondly, he has stopped thinking like a chief minister, but has become a desperate father because his daughter is facing a trial in liquor scam. She is being interrogated. Lot of relatives of KCR are involved in high corrupt activities. This family rule, this arrogant rule, this corrupt rule, Telangana wants to get rid of. On the other side, the strengthening of Bharatiya Janata Party day by day in Telangana also is frustrating KCR. Moreover, Honorable PM's visit on 8th, official visit for inaugurating and laying foundation of thousands of crores of development activities in Hyderabad. He wants to create a confusion before that by arresting all the leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party. Not just Bandi Sanjay, even Mr. Ital Rajendra, Mr. Raghunandan Rao, they have been detained. They were cops at my Hyderabad residence today in the morning. And beyond this, this is the same KCR 1 year ago has praised a senior national journalist राजदीप सरदेसाई by saying वो कोई ऐरा गैरा जर्नलिस्ट नहीं है, वो बहुत बड़े जर्नलिस्ट है और एक जिम्मेदारान रेस्पॉन्सिबल जर्नलिस्ट है. और वही जर्नलिस्ट 2 दिन पहले स्टेटमेंट इश्यू करते हैं कि केसीआर ने कहा आई विल स्पॉन्सर ऑल दी अपोजिशन पार्टीज कैंपेन for 2024 Lok Sabha, which has created tremors across the nation. Where did KCR get so much of money from? Where did he earn these thousands of crores? On the other side, we all know what's happening in liquor scam. What kind of allegation, corruption allegations KCR is facing, his family is facing. So these are all these statements by such senior journalists also, they prove a point. So these are the reasons today KCR has become a frustrated man, and he want to, out of arrogance and high-handedness, he want to control opposition parties, which will not happen. Bharatiya Janata Party will surge forward, will increase the activity in Telangana, and let me repeat, KCR or BRS party is not at all any tough enemy. It is easy for us to defeat him, which we will in the forthcoming assembly election in November, December later this year. And we are definitely going to form the government in Telangana. Thank you.
All right, a clear indication of how the battle between the BJP and the BRS is now turning out in the state of Telangana. It was the dramatic midnight arrest of Bandi Sanjay, who, remember, has just gone in for his medical tests. And it is absolute mayhem outside of that, where supporters of Bandi Sanjay tried to block the convoy of the police. Remember, the police has not given any answer to why they arrested Bandi Sanjay in the first place, and at a time when the top leadership is also now trying to weave out a strategy to what is next. But you hear that all-out attack from the BJP against the BRS, and several questions that are being heard on them where they allege that this is nothing but political vendetta. We also have another reaction. Let's listen in.
Because I have not seen the news nor read it. I mean, did not investigate. Let the police investigate about it. Because, only because Public Service Commission issues have come, they should not make it general into it. But if he is found, what was he caught with some paper or what? What exactly is the question? Why was he arrested? I don't know.
Sir, till now Bandi Sanjay is also stating, and Telangana in charge of BJP, Tarun Chugh is also stating this, that the police have not cleared that why they have arrested Bandi Sanjay. So on the other side, on the other side, so several BRS leaders over there in Telangana are saying it is because of the TSPSC paper leak. What they are stating.
No, I don't know, because I should not comment it, because TSPC SIT is looking into that issue. If the SIT has arrested him, it's one matter, because SIT is sitting there. But with the papers, what I suggested, it is something about Hindi paper. Hindi, some examination paper. It is not with regard to Public Service Commission. So I must really probe into that, then I will be able to comment on that.
One more thing, Keshava sir. Sir, what the BJP leaders are also saying that the KCR government is misusing the power. They are using police as the tool, and there's a PM visit also in Telangana. PM is also supposed to visit in Telangana, and it is before the visit of Prime Minister that...
Well, I don't know, because I have not seen the news, nor read it. I mean, did not investigate. Let the police investigate about it, because only because Public Service Commission issues have come, they should not make it general and do it. But if he is found, what was he caught with some paper or what? What exactly is the question? Why was he arrested? I don't know.
Sir, till now Bandi Sanjay is also stating, and Telangana in charge of BJP, Tarun Chugh is also stating this, that the police have not cleared that why they have arrested Bandi Sanjay.
So
on the other side, on the other side, so several BRS leaders over there in Telangana are saying it is because of the TSPSC paper leak. What they are stating.
No, I don't know, because I should not comment it, because TSPC SIT is looking into that issue. If the SIT has arrested him, it's one matter, because SIT is sitting there. But with the papers, what I suggested, it is something about Hindi paper. Hindi, some examination paper. It is not with regard to Public Service Commission. So I must really probe into that, then I will be able to comment on that.
One more thing, Keshava sir. Sir, what the BJP leaders are also saying that the KCR government is misusing the power. They are using police as the tool, and there's a PM visit also in Telangana. PM is also supposed to visit in Telangana, and it is before the visit of Prime Minister that the Telangana BJP president has been arrested.
This is what exactly all the governments do. You understand, to maintain law and order. Prime Minister is coming. We don't want things to be disturbed, so they might be doing it. See, unless there is a law and order situation, you can't blame police for their precautionary actions.
And moving on, Deepak Boxer, one of the most wanted gangsters in India, who was arrested by the special cell in Mexico, was brought to the national capital this morning. Getting you all the details in this report.
In the wee hours, one of the most wanted gangsters in India, Deepak Boxer, was brought to the national capital. The gangster was arrested by a special cell team of Delhi police in Mexico. A 5-member team of special cell Delhi police landed with the gangster at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport from Mexico in the morning.
नहीं अच्छा एक्शन है, कोऑर्डिनेटेड एक्शन है, और इतने फ्यूजिटिव वांटेड हैं, तो उस तरीके से देखा जाए इतना फर्देस्ट पॉइंट ऑफ ग्लोब कोई आया नहीं है।
सर, दीपक का कोई और एक दो साथी बता रहे जो उसकी मदद कर रहा था, सर ये पकड़ा गया है।
उसका कजन था, संदीप है, नाहरी का है, वो कैलिफोर्निया में है, और इसके साथी थे।
Deepak Boxer is among the most wanted gangsters of Delhi NCR who fled the country on a fake passport. Deepak Boxer's arrest came after the sleuths retrieved a passport which had Boxer's photograph on it but was issued under a different name. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, getting you details as superstar Kicha Sudeep could be roped in as one of the star campaigners for the BJP in the state of Karnataka. Meanwhile, Trump attacks Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before the elections.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot enter someone. 1 minute, रुकिए.
the biggest actions of the movements of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. I have a word. You delete everything and then I'll... Where is the question of recording, sir? Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand to my pocket? Why did you slap my phone?
Mr. Vaze, why you arrested him? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है?
Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she?
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
Well, a very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news channel. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest. A lot of developments coming in from Telangana. We'll get you all the details, but first, the headlines we're tracking right now. High drama in Telangana over the arrest of state BJP chief Bandi Sanjay. BJP launches massive protest over arrest of police convoy with Bandi Sanjay blocked. Main accused in the Kozhikode train attack has been arrested in Maharashtra by the ATS. Superstar Kicha Sudeep could be roped in as star campaigner for the BJP in Karnataka. Calcutta High Court tells Mamta government to use other forces if police is unable to maintain peace. And Trump attacks Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before elections. And viewers, let's go straight to the top story we're tracking right now. And this is a big update coming in. The Maharashtra Anti-Terrorism Squad nabbed a suspect in connection with the incident of arson on board an express train in Kozhikode district of Kerala, in which 3 people were killed. It was a joint operation of Central Intelligence and Anti-Terrorism Squad personnel who caught the suspect, identified as Shahrukh Saifi. Now, this happened near Maharashtra in a place called Ratnagiri. So this is where, in fact, this development is coming in. Now, this suspect has been handed over to the Kerala police. Searches are on at his residence in Delhi's Shaheen Bagh as well. All right, so let's go straight to Varshini, who's joining us. Varshini, the big detail that has come in is the accused has now been brought to Kerala. That's a big detail coming in. And this accused was also nabbed from UP's Noida. What are the further developments that we can expect later in the day?
Shivangi, if you see, this accused Shahrukh Saifi was nabbed by the Maharashtra anti-terror squad, and the Kerala police, the special investigation team, the SIT that has reached Maharashtra's Ratnagiri today early in the morning, had now taken over the custody of Shahrukh Saifi, and they are bringing him to Kannur today in the evening, and he will be brought here for further interrogation. And since the ADGP and the other crime branch officials, IG, ACP, all the other important senior police officials who were investigating this case were in Kozhikode. They've all started now to Kannur. They're all coming down to Kannur here today, where they will be interrogating this Shahrukh Saifi. And we also hear that the police, since they want to take a rapid action in this matter, Shahrukh Saifi is being brought by a flight from Maharashtra to Kannur. So he will be reaching anytime in the evening, and once all the police officials are here, the ATS, the SIT and the higher officials of the Kerala police will all be together deciding on the methods of interrogation with Shahrukh Saifi. Therefore, today by end of day, more details are awaited about the biggest question that it's on people's mind today is whether he was a lone wolf, or did he have compliances, or does he have any link to any terror organization, are the biggest questions that the people want answers for, particularly the victims who want to know, who did this to them and why, they are suffering such injuries. Therefore, Shivangi, if you see, today there's going to be a very important, revelation that we can expect from the police side themselves to, give us details on who this person is, where does he belong to, and why did he come to Kerala and do this in the first place, Shivangi.
Right, Varshini. Also going straight to Piyush. Is joining us live as well. Now, Piyush, now we know that we're getting more details coming in. The suspect has been nabbed from Ratnagiri in a joint operation conducted with Maharashtra ATS and central agencies, intelligence agencies. But one more point is coming in from this investigation. Now, what we know, the searches are being made at his residence in Delhi Shaheen Bagh. So we are seeing a connection there between this accused and Delhi's Shaheen Bagh area. Piyush, that's where you are right now.
So Shivangi, my colleague Varshini just mentioned that yes, the investigations are going on, and we expect some very big and shocking revelations perhaps to come out of this Kozhikode train fire incident which had happened. Right now I'm reporting just few meters away from the residence of the accused Shahrukh Saifi house over here in Shaheen Bagh. And let me tell you that his father had filed a police complaint of him missing from 2nd of March. So yes, about him not being present in Delhi at that point of time, that fateful day when that Kozhikode train fire incident did occur, he was definitely not in Delhi because the missing complaint was filed by his father at Shaheen Bagh police station. Now, taking into consideration that he was arrested from Ratnagiri and his residence is over here at Shaheen Bagh, the police is trying to find some major details. They are trying to connect the dots, and they are trying to see that is there a bigger nexus at play. Because there is a lot of sensitivity which is involved in all this operations. They are not being coming in open. They are keeping mum on several details. But yes, what we expect is that following this raid which is occurring at the Shaheen Bagh residence over here right now from where we are reporting, and the arrest of Shahrukh Saifi from Ratnagiri, Maharashtra, we expect now that some major details may come forward, and we will come to know that why this act of reported terror did occur at Kozhikode, Kerala. Back to in the studio.
Right, Piyush. So Piyush is reported from the accused house in Shaheen Bagh. Varshini also continues to be with us. We're getting many reactions coming in as well, viewers. Let's play them out.
And with the cooperation of central agencies and Maharashtra police, the suspected accused has been taken into custody. and he'll be brought back to Kerala. I am in touch with the Maharashtra DGP, and further details on his interrogation and all that, whatever is revealed, will be shared with the media at an appropriate time. Thank you.
This heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, the police, RPF and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person.
All right, so we saw that reaction coming in from Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, who has confirmed that the suspect was nabbed in a joint operation of the police, RPF and the NIA as well. And he just said right now, viewers, the person who committed this crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri of Maharashtra, and he's thanked the Maharashtra government, the police, RPF, NIA, who have apprehended the suspect quickly. That's what the Railway Minister has said, viewers. So we're getting these details coming in. The top detail which has come in right now is that the Maharashtra Anti-Terrorism Squad has nabbed a suspect in connection with the incident of arson on board an express train in Kozhikode district of Kerala, in which, in a very unfortunate incident, 3 people were killed. It was a joint operation which was done by the Central Intelligence, the Anti-Terrorism Squad personnel, who caught the suspect, identified as Shahrukh Saifi, near Ratnagiri in Maharashtra. Let's go straight to Varshini. Varshini, you're joining us live, and I believe you have more details coming from your side. Varshini.
Well, Shivangi, right now, if you see, we are joined by an eyewitness who travelled in the Alapura-Kannur Express, and he says that he was travelling from Angamali to Kannur and with his friends. So let us ask him what he saw and what really happened inside of the train. So first of all, where were you travelling in that train with many people, or were you alone? And were you close to the place where this happened, the person? What really happened? What did you see there?
Okay, in fact, we were 6 people coming together and we were sitting in the 4th row of the D1 compartment of the train. And after Kozhikode, because that 4th row is a little bit congested, so we thought that we can sit in the 1st row where enough leg space is there, and we can, in fact, both sides we can sit and talk each other. So that we shifted to the 1st row of the D1 compartment. And because at around 9-7 p.m. The train left the Kozhikode station. Around 5-10 minutes after that, we already reached the Elattur station. It is a small station. There is no stop for the train in that station. But at that time, I was just facing the corridor which was connecting the D1 compartment and D2 compartment. So I was just looking at the corridor, because my friend Jodhindranath was sitting beside me. He is actually near the corridor. I was sitting at near the window seat, but both were facing at the corridor. So from the corridor, I saw one person coming with similar to a red color shirt, and that person entered in the D1 compartment. When he entered in the D1 compartment, I just noticed that he was holding 2 petrol bottles. So I was just focusing at the petrol bottles, because it is not normal to come with a petrol bottle inside the train. But when I looked at him, he was removing the top of the bottle. Then I thought that he is trying to.
Getting some more details coming in right now. What we can tell you is that the BJP delegation has arrived at Rishra. Rishra is in the Hooghly district of West Bengal, viewers, and we can see that the BJP delegation has arrived. Remember that Rishra saw clashes and some unrest yesterday, and after that, even the West Bengal governor visited Rishra and spoke about how peace has to be maintained and strict action will be taken against those who try to disturb the peace of West Bengal. So we are seeing right now, as we speak, we are seeing that the Loket Chatterjee, the State General Secretary and MP, are there to meet the police commissioner on the violence in Rishra area. So those visuals are coming in right now. We can see it's a rather large delegation which has arrived in Rishra. This is a BJP rally happening there, viewers. We're getting your back-to-back details coming in. Remember, the BJP has raised the issue of law and order situation in the state of West Bengal for the past few days. We have seen how the BJP chief as well has also spoken about the fact that the law and order situation in West Bengal is not being maintained by the Mamta government. So right now we're getting more details coming in. Now what we see on the screen is Loket Chatterjee, State General Secretary and MP at the CP office to meet the CP in Rishra, viewers. Getting these details coming in here on Republic TV. And remember that the state of West Bengal has been seeing unrest and uneasy calm in the past few days. Internet services also remaining suspended in Hugli's Rishra right now, viewers. And in Rishra, prohibitory orders are still in force and internet services are suspended amid heavy police deployment which continues in Rishra. As you can see, there's heavy police deployment there in Rishra as the BJP is holding a rally in the Hugli district, viewers. Getting those visuals coming in at this point of time. Remember that on Sunday evening, clashes were reported in Rishra, and we also are seeing more details coming in where some people have been arrested for the alleged involvement in Sunday's violence in Rishra. So we're getting many details coming in. Yesterday, we also saw how Section 144 has been imposed in different parts of West Bengal to maintain the law and order situation.
आजा बाबू आजा कहाँ गया रे पकड़ 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 इधर इधर इधर
কেন ওয়ান সাইডেড হবে কেন যারা পাথরবাজি যারা পাথর মারবে ঢিল মারবে যারা ভাঙচুর করবে পুলিশেরও গাড়ি জ্বালিয়ে দেবে তাদেরকে মারধর করবে তাদেরকে কেন কিছু করা হবে না আর বাকিরা যারা আজকে শোভাযাত্রা করছিল তাদেরকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে শিবপুরে 37 জনকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে যারা শোভাযাত্রায় অংশগ্রহণ করেছিল আমাদের কালকে পরশুদিন রাত্রিবেলা রিশরা থেকে একজন রাকেশকে অ্যারেস্ট করা হয়েছে কোথায় কোথায় বন্দুক নিয়ে খেলনা বন্দুক
अभी है चुचुड़ा में जहाँ पे वो चंदनगर के सीपी को डेपुटेशन देने जा रहे हैं रिश्रा के वायलेंस के बारे में वहाँ पे वह भी बोल रही है कि जो एक्यूज्ड है इस मामले में उनको क्यों नहीं अरेस्ट किया जा रहा है और जो बीजेपी के लोग को चुन चुन के अरेस्ट किया जा रहा है ममता बनर्जी बोल रहे हैं बीजेपी पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं माइनॉरिटीज को लेके पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे ममता बनर्जी ममता बनर्जी की पॉलिटिक्स के
ওপরে পাথর মারবো ঢিল মারবো
ये जो प्रूफ है वो है ये वायलेंस रिश्रा का वायलेंस
মমতা ব্যানার্জি পুরোপুরিভাবে এটা পূর্ব পরিকল্পনা করে
ये प्री प्लान्ड है सब
একসাথে করবার
ममता बनर्जी के पार्टी ने ये पूरा प्री प्लान किया है माइनॉरिटीज के वोट के लिए ये प्री प्लान किया गया है आगे हनुमान जयंती के रैली है उस रैली में भी ऐसे वायलेंस का प्री प्लान किया जा रहा है प्लान किया जा रहा है पश्चिम बंगाल में कोई लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन नहीं है
एज ए सीपी उनको पूरा न्यूट्रल होना चाहिए
एज ए सीपी न्यूट्रल होना चाहिए, इसलिए हम जा रहे हैं सीपी के पास डेपुटेशन देने के लिए रिश्रा के वायलेंस के बारे में। रिश्रा के वायलेंस के जो घटना घटी है उसकी कार्रवाई ठीक से होना चाहिए।
जैसा रामनवमी के जात्रा को लेकर जैसा चला, हुगली का रिश्रा में, शिवपुर में, डायमंड हार्बर के बिष्णुपुर में, डालखोला में जैसा अभी अटैक हुआ उसमें, तो हमारे यहाँ पे सीपी क्या कर रहे हैं, इसके लिए ही हम लोग का डेपुटेशन है। कुछ ना कुछ करे, कार्रवाई हो, उसका एपिसमेंट पॉलिटिक्स ना हो, क्योंकि हम लोग चाहते हैं कि हुगली में शांति रहे।
All right, viewers, we just heard the BJP delegation there in Hooghly. I just want to go across to Meenakshi. Meenakshi, joining us. Take us through exactly what was said right over there, because we have seen the BJP raise the issue of law and order situation in West Bengal and again, especially after the recent violence the state has seen.
Yes, BJP लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन के बारे में शिवपुर पे के घटना के बाद से ही बोल रही है कि शिवपुर में, हावड़ा की शिवपुर में, डायमंड हार्बर के विष्णुपुर में और हुगली के रिश्रा में जो वायलेंस हो रहा है उसको सामने लेके लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन के बारे में बीजेपी अभी बोल रही है। और हम जानते हैं कि होम मिनिस्ट्री में भी, होम मिनिस्टर को भी सुकांत मजुमदार जो है बीजेपी का स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट, उन्होंने चिट्ठी दिया है कि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन को देखे। और आज जो विजुअल्स आ रहे हैं अभी चंद्रनगर सीपी के ऑफिस के जा रही है लॉकेट चैटर्जी जो एमपी है बीजेपी की, और वो बोल रहे हैं कि अभी सीपी को कार्रवाई करना चाहिए, न्यूट्रल कार्रवाई करना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये जो वायलेंस का घटना घट रही है वहाँ पे तृणमूल कांग्रेस जो दल है, वो जो पार्टी है, वो पार्टी के फॉर्म में काम कर रही है, पार्टी के लिए काम कर रही है पुलिस, ऐसा एलिगेशन है बीजेपी का। और वो बोल रहे हैं कि बीजेपी के वर्कर्स को अरेस्ट किया जा रहा है, जो कि ना उल्टा जो सिचुएशन है वहाँ पे बोला जा रहा है कि ममता बनर्जी बोल रही है कि बीजेपी वहाँ पे पॉलिटिक्स कर रही है। बीजेपी के कुछ मिनट पहले, 1 घंटा पहले वहाँ के जो मंत्री है शशि पाजा जी, उन्होंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया, उन्होंने बोल रहे हैं कि बीजेपी ये सब करा रही है, ये बीजेपी का किया कांड है। और सुकांत मजुमदार जो बीजेपी के स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट है वो बोल रहे हैं कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस का ये प्री प्लान है, जो माइनॉरिटीज़ का वोट है वो उनके हाथ से जा रहा है। जो मुर्शिदाबाद के छागरदिघी में जो बाई इलेक्शन हुआ है वहाँ से प्रूफ हुआ है कि माइनॉरिटी वोट तृणमूल कांग्रेस के पास नहीं है, तो माइनॉरिटी वोट तृणमूल कांग्रेस खुद को अट्रैक्ट करने के लिए, तृणमूल कांग्रेस माइनॉरिटी वोट को वापस दिलाने के लिए ये कांड कर रही है, जो प्री प्लान है, जो बोला जा रहा है बीजेपी की तरफ से। और तृणमूल कांग्रेस बोल रहा है कि ये सब किया धरा है बीजेपी का। यही है यहाँ पे पॉलिटिकल जो अभी चल रहा है तू मैं, और उसके पास ही हम जो नज़र रख रहे हैं जो हुगली के रिश्रा में हो रहा है, वहाँ पे आम आदमी दुकान नहीं खोल पा रहे हैं, वहाँ पे मार्केट में नहीं जा पा रहे आम आदमी। आज सुबह से हमने एवरी सिचुएशन वहाँ का दिखाया है कि आज सुबह से रिश्रा में क्या हो रहा है, कि अभी तक वहाँ पे आम आदमी में कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं बिल्ड हुआ है। और आज जो कोर्ट ने बोल दिया है कि अगर आपको लगे कि पुलिस के द्वारा ये सिचुएशन कंट्रोल नहीं हो रहा है तो आप जो सेंट्रल फोर्स है उनका हेल्प ले सकते हैं, ये आज कोर्ट ने बोल दिया है ये रिश्रा के वायलेंस के मामले में। और क्या बोला है आज कोलकाता हाई कोर्ट ने, बोला है कि सामने है हनुमान जयंती का रैली, कल है हनुमान जयंती का रैली।
Right, Meenakshi. Right, Meenakshi getting the top updates right now. We're getting these visuals coming in. We continue getting you visuals from the BJP rally, which is happening in Hooghly. The blame game continuing over the Bengal violence. And like Meenakshi was telling us, the TMC and the BJP have been engaging in the war of words for the past few days, with both accusing each other of the violence which has happened there in West Bengal and different parts of West Bengal. And we continue seeing heavy police deployment in Hooghly right now as the BJP delegation has reached Hooghly. And the BJP leader Locket Chatterjee also arriving in Hooghly there and holding a rally, viewers. She is saying that she has come here to talk with the officials. She has come here to speak with the police regarding the stone pelting incidents which has been held. And she also will be meeting the victims who were injured as well, viewers. So she has mentioned these 2 points, and once again we are seeing a massive BJP protest in Hooghly as well. Yesterday, Sukamto Majumdar, the BJP, had tried to hold a dharna.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲವರು ಆಗೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, 6 ಜನರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಏನಿದ್ರು ತುಂಬ ಕೋಟಿ ಜನಗಳ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಗಳ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿರೋಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಲೆಟ್ರು, ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಲೆಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ನಾನು ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಕೊಡೋದಲ್ಲಂತೂ ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದರೆ ಅದು ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಪಾಠ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಾದರೂ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. 100% ಈಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋರ್ದೇ ಕೆಲವ್ರದ್ದು, ಅದು ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ಯಾರು ಅಂತಲೂ ಗೊತ್ತು. ಬಟ್ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಯಾವ ರೂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಅದೇ ರೂಟಲ್ಲೇ ಬರಬೇಕು. And
I do not even know who these people who are writing threat letters to me, and I will give them the reply in the right manner once I get to know as to who these people are who have gone on to give threat letters to me.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಕೆಲವರು ಇವಾಗ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಪ್ರೀತಿನ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಇವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾವು ಮರಿಕೊಡಿ.
ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಹಿಂದೆಲ್ಲ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಇದು ಮಾಡೋದು ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಶೂಟಿಂಗ್ ತುಂಬ ಇದೆ
ಸರ್. ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಅನಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪರವಾಗೋ ಹಾಗೆ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಚಾರ
ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಟೆ. ನಾನು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನಕ್ಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಗೌರವ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಮಾತಾಡೋದೇ ಹೋಗೋ ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
I have just come outside to just come outside because of the love and respect that I have for all of you.
ಯಾರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಪರ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ತಗೋತೀನಿ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್
I am supporting only those friends of mine who have stood by me at all times.
ಕೆಲವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಚೂರು
ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್, ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಪಕ್ಕಲ್ಲಿ ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್ ಬೈಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
I give the right answers.
ನೋಡಿ ಬೇಗ
reply only on the right platform. I will wait and watch now as to what exactly is happening and only then reply at a suitable forum.
ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನೇನು ಕಂಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಬಂದ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ
joining any political party here states that he will be campaigning only for a few friends in the BJP.
ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಸರ್ ಬೇಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ.
ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಥಿಂಕ್ ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೋ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಪರ ಆಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅದು ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ
ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ?
ತುಂಬ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಂದು ಲೆಟರ್ ಕೂಡ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ನಾನು 3 ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಟು ಸಿನಿಮಾ.
ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷದ
ಚಿಕ್ಕಪೇಟೆಯಿಂದ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ನಾನು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಯಾರ ಪರನೂ ನಾನು ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಇವಾಗ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಸಿನಿಮಾ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ನಾನು ಪಕ್ಷದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸೋಷ್ಟು ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸಿ ಯಾರೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತರೆಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೇ ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಬ್ಬ ಕಲಾವಿದ ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಒಂದು ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದಾಗ ಒಂದು ನೀವು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವ. ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೂ ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿ ಬಂದೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿನೂ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಅದೇ ಥರ ಇದೆ.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಖಾಂತರ
Alright viewers, so we saw their popular Kannada movies superstar Sudeep. Kicha Sudeep has confirmed his BJP move and he has confirmed that he will be campaigning for the BJP. That reaction just coming in right now. And very soon he will also be holding a press briefing around 1:30 p.m. in just half an hour's time. Getting more details here on India's #1 news network. Taking a very short break for now. Bihar CM hints at BJP conspiracy behind riots, claims violence linked to Shah visit.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the media, on news channels like Republic. But when it comes to harshly implementing law and order, where it needs to be done, where is the police, Mamta Banerjee? Have lawbreakers in Bengal been emboldened to the point where they don't care two hoots about the police and the security machinery? And where is the minister in charge of law and order, Mamta Banerjee herself? If the governor visits the riot-hit areas, where, we ask, is the chief minister? The nation wants to know. The nation must know.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे
Viewers, top headlines coming in right now in Republic TV. High drama in Telangana over the rest of state. BJP chief Bandi Sanjay. BJP launches massive protest over arrest of police convoy with Bandi Sanjay blocked. Main accused in the Kozhikode train attack has been arrested in Maharashtra by the ATF. Superstar Kicha Sudeep roped in as star campaigner for the BJP in Karnataka. Calcutta High Court tells Mamta government to use other forces if police are unable to maintain peace. And Trump attacks Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before election. Viewers, you're watching Republic TV and we are live and breaking this Wednesday afternoon. I'm Shivangi Shakla. A superstar Kicha Sudeep has now confirmed, viewers, that he will campaign for the BJP in Karnataka. But he will not contest polls. That's what he has said. The briefing with CM Bomai is going to happen at 1:30 p.m. viewers. At 1:30 p.m. we can expect that Kicha Sudeep will be holding a press briefing with CM Bomai. We're getting more details coming in. And this is a breaking update we're getting for you here on Republic TV. And remember that Karnataka Assembly elections are not too far away. And as they approach, all parties are right now in campaign mode. All right, viewers, You have to shift our attention a little bit to the breaking updates coming in from West Bengal. And now we are seeing that after BJP was holding a rally in Rishra, we are seeing that Loket Chatterjee, the state general secretary and MP, has now reached the police commissioner's office. Commissioner's office. Remember, a short while back, she spoke that she's going to meet the victims and the injured of the Rishra violence, and she also spoke about the fact that she's there to speak to the police there. She is just right now after holding the rally which we saw in Hooghly district. We saw her holding the rally. We saw heavy police deployment, and just after that, we are seeing that she has reached the office, and she will try to meet the top police officials there. This coming in, viewers, as internet has remained suspended in Rishra after the violence and the stone pelting which was observed for the past few days. We're also seeing that so far no incident of violence or arson has been reported today as well. But the BJP are also demanding that the law and order situation of the state has to be maintained, and we are also seeing a war of words play out between the TMC and the BJP over what's been happening in the state. All right, Kishore is joining us on the phone line. Kishore, we're seeing that Loket Chatterjee has come to meet the commissioner. Those are live visuals coming in right now. She's at the top cops office in Hooghly. What can we expect right now?
Live visuals coming from Hooghly. We can see BJP MP and BJP leader Loket Chatterjee. She's inside the police station. She has come to meet with the police commissioner. Yesterday we saw that the same police commissioner was with the governor. Governor was asking questions about what exactly went wrong on that day, what happened and what actions have been taken. Today BJP leader Loket Chatterjee has come to submit a deputation from the BJP party in order to demand that proper law and order should be restored in that area, proper law and order situation should be restored in that area, and also that the ones who are culprits should be punished as soon as possible. However, just outside that venue, outside that police station, there are hundreds of BJP workers who are stopped, and there is a ruckus there. We can see that just outside the police station, all the BJP workers are there sloganeering about why such situation will arise in the state, why the Ram Navami processions won't have any security arrangements, and why will it be attacked. And inside, Loket Chatterjee is inside the police station. We can see the live visuals there. Outside, all the journalists are waiting for her to come out. She may come out anytime, and she may speak to the media as well. We can see that she just entered the police station, and she is there to submit the deputation, which mainly demands to restore law and order in that place. Yesterday, Shukanto Mojumdar was stopped in Hooghly. He was stopped from entering the violence hit areas. Today, Loket Chatterjee went there. Yesterday only she announced that she will be visiting all these areas, and she will be talking to the police as well, to the commissioner as well. And that's what we are seeing, live visuals of Loket Chatterjee inside the police commissionerate of Hooghly, and she is meeting with the commissioner Amit P. Jagalvi, and she is talking about that day's violence and what action has been taken on behalf of the opposition party of West Bengal.
Right, Kishore. So, Kishore, keep getting us those top details right now. We are seeing that those visuals coming in from the Hooghly Police Commissioner's office, and the Republic is also reporting live from Hooghly, continuing our coverage. And Kishore, coming back to you at this point of time, as we wait for more details coming in after the BJP delegation is there at the Police Commissioner's office, we wait for more details to come in from there. But take us through exactly what's happening in Rishra right now, because the last update that we had got was that internet services still remain suspended, but the police are saying that the situation is under control so far in Rishra, in the Hooghly district.
Well, exactly. The situation still remains to be tense, and Section 144 is still imposed in that area. We were talking about this a while back. We were breaking in Republic TV that how the Calcutta High Court has observed that if the police, West Bengal police, if the state police cannot take proper actions, then there is a possibility that central forces may be used as well. That observation came from the Calcutta High Court. The Calcutta High Court observed that the main important thing right now is to ensure that all the people, common people of West Bengal, get proper security, and they should not be fearful of stepping out of their homes, and they should get proper security, and law and order situation should be improved. That's what the High Court observed, and also said that if the state police is not able to maintain law and order, then there's a possibility of using other kinds of forces as well. And in spite of saying that, the state argued in the court, the state lawyers said in the court that the situation is under control, and the opposition lawyers said that why then still now Section 144 is imposed in that whole area. So at one hand, situation remains still now remains tense, like there.
All right, viewers, we have to shift our focus once more because we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. More breaking updates coming in right now. And what we can tell you, viewers, is that Republic has accessed a notice of the police which states that the main accused in the Kerala attack case was earlier reported missing, viewers. So getting these details coming in here in Republic TV, where we are learning is that the notice of the police is saying that the main accused in Kerala attack case was earlier reported missing. This is the top update coming here on Republic TV. A short while back, we told you that the accused was arrested from Maharashtra, and we're also getting more details about that story, that his home is being searched in Shaheen Bagh, which is in Delhi. So there's a Shaheen Bagh link coming out as well as the Kerala train attack investigation continues. Now, the anti-terrorism squad of Maharashtra Police and Central Intelligence have nabbed the man suspected of starting a fire on the Kerala train that killed 3 people. He was absconding for a while, and the police also saying that this accused was reported missing, and that is the notice of the police on that, viewers. We're getting these back-to-back details coming in as well. We are also learning that he is from Delhi's Shaheen Bagh, and he has been reported missing. That is the big detail coming in, that he has been reported missing, viewers. Getting these details coming in on Republic TV. Also reacting to the arrest, Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav has said that this person who committed this crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri of Maharashtra. And the Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav thanking the Maharashtra government, the police and RPF and NIA for apprehending him quickly. All right, let's go to Shravan Sen, our senior editor, who's joining us live. Shravan, Republic has accessed the notice of the police, and it's saying that the main accused in the Kerala attack was earlier reported missing. This is one more breakthrough coming in. Shravan.
Well, in fact, I would say this is just the tip of the iceberg. There's a lot more to really come out because the investigation has just begun. What we do not know at this point in time was that whether at all Shahrukh was operating all by himself. It appears from the preliminary investigation that's been carried out by Maharashtra ATS that there were certain instructions that were actually given to him. Whom were the instructions given by? That is still not known. Was he actually operating all by himself? That too is not very clear at this point, at this stage. But where exactly is the Shaheen Bagh link essentially emerging? That comes in from a hue and cry notice that was basically issued by the police. This after his fatherhood had already lodged a missing complaint. And what you see right now on your screens are details of that particular notice that has now been issued, and he had essentially gone missing. The same very person, it turns out, has now been tracked down in Ratnagiri. What essentially happened in terms of soon after this incident took place, where he left from that particular train, it turns out that he fled from Kerala. He was camping in Maharashtra, in fact went to a hospital in Ratnagiri, and he was getting himself treated. But surprisingly, he left his treatment midway. That's when the alarm bell was raised. The Maharashtra ATS received a tip-off of his presence in Ratnagiri district. An exhaustive search and operation was then carried out by the Maharashtra ATS. It turns out that the Central Intelligence had provided certain inputs to the Maharashtra ATS, and thereafter Maharashtra ATS also informed Kerala ATS. In all likelihood, in a short while from now, we are expecting that the Kerala ATS team would also be reaching Ratnagiri district. First, he was taken into the custody of the Railway Protection Force, and now we're being told that a joint interrogation is going to take place between Maharashtra ATS as well as Kerala ATS. Whether at all this was some sort of a lone wolf attack, was this person actually radicalized, all this information yet to really come in from the Kerala police. They've been quite tight-lipped. In fact, they've carried out multiple searches. Searches are also being carried out in the national capital in Shaheen Bagh area, where his permanent address is indicated to be in Shaheen Bagh. In fact, let's also play out that eyewitness account, yet another Republic exclusive of the eyewitness account. The person who was present at that point in time, who saw Shah Rukh actually entering the train. He was carrying 2 petrol bombs. All those details now emerging. Perhaps you could also play out that eyewitness account in a short while from now.
Right, Shravan. So we're getting many details, and you're right. We're getting many reactions coming in as well. We're getting reactions coming in from the eyewitness. Republic spoke to the eyewitness. We, in fact, also have a reaction from the accused father. Let's play out that reaction from the accused father. Then we go to Varshini, who'll get us more details.
हमें कोई पता नहीं है। 31 तारीख के बाद में मैंने फ़ोन किया उसको, लेकिन मुझे नहीं पता वो कहाँ गया कहाँ नहीं गया। यहाँ से काम पे के लिए बोल के गया।
तो यहाँ से कौन सी तारीख
31 तारीख को फ्राइडे को गया है।
फ्राइडे को
31 तारीख।
क्या बोलकर गया था, कहाँ गया?
सेक्टर 31 निठारी काम पे जा रहा।
कितने बजे?
9:15 बजे
सुबह। फिर उसके बाद आपकी उससे दोबारा कब बात हुई?
दोबारा बात नहीं हुई। फ़ोन बंद जा रहा है उसी दिन से। हाँ।
आपने कब ट्राई किया? मतलब जब वो शाम को घर नहीं आया?
शाम को जब ही तुरंत ट्राई करा, जब पता नहीं चला उसका शाम को।
अच्छा। आपने उसके जो गुमशुदगी की भी रिपोर्ट दर्ज कराई थी?
हाँ, 2
थाने में कराई, कब कराई थी आपने?
शाहीन बाग थाने में 2 तारीख को। साधारण व्यक्ति था, उसमें कोई वो नहीं था कि वो कोई मतलब किसी तरह का कोई रिकॉर्ड तो होता उसका कहीं, या घर से कुछ मिलता। घर से कुछ मिला ही नहीं।
Varshini is also joining us live. Varshini, take our viewers through exactly what we have learned so far, because you spoke to the eyewitness. They told you some very important details as well. And of course, the big update also just come in is that this accused is from Shaheen Bagh in Delhi. So many connections coming out, Varshini.
Well, absolutely, yes, Shivangi. If you see, this is a very bigger, much bigger scenario that we're talking about. Though it looks like it was a lone wolf attack. One person has come down to enter the train and set fire to a few passengers. But it looks like it is a bigger plan that was in action. Now that Republic has spoken to the family of the accused, we understand that he's been long gone from the house and he has left the house without any information as well as to where he's going and what he's going to do. Therefore, it very clearly shows that it was intended for him to travel from Delhi all the way to Kerala and board this train and perform this attack in the first place. And now, if you see, as far as the investigation is concerned, the Kerala police have Shah Rukh Saifi in their custody. The Kerala ATS, in fact, have them in their custody. They reached Maharashtra's Ratnagiri early in the morning, and they were there with the Maharashtra ATS, and it is a combined investigation that is happening there. Once they take charge, they will be bringing back him to Kannur, and he is reaching Kannur today in the evening is what we are being told from the police sources. And the other important police officials who have been in the part of the investigation in this case right from the beginning, including the law and order ADGP, the crime branch IG, and the other important senior officials, including Kozhikode commissioner. Everybody have left from Kozhikode and they are on the way to Kannur. The Kannur commissioner and the Kannur SP and everybody will come together for this interrogation as soon as Shah Rukh Saifi, along with the SIT, the special investigation team who are there in Maharashtra, will land in Kannur in the evening. And as soon as they land, all these police officials will begin their interrogation with Shah Rukh Saifi. And later tomorrow in the morning, we are expecting that he would be produced before a judge for further, for the next course of action in this arrest, Shivangi.
Right, Varshini. Varshini is getting us all the top details right now. Let's go back to Shravan. Who's getting us more details. Shravan, now we have seen that, we have seen how the central intelligence agencies and we have seen how the police as well, how they have all worked together to nab this accused. when it comes to investigation and how we can expect this case to play out in the next few days, what's your sense of that, Shravan?
Well, in fact, the biggest question mark right now in this entire investigation is whether at all there is any terror angle, because what we do not know is that was he operating all by himself or did he have any accomplices. In fact, sources within the Maharashtra ATS now indicating that they are also looking at the possibility of other people being involved. And why exactly did he actually flee from Kerala and enter Maharashtra, which essentially indicated that perhaps he had someone known in the district of Ratnagiri. That is exactly what they are looking at. And perhaps the questioning which is basically underway at this point in time is also focusing on whether he belongs to any particular module or this was something that he had done all by himself. It turns out from the preliminary investigation that certain instructions were actually given to him. But what is not clear at this stage is whether at all this instruction that had come in, did it actually come in from some sort of organization that he was affiliated to? That is also not known. Preliminary investigation has indicated that there is some extent of radicalization that they sense, but the more details are yet to come in. Most likely with the Kerala police taking over this entire matter, more details are only expected once he's taken into custody by Kerala police. That is only going to happen after the transit remand is taken by the police, and thereafter he's taken back to Kerala.
Right. So we're getting these details coming in. In fact, we're getting some more breaking updates. Now, we're getting some more breaking updates, Shravan. We are learning is that were there more people involved in this case? We're getting some more details coming in, Shravan. If you could take our viewers through exactly that, because the police and the investigative agency is suspecting that there could be many more people involved in this terrible, terrible crime which took place.
Well, as I said, there is a lot of uncertainty as far as this case goes. There is very little clarity in how many people were really working. Was this a lone wolf attack? And if that was the case, then there is a possibility of radicalization to have taken place, that he may have been radicalized. Now, whether this was just online radicalization, was he in touch with a few handlers, all that is not very clear at this point in time. But it certainly raises a suspicion given the fact that he would have chosen one particular express train and carrying those bottles. The nature of the liquid too is now being examined by the forensic department. Where exactly did he procure from? But right now, the mandate for the Maharashtra ATS is to basically find out whether at all there are any accomplices in the state of Maharashtra, because the fact that he chose to be in Maharashtra soon after carrying out the attack, he fled from Kerala and he entered the state of Maharashtra, only indicated that there was some sort of a support base that he has in the district of Ratnagiri. Also, more importantly, what turns out is that he was actually receiving certain treatment in a hospital in Ratnagiri. That's when the tip-off that was actually received by Maharashtra ATS that a person had basically got himself admitted after sustaining some serious injuries. This when he actually jumped off from the train, leading to sustaining injuries on his head, and he was getting his treatment done. But what raised the alarm bell was that he left the treatment midway and he basically escaped from the hospital. That's when the hospital authorities informed the local police station, and finally you have a joint operation being carried out. This entire search operation was carried out in multiple areas of Ratnagiri district, and finally he was arrested late last night, and Kerala ATS was immediately informed about the arrest. We give it to understand that a team of Kerala ATS is already on its way. In fact, should have reached by now. A joint interrogation is going to take place. He's going to be produced before the court for a transit remand. In all likelihood, he's taken back by the Kerala ATS for further investigation. Whether at all the National Investigation Agency is going to step in, Shivangi, that's not clear at this stage, because no such directives have been given by the Union Home Ministry. Because remember, for them to take over the case, there has to be a direction coming in from the Union Home Ministries. All that perhaps would become clearer after the forensic examination reports also come in, and the preliminary investigation is basically carried out by the Kerala police.
Right now. Okay, Shravana, thank you for getting us all those inside details of this case. I'm also thanking Varshini and Piyush, who's at Shaheen Bagh. Now, Shaheen Bagh, viewers, is the same place where the accused belongs to, and his home is being searched there. I'm thanking all our reporters right now. We're taking a very short break on Republic TV. But the big story right now, of course, coming in, that Kerala train attack probe details are out. The accused has been arrested, but the police notice says that the accused was missing for a couple of days. We're getting big updates coming in on this story. We're also learning that this accused belongs to Shaheen Bagh. So that is one more detail which has come out, viewers. Also, Republic TV speaking to the eyewitnesses there. All right, taking a very short break on India's #1 news network. Much more coming up on the other side.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा यह प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई। और इसका कारण है, राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, यह हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि मैं गांधी हूं और गांधी कभी माफी नहीं मांगते, और इसी के साथ साथ जो कांग्रेस की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की नीति सदैव रही है कि जहां पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, संसद के उपनेता
Poster war continue in the national capital. This is Bharatiya Janata Party versus Aam Aadmi Party. We have seen how Aam Aadmi Party came out with the different posters targeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi as well as BJP. Even it was the degree row of the Prime Minister on which the Aam Aadmi Party came out with a poster. Then now this is the fresh poster which has been released by Bharatiya Janata Party. This is in the format of a poster, like a picture poster, like a movie poster. There it has been clearly written, Aap Kattar Corrupt, and directed by Arvind Kejriwal. In between it is Chor Machaye Shor. So that's something what has been written on this fresh poster which has been released by Bharatiya Janata Party. We have seen earlier how even the action was taken by the police if we talk about the posters which was pasted by the Aam Aadmi Party. But yet this war of word and this poster war continues in the national capital, and this is again Aam Aadmi Party versus Bharatiya Janata Party. With video journalist Yashpal, I am Anuj, and this is Republic.
Viewers, much more coming up on the SRO's very short break. Poster wars between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP continues in the national capital.
इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा ये प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई। और इसका कारण है, राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, ये हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि मैं गांधी हूं और गांधी कभी माफी नहीं मांगते, और इसी के साथ साथ जो कांग्रेस की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की नीति सदैव रही है कि जहां पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, संसद के उपनेता ने संसद में कहा कि गांधी परिवार के लिए न्यायालय में अलग नियम होने चाहिए, ये इस बात का प्रमाण है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए कुछ लोग फर्स्ट क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं और आप और हम सारे के सारे थर्ड क्लास सिटीजन्स हैं।
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं,
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
A very good afternoon. It's 1:30. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We are live and breaking, getting you all the top stories, starting first with the top headlines this Wednesday afternoon. High drama in Telangana over arrest of state BJP chief Bandi Sanjay. BJP launches massive protest over arrest. Police convoy with Bandi Sanjay blocked. Main accused in Kozhikode train attack has now been arrested in Maharashtra by the ATS. Superstar Kitcha Sudeep could be roped in as star campaigner for BJP in Karnataka. Calcutta High Court tells Mamta government to use other forces if police is unable to maintain peace. Trump attacks Soros-backed attorney after his arraignment, says his indictment is a conspiracy before the elections. And we start with the latest that's coming in on Bengal violence with the Calcutta High Court now pulling up the TMC government in the state. The High Court has now asked Mamta government to deploy central forces in Bengal for Hanuman Jayanti rallies. So after the violence we saw during the Ram Navami processions in the state of Bengal, which turned violent in several areas, including Hugli's Rishra. The latest we understand is that the High Court having asked the TMC government to deploy central forces in Bengal for the Hanuman Jayanti rally. So the High Court saying that all checks and balances need to be maintained ahead of the Hanuman Jayanti rally, which would take place in the state, asking the state government to deploy central forces in Bengal for Hanuman Jayanti. And we'll try and get a voice from the Bagla newsroom as well. But remember, earlier today, the High Court had also pulled up the TMC government over the Bengal violence, saying that if need be, paramilitary forces should be deployed in the state of Bengal. Remember, the High Court, while it was hearing the matter, had stated that the state has a right to not give permission to rallies and reduce the number of such processions, and that videography must be done and all the volunteers must be known to the police, and that central forces have to be deployed in sensitive areas.
হনুমান জয়ন্তীতে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর অর্ডার দিল কলকাতা হাইকোর্ট। হনুমান জয়ন্তীতে হাইকোর্ট অর্ডার দিল কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনী থাকবে, রাজ্যকে তারা সমস্ত রকম সহযোগিতা করবে, সেই অর্ডার কলকাতা হাইকোর্ট
কলকাতা তো নিয়েছেন বাংলার মানুষের কথা ভেবে। সাধারণ মানুষের এত বড় ভোগান্তি, সাধারণ মানুষকে মানে যে দুর্বিষহ কেন সাধারণ মানুষ ভোগ করবে এই মারধর, এই পাথরবাজি, কেন সাধারণ মানুষ ভোগ করবে? পশ্চিমবঙ্গে বেশিরভাগটাই আমাদের হিন্দু কালচার, বাঙালি হিন্দুরা তারা সবকিছু করে, রামের পুজো করে, হনুমানের পুজো করে, দুর্গা পুজো, কালী পুজো, সরস্বতী পুজো করে এবং সাধুবাদ জানাই। এবং আমরা রিকোয়েস্ট করেছি, আমরা সিপিকে
ordered by the Calcutta High Court.
বাহিনী এখানে ডিপ্লয়েড করা হয়।
Didi, you told from Delhi that Bengal is converting like a Kashmir. So why you told Bengal is a part of India? Why told that Bengal is
पूर्व कश्मीर में जो पत्थरबाज था अभी वो बंगाल में आ गया। हम लोग देखे थे कि पूर्व कश्मीर में जो पाकिस्तान का जो झंडा हम लोग देखे थे, अभी बंगाल का परिस्थिति ऐसा ही हो गया है। जैसे हम लोग देखे कि रामनवमी के शोभा यात्रा के ऊपर से पत्थरबाजी हो रहा था, उसमें कोई भी कार्रवाई नहीं हुआ, लेकिन ऊपर से देखे तो जिसके ऊपर आक्रमण हुआ, जो शोभा यात्रा में जो साधारण जो जनरल पब्लिक जो ऐसे ही शोभा यात्रा में शामिल हुए थे, हमारे माता जी, हमारे बहन, सब लोग, बच्चे लोग जो शामिल हुए थे, उसके ऊपर जिसके ऊपर हमला हुआ है उसको गिरफ्तारी किया। अभी तक हम लोग को पता है भी 17 साल का एक लड़की जो कॉलेज से आ रहे थे, उसके साथ रामनवमी का कोई संपर्क नहीं है, कोई पॉलिटिकल कनेक्शन भी नहीं है, लेकिन उसको भी गिरफ्तार किया। कोई मुंगेर से कोई किसी को गिरफ्तार किया। तो सब लोग को जो गिरफ्तार कर रहे हैं ये वन साइडेड हो रहा है। और क्यों जो पत्थरबाज है अभी तक, जो उस दिन 4-5 ट्रकों में आके जो ट्रेन में पत्थर फेंका, लोकल ट्रेन में ऐसा करके आक्रमण अटैक किया, उसको क्यों अभी तक नहीं अरेस्ट किया? हमारा क्वेश्चन, हमारा सबसे बड़ा क्वेश्चन यही है, क्या ममता बनर्जी अपीसमेंट का पॉलिटिक्स कर रहा है? क्या ममता बनर्जी तुष्टीकरण का राजनीति कर रहा है? क्या ममता बनर्जी सामने पंचायत निर्वाचन है, सामने लोकसभा निर्वाचन है, इसलिए 30% को कंसोलिडेट करने के लिए कर रहा है? क्योंकि हम लोग देखे हैं कि सागरदी की चुनाव में लास्ट बाई इलेक्शन में पूरा टीएमसी ने हार गए थे, और उसके लिए उनके थोड़ा सा डाउट भी हो गया है, क्योंकि कोई भी मुसलमान बोलिए, हिंदू बोलिए, किसी के लिए भी बंगाल में डेवलपमेंट नहीं किया, विकास नहीं किया, इसलिए वोट बैंक करके मुस्लिम सांप्रदायिक पॉलिटिक्स करके उन्होंने पश्चिम बंगाल को डिवाइड एंड रूल का सिचुएशन बना रखे हैं।
সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্স রাইট করা, সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্স। চন্দননগর পুলিশ কমিশনারেটে আপনি আসবেন, কি রাখলেন?
And tracking closely the other story from Karnataka, where Kicha Sudeep has stated that he would be campaigning for the BJP ahead of the upcoming 10th May elections in the state of Karnataka. So ending those speculations that were made that Kicha Sudeep could be joining the BJP, the superstar there, claiming that he would be campaigning for the BJP but not really joining the party per se. In fact, he's gone on to state that he would not be contesting polls. So very clearly Kicha Sudeep ending those speculations that were being made. In fact, amidst all this, we are also given to understand that Kicha Sudeep also received some threats, after which a complaint has also been filed by the police. Let's go across to our executive editor Niranjan, also joining us. Niranjan, a lot of speculations were of course being made, but tell us, what can we expect with Kicha Sudeep there stating that he would be campaigning for the BJP?
Well, it appears, Samiksha, that a lot of people are rattled already, because his colleagues from the industry are sort of speaking out, they're attacking him. And when he addressed the media a few hours back, he also said he knows who has sent the threat letter to him. So it's going down to the wire, this election, because pollsters will tell you that no party is ahead. No party can get to the magic number in the Karnataka elections. And when it's that close, I think every party will try and use that, that difference, that push, whatever they can, that comes their way to sort of get in that extra vote, right? So that's exactly what the BJP seems to be doing right now, with Basavaraj Bommai, roping in Kicha Sudeep, very popular actor, if not one of the most popular in the Kannada film industry. Very interestingly, Samiksha, he'd spoken to Republic TV a few months back. You remember there was a spat between him and a few actors from Bollywood where on the Hindi language controversy, very interestingly, he had spoken to Republic TV, he gave us an interview, and in that interview, I still remember when we spoke to him, he praised the Prime Minister a couple of times. A few days back, he also met DK Shivkumar, Congress leader. So he's been sort of sending mixed signals. People have been discussing which way he's going to eventually go. But I think he's made it clear he's not going to contest the elections, but will be campaigning, which means he's not going to be focusing on one seat. He will be campaigning perhaps for several leaders. He has said he has absolutely no interest in politics, but he says that he's supporting the BJP. Now that much is clear. He's supporting the BJP. He will be out there campaigning for the BJP officially. And I think this, the run-up has begun. Most of the top leaders from Delhi are already in Karnataka. Senior most leaders, ministers included. This is a very critical state. In fact, the first big state to go to elections in 2023. And whichever way Karnataka goes is going to sort of tell you how the country is going to perhaps vote in the other two elections. Or we'll give you an indicator. So that's why this one is critical. We're also hearing that it's not just him. Another actor, at least Arsson, once again, very popular actor in the Kannada film industry, is also likely to join the BJP, rather show support for the BJP. So there is speculation still whether they will be officially joining or they will just sign up as star campaigners like many stars do usually before elections. So we're keeping an eye out. That's a live shot there from Bengaluru. Anytime now that news conference is going to begin, where the Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai will be perhaps on stage. There are 4 or 5 chairs, so assuming that there will be more than one actor there for sure. Samiksha.
All right, just stay with us. Let's listen into a reaction, a statement that has come in from the police also after Kicha Sudeep received a threat as well. All right, before we play out that statement that has come in from the DCP south of Karnataka, Bengaluru, on the threat that was received by Kicha Sudeep, let's take a word from Prajwal as well. Prajwal, if you can give us a sense how much of this is going to be a fillip for the BJP, given that Kicha Sudeep has a huge fan base across the state of Karnataka.
Now, Samiksha, looking at how the equations are playing out, he hails from the Nayaka community, the Valmiki Nayaka community, quite a prominent community within the scheduled tribes as well. And it is also to notice the fact that he has a lot of prominence mainly in the Hyderabad, Karnataka region because of the dominance of this particular caste as well. Mainly if you're looking at it, Raichur, Chitradurga, Davangere, and also other regions. And apart from it, as a fan following, Kicha Sudeep has a massive fan following, mainly in the Hubballi, Karnataka region, the twin cities of Hubballi, Dharwad. We're also looking at Belagavi as well, where it also has the second largest number of assembly constituencies too. So therefore now Sudeep being roped in by the BJP is something which all the parties will be looking into. And also the equation that he shares with Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has always been a talking point, because just a month ago we initially saw that there were pictures on social media which were shared with DK Shivkumar and Sudeep as well. And now Sudeep coming out in the open stating that he will be campaigning for a few of his BJP friends too. So this clearly goes ahead and states the fact that he will be campaigning only for a few of the candidates. Who will these candidates be, and where will this, which are these assembly constituencies is something that will have to be seen as well. And also incidentally, if you're looking at it, the Hubli Karnataka region mainly, even Shigaon, which is the assembly constituency of the Chief Minister of Karnataka, falls under this region as well. So this has been a systematic planning by the BJP now to rope in Kicha Sudeep coming in, but he's also categorically stated that he will not be joining any political party, but he will be campaigning only for a few friends in the BJP. So this was stated by Sudeep himself, and now he's already arrived here at a private hotel, and shortly we are expecting that the press conference will begin soon as well, because we are awaiting Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai too to come in sometime as well, and we are right outside where where he is at present now, and also a few of the BJP leaders too having a word with Sudeep ahead of this much awaited press conference where the official decision and the disclosure will be made by the BJP party in Karnataka.
Yes. Prajwal, just a follow-up question. Do we know anything as of yet about this threat letter that was apparently received by the manager of Kicha Sudeep? Any source-based information you're picking up as to who could exactly be behind this threat that he's received?
We did speak to DCP South, Mr. Krishnakant, who clearly stated that this particular threat letter, which was addressed to the superstar Sudeep, was in fact on the 29th of March, because this complaint has been registered on the 29th of March before it became public as well. But also now it is being stated that these miscreants have also targeted his father Sanjeev and his mother Saroja as well. So therefore, even there, even in the complainant's name, both their names too have been included as well. And this is something which has to be seen at this point of time, and they have also stated that it is under investigation now, and the case has been handed over to the city crime branch, which is the CCB2, so that investigations will take place as well. So is Sudeep being targeted because he is a part of a political party, or he is aligning himself towards the BJP? That will have to be answered. And also Sudeep dismissed this, clearly stating that this was this was a much earlier issue, and he will address this issue in the right channels and the right forums. But as of now, his his major concentration will be to go on and campaign for his friends within the BJP party.
Yes. Stay with us, and quickly taking a word from Niranjan. Also, Niranjan, you are from Karnataka. If you can give us a sense, the kind of following that Kicha Sudeep really enjoys, and how much of this is going to be a boost for the BJP?
Well, he's undoubtedly one of the biggest stars in Karnataka, and not just in Karnataka. In fact, if you look at his last film, he's produced by some people in Bollywood. And it was a movie that made good money, I would say. I don't know the exact amount of money. It's a Bollywood movie, so we don't track too much of that. But he did, of course, do well. And not just that, he also said very interestingly in the news conference that when he was in trouble, there were people within the BJP who stood by him, which is the reason why he's decided to sort of back them now in this election. So that's a very interesting message we felt, because the sense that we got when he spoke up during the Hindi language controversy was that he was trying to take sides, but he's made it clear that he is taking sides, and that side will be with the BJP. I think the live shot is there. Let's go across to Prajwal, who will give us more details. Samiksha.
All right, Niranjan, stay with us. We'll leave it at that. So stand by for that press briefing, which would happen in just a short while from now by the Karnataka Chief Minister and Kicha Sudeep. For now, to other news break that's just coming in on Bandi Sanjay, who's now been detained by the Telangana police. And we've now accessed the FIR in Bandi Sanjay case, which mentions his alleged links in the paper leak matter. Now remember, he was arrested. In fact, he was taken into custody late last night, and he was not really told by the police as to on what grounds he was being detained. But the latest we're given to understand that the FIR that we've accessed mentions the alleged links of the Telangana BJP chief in the paper leak matter. So that's the latest coming in. He was detained by the police a little after midnight, triggering protest by the BJP workers as well. However, the police gave no reasons for the detention of Bandi Sanjay. Later, the BJP MP supporters also gathered outside the police station to protest against the detention of Bandi Sanjay in this matter. Remember, the BJP has already moved a plea in the High Court over the alleged illegal detention of Bandi Sanjay. But the latest we're given to understand that he's been taken into custody over a paper leak case. Aneri, what do we know so far? Finally, we have some details about on what grounds was Bandi Sanjay taken into custody by the Telangana police.
Right, Samiksha, we have been seeing how all the drama which has been unfolding, the high-ended political face-off which has been going on here in the state of Telangana between the BJP and the BRS. Well, now what we are learning from, as we access the FIR copy of BJP State President Bandi Sanjay, who was arrested last night. But the sections first I will go through is 420 IPC, 4A, and also under the 6 TS Public Examination Act has been booked against Bandi Sanjay. So definitely we have been seeing how the BJP has been questioning the state government over all of this, but also at the same time now we see that the police officials have booked Bandi Sanjay under this alleged paper leak row which has been going on, and also at the same time now we are seeing that the BJP leaders have moved to the High Court they have moved an house motion petition in the Telangana High Court against the arrest. But also at the same time, if we go through the FIR copy which mentions the details where they say that according to the brief facts of the case which occurred on 4/4/2023 at 11 at ZPHC Boys School, which was reported on the same day at 3 hours, there was a complaint which was filed in the police station, in which he stated that he was working as the headmaster of the ZPTC school and also acting as the 10th class board exams chief superintendent. Hindi exam paper was conducted. That was yesterday, as we had been mentioning that there was a paper leak which happened yesterday. Now as usual, many students attended and wrote the exam in ZPTC school center, exam center, during the ongoing examination at around 11 hours. Through close people to complain, came to know that some unknown persons took the question paper from the unknown student in this exam center, and then after
yes, and just a quick follow-up question to sum it all from the face of it, does it look that the Telangana police has some solid grounds for the arrest of Bandi Sanjay?
Well, Samiksha will have to wait and watch in that regard, because this is just an FIR copy which we have got. Well, no police official confirmation in regard with where Bandi Sanjay is being taken to, because because early in the morning also Bandi Sanjay was shifted from one police station. He was just some time back taken to Palakurti hospital for medical tests. So whether he will be produced before the court or not also remains to be seen, because as of now also the location of Bandi Sanjay is not yet disclosed by the police officials, and also at the same time the BJP has been calling it as an illegal arrest, because last night when we had seen Bandi Sanjay...
Aneri, I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you there for now to another news break that's just coming in. This one on the MHA having issued an advisory to all states in preparation for the Hanuman Jayanti. So that's the news break that's just coming in of the MHA having issued an advisory to all states in preparation for Hanuman Jayanti. The governments are encouraged to ensure the maintenance of law and order, peaceful observance of the festival, and monitoring of any factors that could disturb communal harmony in the society. So remember, this comes in wake of the violent protests we've seen during the Ram Navami processions that were carried out in several states, including Bengal and Bihar as well. But that's the latest, of course, coming in the MHA advisory that's now been issued in wake of the Hanuman Jayanti that is coming up in the next few days. Let's go across to Niranjan. Niranjan, if you can take us through the details of this advisory that's been issued to all the states.
Well, given what's happened in Bengal and in some states, including Bihar, on Ram Navami, the clashes that took place, including in Maharashtra, in fact, the central government this time are taking no chances, issuing an advisory. The Ministry of Home Affairs has officially issued an advisory to all states in preparation for Hanuman Jayanti, and the governments are encouraged to ensure that the maintenance of law and order, peaceful observance of the festival, and monitoring of any factors that could disturb communal harmony in society. So this time around, because some of the organizations involved and some of the state governments have sort of tried to claim that this violence will continue till Hanuman Jayanti, etc. So not taking any chances, the central government warning the state governments this time, asking for them to be prepared, asking states to ensure that this time around there's maintenance of law and order and there is peaceful observance of the festival, and monitoring should be taken care of, and especially the the states should be prepared if there are processions, etc., to be prepared completely with the law and order machinery.
All right, Niranjan, thank you for taking us through those details. So those are the details that are just trickling in. The MHA ensuring that there is no untoward situation, and in wake of the violent protests we've seen in recent past, taking cognizance and issuing an advisory ahead of Hanuman Jayanti.
ಒತ್ತಡ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇವಾಗ ಯಾವುದೇ ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಬ್ಬ ಕಲಾವಿದ ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಒಂದು ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದಾಗ ಒಂದು ನೀವು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ನನಗೂ ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿ ಬಂದೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿನೂ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಅದೇ ತರ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್, ಆತ್ಮೀಯರಿದ್ರು, ರಮ್ಯ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಬಂದು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ರು.
ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರು ಇದಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಯಾಕೆ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪರ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದೀನಿ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ವೇ ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್ ನ ತೋರ್ಸಕ್ಕಾಗೋದು ನಮಗೆ.
ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಪ್ರಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ
ನನಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ
this reaction that has been given by Mr. Sudeep is 45-50 minutes ago before he arrived here at the press station.
ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಾಗಿ
He is stating that he is leaving from his house for the press meet. This particular soundbite came in 1 hour ago.
ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿ, ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಲೆಟರು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ವಿಚಾರ
speaking about the threat that he had received, and he stated that his house address is known by everybody, and therefore somebody has threatened him and had written a letter to him addressing it to him.
ಕೆಲವರು ಆಗೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಗದಿರೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನನ್ನ
and he's stating that in the field of films, some of the people might like him, some of them might dislike him.
ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಗಳ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
He's also clearly stating that even if I have not won the love of all the people, I have won the love of at least some people, and this is quite common when you are a public figure.
ಮಾತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ.
He's also stating about the trolls on social media who are posting against him.
ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದೇ ಕೆಲವರು. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಯಾರು ಅಂತಾನೂ ಗೊತ್ತು.
There is no relationship between the threat letter and him stating that he will be supporting or campaigning for the BJP. He's saying that these are two separate incidents.
ಅದಂತೂ ಸತ್ಯ.
And he's stating that he's not afraid of any sort of threat.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಬರೀ ಇಮೇಲ್ಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಡೀತಾ.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ.
So that was a statement being given, speaking to the media, Skitcha Sudeep saying that he would be campaigning for the BJP for the upcoming polls in the state that are slated to happen on 10th of May. Remember, the results would be announced on 13th of May, and Skitcha Sudeep there going all out and saying that he would be extending support to the BJP, would be campaigning for the party, but will not be joining the party per se.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the media, on news channels like Republic. But when it comes to harshly implementing law and order, where it needs to be done, where is the police, Mamta Banerjee? Have lawbreakers in Bengal been emboldened to the point where they don't care two hoots about the police and the security machinery? And where is the minister in charge of law and order, Mamta Banerjee herself? If the governor visits the riot hit areas, where, we ask, is the chief minister? The nation wants to know. The nation must know.
US and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot enter someone.
The biggest actions of the movements include of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. I have a word. You delete everything and then I'll go. Where is the question of recording, sir? Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand in my pocket? Why did you slap my phone?
Mr. Vazir, why were you arrested? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है। Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Shuvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the...
And any moment from now, Chief Minister Bomai and Kicha Sudeep's press briefing would begin. And this, of course, Kicha Sudeep, while speaking to the media a short while back, stated that he would be campaigning for the BJP but not joining the party per se. So, just in a short while from now, the press briefing of the Chief Minister Bomai and Kicha Sudeep would begin. Remember, a short while back, Kicha Sudeep, while speaking to the media, had made it clear that he is not going to be joining the BJP, but would be extending all the support to the BJP from outside.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಸುದ್ದಿಗೋಷ್ಠಿಗೆ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಇವತ್ತು ವಿಶೇಷ ಒಂದು ಅತಿಥಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕನ್ನಡ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ರಂಗದ ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧ ತಾರೆ, ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮ ನಟ, ವಾಗ್ಮಿ, ಜನಪ್ರಿಯರು ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಿಚ್ಚ ಸುದೀಪ್ ರವರು ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತನಾಡೋರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕರು, ಕಂದಾಯ ಸಚಿವರು ಆರ್ ಅಶೋಕ್ ಜಿಯವರು ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸುದೀಪ್ ರವರು ಏನು ಮಾತನಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಸಮಯ ವ್ಯರ್ಥ ಮಾಡದೆ ಮೊದಲು
ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸುದ್ದಿ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ.
Now, Chief Minister Basraj Boma is going ahead and addressing the crowd now. And
ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೊಡಿಕ್ಷನ್ ಸತ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದು
Sudeep will shortly address all of you, but please do wait.
ನಮ್ಮ ಸುದೀಪ್, ಕಿಚ್ಚ ಸುದೀಪ್ ನಮ್ಮವರ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ತಮ್ಮ ಕೂಡ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ.
Kicha Sudeep is a very close and dear friend of mine.
ತಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನು ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ತಮ್ಮ ಕೂಡ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅವರು ಇವತ್ತು ತಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ನಿಲುವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆ ಮಾಡಲು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ನಿಲುವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನು ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಕಿಚ್ಚ ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು ಮನದಾಳದ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ತಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಹಂಚಿಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್. ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ವ್ಯೂ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಇದನ್ನು ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಏನೇ ಸರ್ ಸುಂದರಪ್ಪ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋಣ. ನಿಂದೇ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ.
ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಗಳನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್. ನನಗೆ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಶಾಕ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು ನನಗೆ. ನಾವು ಸರ್ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಪತ್ರಕರ್ತರು ಇಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಗಳಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದೆ ಇವತ್ತು. ಅದನ್ನ ತೋರಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟದಕ್ಕೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಿನಿಮಾ.
I thank the team for inviting me to this press meet, and this is a massive number of cameras that I'm looking at.
ತಪ್ಪು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳೇ. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿಂದ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದಿರೋದನ್ನ ಮಾಮ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಕರೆಯೋದು. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನ ಹಾಗೆ ಕರಿತೀನಿ.
I always call the Chief Minister uncle because he seen me from a very young age and I was 15, and so this is a sort of bonding that I share with Chief Minister.
ನಿಲುವು ಅಂತ ಏನು ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ರಾಜಕೀಯನೂ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬರೋದು ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿಂದ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದಿರೋಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ. ನನ್ನ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದ ಮೊದಲ ಕಷ್ಟ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಕೆಲವರು ನನ್ನೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಮಾಮ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸರ್. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಗ್ರಾಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್ ದಟ್ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಲವಬಲ್, ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗೆ. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ನಿಲುವು ಅಂತೇನಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಬಂದೆ, ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಬಂದೆ. ಸೊ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಗಳ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಸೆಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡನ್, ನಾವು ಬೆಳೆದು ಬಂದ ಹಾದಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಫ್ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಗಾಡ್ ಫಾದರ್ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗ ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಗಾಡ್ ಫಾದರ್ ಯಾರು ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಗಾಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಾದರ್ ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು.
I had no godfather when I entered the film industry, and God and father were two separate things for me.
ನನಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಮಾಮ ಅವಾಗ ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಸೊ ಆ ಟೈಮಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಅವರ ಪರಿಚಯ. ಟುಡೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ.
When I entered the film industry, Uncle Boma also entered the politics. Already made his ways across the political circle.
ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಸೊ ಆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಪರ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ನ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿರೋದು. ವಿಚ್
I would like to say that I always and will always continue to respect Chief Minister Basraj Boma as an individual, as a person who is somewhere very close to me and is related to me.
ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ, ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ
Now, there are many questions which is being pointed out, many questions being asked by Sudeep there. Now, the BJP party spokesperson, the minister is intervening, stating that each one of them should wait and then go ahead and ask the question.
I'm here to give my support to my dear uncle and my respected Bumai sir. So I'm here to render my support.
Briefing in English, over to you in the studio.
ವಿಜಯ್ ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಗುರು, ಹಲೋ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್, ನಾನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಸರ್, ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಫಾದರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ತಂದೆನ ನಂಬ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ, ನನ್ನ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಸೊ ವೈ ಇಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಸೋ ಡಿಸ್ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ಡ್? ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ನೋ. ಒಂದ್ ನಿಮಿಷ ನಾನು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೀವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, 100 ಜನದ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ ನನಗೆ? ಸೊ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಆಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಸರ್, ನಿಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ.
There have been many questions which are being posed to stating that everybody will get a chance to go ahead and speak to him only on this platform, and he will be addressing them shortly.
ನನ್ನ ಉತ್ತರ ನೀವು ತಗೊಂತೀರಾ? ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ನಾನು ಫೈಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಅಯ್ಯೋ. ಸೊ ಇವಾಗ ನಾನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈನಲ್ಲೇ ನಾನು ಅಂಡರ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಿಲ್ಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೊರಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಈ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಬೇಕಾದವರಾಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಈ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಪರ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೇನದು ಅದನ್ನ ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟಪಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಉತ್ತರ ಸಿಗ್ತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
He's again reiterating and touching on the fact that he will be campaigning only for a few friends within the BJP. Very important.
ವಿಜಯ್ ಮುಗೀತು. ಅವರು ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಟಿವಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಿ.
ನಾನು ಮನೆ ಹತ್ರ ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್. ನೀವು ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಮನೆ ಹತ್ರ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್,
ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇವ್ರದ್ದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ
ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಪಕ್ಷ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ನನಗೆ ಇವ್ರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ರೆಡಿ. ಹೌದಾ ಸರ್?
ಇಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದೇ ನಿಮಿಷ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಪ್ಪ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಕೇಳಿ. ನೋಡಿ,
now Sudeep is going ahead and stating that I did not come here because of the party called me. I came here because of Turmoil, because he called me here because I always see him as a relative with great respect.
ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ನಾನಿರುವಂತ ನಾನು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಿನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಇದ್ರಿಗೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೋಡಿ, ನನಗೆ ಇವತ್ತಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮೊದಲಿಂದನೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಿನ್ನ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ನಮಗೆ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನು ಬೆಂಬಲ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಮತ್ತೆ ನೀವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ನಿಮಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನು ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿದ್ಧನಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ಅರ್ಥ ಅದರ ಅರ್ಥ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ.
So Chief Minister Bhattacharya stating that Sudeep has gone ahead and stated that he will provide full support for the Chief Minister in the upcoming
TV9
only as a candidate, but he will not align himself politically.
English last.
ನನಗೆ ನೀವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
TV9 ವಿಜಿ ಆಯ್ತು, ನಿಂತು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಪ್ಪ, ಕೂತ್ಕೋ ಗುರು, ಕೂತ್ಕೋ. TV9 ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಂದೊಂದೇ ಅವಕಾಶ. 100 ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. TV9 ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ರಿಪಿಟೇಷನ್.
Now, it looks like, there's a lot of confusion. There are a lot of questions, overlapping questions coming in from the media to Chitta Sudeep asking what his estimations are. The Chief Minister has gone ahead and answered for Chitta Sudeep, stating that he's not aligning himself to any political party, but he will solely be supporting only a few of them, and he is definitely going ahead and campaigning Chief Minister Bhattacharya in Chicago. Chief Minister says that Chitta Sudeep will be campaigning for him in Chicago Assembly constituency somewhere in contesting.
ಅವರಿಗೆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೋ ಅವ್ರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಮೆತ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ರೆಡಿ ಇದೀನಿ ಸರ್.
ಈಗ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ, ಅದನ್ನ ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ಖಂಡಿತ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಕ್ ನಾನು ಆಗೋದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಐ ಮೀನ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅಲೋನ್. ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂನ್ಸೀಸ್ ಇದಾವೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟ್ಸ್ ಇದಾರೆ, ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ಕಡೆ ಅಂತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದಾಗಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
ನಿನ್ನೆಯಿಂದ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು
ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ನೀವು ಹೇಳೋರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಸರ್, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡೂ ಫಾರ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ. ಐ ಕೆನಾಟ್.
ನಿನ್ನೆಯಿಂದ ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊಂದಲ ಇದೆ, ನೀವು ಯಾಕೆ
ಸರ್ ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಾಯಕರು ಕೂಡ ಕೇಳಿದಂತ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ಪರವಾಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
ಸರ್. ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷದಿಂದ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ನನ್ನ ಪರ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತು ನನ್ನ ಕಷ್ಟ ಸುಖಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾಗಿದ್ದು ಅಂತ ಇದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್.
ಸರ್
Now, Mr. Sudeep stating that if any other political leader from any other political party, if they have stood by him during this political time, he will definitely go on and campaign for such leaders from even other political parties.
ನನ್ನ ಪರ ಅಂತ ಬಂದವರು ಇವ್ರು ಬಂದಾಗ ಇವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಇವ್ರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಅಂತನೂ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಇವ್ರ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿ ಅಂತನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ತುಂಬಾ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಹುಡುಗ. ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಸರ್, ನನ್ನ ಉತ್ತರನು ಸರ್. ಒಂದ್ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್, ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳಿ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ವೈ ಆರ್ ಯು ಸೋ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ಲೆಸ್ ಸರ್? ಯುವರ್ ಸರ್, ಈ ಏಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಸರ್ BP ಶುಗರ್? ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋಣ. ಈಗ ನೀವೇನೋ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ನಾನು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ಲೋ ಬೇಡವೋ ಸರ್? ದೆನ್ ಲೆಟ್ ಮೀ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಮೈ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನಾವು ಯು ಡೋಂಟ್ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ದಟ್ ನನ್ನ ಲೈಫ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ನನ್ನ ಲೈಫ್ ನನಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸರ್. ಈ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಬರೋ ನೆಸೆಸಿಟಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಕೇಳಿ, ನಾನು ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲಿ ಇಫ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಎಸ್ಕೇಪ್, ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲಿ ಇಫ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಬಿ ರೈಟ್, ಎಲ್ಲರ ಬುಕ್ಸಲ್ಲೂ ನಾನು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗನಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಹತ್ರನೂ ಮೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನೀವೇ ಒಂದು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋ ನೆಸೆಸಿಟಿನೂ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆ ನೀವು ಕೇಳಿರೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ನಾನು ಅಂಬರೀಷ್ ಮಾಮ ಬದುಕಿರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಬಂದಿದ್ರು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಹೆಸರು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು ಸರ್. ಈ ತರ ಬಂದಾಗ ಈ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನನಗೊಂದಿರೋ ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷ ಆಗಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಪಕ್ಷ ಆಗಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ, ಸಪೋಸ್ ನಾನು ಇವ್ರ ಪರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಟ್ರೈಂಗ್ ಟು ಟೆಲ್ ಯು ನೌ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್. ಹೀಗನ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನನಗೆ ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ನನ್ನ ಲೈಫ್ ನನ್ನ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಬೇರೆ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ, ಇವಾಗ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಅವ್ರು ಕರೆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು, ಮಾಮ ಬೇಡ ನನಗೆ ಇದು ಯಾವುದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡ, ಅದು ಬೇಡ, ನಾನು ಬರಲ್ಲ, ನಾನೇನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಡಿಂಟ್ ಡೂ ದಟ್. ಐ ಡಿಂಟ್ ಡೂ ದ ಎಸ್ಕೇಪ್ ರೂಟ್. ಅಂಡ್ ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಮೈ ಅಲ್ಟಿಮೇಟ್ ಟ್ರೂತ್ ಅಂಡ್
he did not take the truth and he could have easily stated that he will not be coming for the press conference
one last question
but
ಸುದೀಪ್
he
ಅವರೇ
come here out of deep
ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್
respect
ರಾಜ್
for
ಅವರು
him.
ಒಂದು ಟ್ವೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಸುದೀಪ್ ಮಾರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ತಪ್ಪು ದಾರಿಗಳಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ಈ ಟ್ವೀಟ್ಗೆ ತಾವು ಏನ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ?
ಸರ್, ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ರಾಜ್ ಅವರು ನಾವು ರನ್ನ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಸರ್, ತುಂಬಾ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಸರ್, ತುಂಬಾ ಗೌರವ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
And he stated Sudeep according to both their politically is definitely different, but as actors they have done many films together as well, and they are needing to be seen much into this.
No sir, I am not entering politics at all sir. I am still dealing with the politics. I am telling you your answer. Yes sir, I am not entering politics sir. My fans will be happy with that. And ನನ್ನ fans ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್,
will not enter politics and say that even if he enters politics part will not be happy.
ನಾಳೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು.
He's saying he's not entering politics. Statement being made by
but since you want English, I understand your media requirement. I am telling you sir.
Sudeep,
one second sir. Sir, okay. What you see as fans sir, these fans have earned for after 27 years of hard work sir. 27 years of hard work sir. You think my fans are so naive or vulnerable that they'll let go of me because of certain stands I take in my life? Sir, this stand what I'm taking is a very human stand sir. I'm not entering politics sir. Just to clear, I've just entered the stage of politics sir here. I'm not entering politics.
He's saying I have entered the stage of politics, but I have not entered politics. 27 years of sheer hard work.
Yes sir. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮೈ ಕೊಡಿ. ವೇಟ್ ಸರ್, 1 second sir.
ಒನ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗಿವ್ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಸರ್, ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯತ್ವ ಅನ್ನೋದಿದೆ, ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳು ಅನ್ನೋದಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್. ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ನಾನು ಸಣ್ಣವನಿದ್ದಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಮಾನವೀಯತೆಯಿಂದ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಆ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ
ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಏನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಸರ್ ಒಂದ್ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್,
ಒಂದ್ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್, ಒಂದ್ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್, ಒಂದ್ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ನೀವೇನೋ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ಒಂದ್ ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್, ನೀವೇನೋ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಹಣ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂತ. ಸರ್ ನನಗಿನ್ನೂ ಸಿನಿಮಾದಲ್ಲೇ ತುಂಬ ಜನ ಕೊಡೋದಿದೆ ಸರ್, ಅದನ್ನು ಕೊಡಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಸರ್ ನಾನು ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿ ಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿಮಗೆ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಹಣನೇ ದುಡಿಯೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕಾ ಸರ್? ಅಂದರೆ ನೀವೇನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿನೇ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ದುಡಿಯೋಕ್ಕೆ? ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಅವ್ರು ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಸರ್ check. Yes sir.
Now Sudeep is again inviting questions there from the media, even as the questions overlap here, asking him about the political motivation.
ಶಾಲಿ ಮತ್ತು ಕಮಲದ ಚಿಹ್ನೆಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಬಲವ ಅಥವಾ ಸಿಗ್ಗಾವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಬಲವ?
ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಬೆಂಬಲ ಸರ್. Actually, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳೋದು.
Okay, the question posed is very interesting here, stating that is your support for the orange shawl and the lotus, or is it only for Mr. Bommai in Shiggaon? To be clearly stating that my support is only for Basraj Bommai in Shiggaon. My support is only for Basraj Bommai in Shiggaon.
ನಾನು ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಾಮನಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅವರ ಸಪೋರ್ಟಿಗೆ 100% ಇಟ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ
ಸರ್. I have come here only for the support of my uncle, and I will stand behind him. I will back him up to the hill. 100% I will back Bommai. I back my uncle Bommai.
Sudeep sir, one small question. ಸರ್, ತಾವು ಈಗ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟು ಅವ್ರು ಕರೆದ್ರು ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳೇ ಸುದೀಪ್ ನೀವು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ?
ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸಿನಿಮಾಗಳಿದೆ ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಫಿಲ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ನನಗೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ.
Okay, even the question was the chief minister has called you for a support. You have come here, but tomorrow if the chief minister asks you to request to contest elections, will you do it? Sudeep has stated that he will never stand, or he will not stand from any constituency, or he will not enter the field of politics as a candidate.
ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾನೆ ಕಿತ್ತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲಿ. ನಾನು ನಿಲ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನ ಸರ್, ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಹಳ ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಸರ್, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ನಿಲುವನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಬಂದು ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ನಾನು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ತಗೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಹೇಳಿದ್ದನ್ನ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಮಾಡೋದನ್ನ ಮಾತ್ರ ಹೇಳೋಣ
ಸರ್.
He's saying that his stand is only as a relationship with Chief Minister Basraj Bommai, and it is not towards any political party. Same answers coming in for questions that are being posed in different ways as well.
ಯಾವ ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ನಿಲುವನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋದಿಷ್ಟೇ. ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಇದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಹಿಂದೆ ಕೂಡ ಕೆಲವು ಪ್ರಚಾರಗಳಿಗೆ
I have not taken a stand for any political party.
ಮುನಿಯವರು ಕೂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಸರ್ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು
ನಿಮಿಷ ಕೇಳಿ.
Now, in fact, the Minister Muniratna, who is also incidentally a film producer, arrived here, and he's speaking about him, stating that my producer has arrived here.
ಅವಾಗ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅದು ನಿಲುವು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಅದೊಂದು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು.
ಸರ್ ಫ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್? ಕೊನೆ ಫ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವು ಅಂತ?
ನಾನು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಎಂಟರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಪ್ಪ. ಸೇಮ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ರಾಜಕೀಯ.
What do you want to say to your fans? To which he replies that I do not want to enter politics, or neither will I enter politics.
ಸರ್ ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್,
It is for the person and some of the few people he wants me to support, sir. And when I tell him that I'm supporting him, I will go by what he wants, his requirements. So, and ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೀವು ಅದರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ that one thing I clarified there, I cannot what do you say, like campaign for everybody. I cannot. Humanly I can't, and I won't. There are few people probably where he thinks it's a requirement, and
when I say speaking in English and stating that he will be campaigning only for a few people who will be mentioned by Chief Minister Basraj Bommai, and he will only do that, and it is humanly impossible for him to be campaigning across all the 224 assembly constituencies for all the 224 candidates from the BJP.
ನಾನು ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಟೂ ಬಿಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಆ ಥರ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ನಮ್ಮಿಬ್ಬರ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ನಡೆದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದಾಗ ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಕೆಲವು ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದು ಮಾತಾಡಿದಾಗ
I will campaign only for those who are wanted, who are very close to Chief Minister Basraj Bommai.
We will talk later. Yes,
sir. Sudeep sir.
India today.
Sir, when I'm an actor, so ನೀವೇನ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
My question was simple. Whether DK Shivakumar invited you to campaign for Congress, or it was just a audience meeting?
Sir, he's very well known to me. DK sir is very well known to me. Second, I want you to know, when I'm an actor, not just me, sir, any actors or any celebrities, there will be an approach. There will be invitations for us to even campaign or contest. That is obvious, sir. There will be. I would never say that, or I'll never wave it off that it was not there. And it is not even wrong, sir. Anybody approaching us for any good thing is not at all wrong. It is what we decide about certain people that I am coming here to tell you that, sir.
Sir, one ನಿಮಿಷ. Sir, ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿರಿ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಷ್ಟಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಷ್ಟಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿರಿ. ಅದು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ?
ಯಾವ ತರ
ನೆನಪಿಸ್ಬೋದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಕಷ್ಟದ ದಿನಗಳನ್ನ?
ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಕಷ್ಟದ ದಿನಗಳು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಷ್ಟದ ದಿನಗಳು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸರ್. ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕಾದ್ರೆ ಬುಕ್ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೋತೀನಿ ನಾನು.
ಸರ್ ಇದುವರೆಗೂ
ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಇದುವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್, ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ತರನೇ?
ನನಗೆ ಅಂತ ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಇದರಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ
ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ, ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್.
Sudeep, Nabila from India today. Of course, your fans are quite worried about the threat letter that you've received. You said it has nothing to do with politics, but there's a lot of commotion on social media questioning if this threat letter has surfaced now because you're joining hands with the BJP and campaigning.
No, not at all, ma'am. Not at all. It is very personal, and this is very much connected to my life, and pointing at certain people on this is very much wrong. No, this is not because of that.
Sudeep sir.
Not at all.
Sudeep sir, one question.
It won't. I know my life in clear. What I have done and what I am in my life, I know very well. So.
ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ರಾಜಕೀಯವಾಗಿ
I know who it is.
ಸರ್, ಈಗ ರಾಜಕೀಯವಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಬೆಂಬಲ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ, ಕರಪ್ಷನ್ ಆರೋಪಗಳು ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಮ್ಮ ನಿಲುವೇನು ಅಂತ ಸರ್? ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ.
Two questions, one to you and one to CM sir. First question to you. You have said you are not joining politics, but you have entered today on a political stage. Are you supporting the ideology of the BJP party as well? Because when you will go for the campaigning, that time you have to also support the BJP ideology, or it will be only for the candidate?
Sir, as a citizen, there are a lot of ideologies I do agree upon. It is my perspective. And I personally feel there is a lot of good that has happened also, which is again a perspective as a citizen, and it's got nothing in my connection with him, sir. I have also been in India. I have been a citizen, and I am paying my taxes. So when I see certain developments happening and certain good things happening there, I will have my opinion, sir. In that way, there is no way that we can, as a citizen, we'll be 100% okay with everything in life. But there are lots, sir. There are lots we agree upon, we idolize, and we say, yeah, this is right. That is why India is popularized. India is going up today. Yes, of course, I agree upon our leadership, Mr. Modi. I totally respect certain decisions that he has taken, and as an Indian, I totally respect that, sir. But that has got nothing to do with me sitting here today, because this is with me connecting here. But again, coming back, as an Indian, sir, yes, sir, there are a lot of things I agree upon, and I'm very proud of whatever has happened, sir.
ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇರೋದು, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಈಗ ಒಂದು ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರದ ಆರೋಪಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಇದಾವೆ. ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ 40% ಆರೋಪ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. ತಾವು ರಾಜಕೀಯವಾಗಿ ಬೆಂಬಲ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಮ್ಮ ನಿಲುವೇನು?
ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ಅಂತೂ ಸತ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ನನಗೆ ಏನು ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತೋ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಅಂಡ್ ಕೆಲವು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋಂಗೆ ದ ಲಾ ಇನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್. ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ರಾಂಗ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನಿಂಗ್, law will take its stand. I am a believer of that. Now, sir, you asked me a question. You should hear.
Don't stand as well. This is in regards to a question posed on corruption allegations against the state government.
Okay. ನೀವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್. ನಾನು ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಬದುಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾನೂನನ್ನ ನಂಬ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಅದು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಆ ಕಾನೂನನ್ನ ನಂಬೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ರಾತ್ರಿ ಓಡಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಸರ್, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆತರ ನಡೆದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಲಾ ವಿಲ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಸರ್. ನಾನಾಗ್ಲಿ ನೀವಾಗ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅಕ್ಯೂಸೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ತಪ್ಪಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾರಣಗಳಿಗೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಐ ಫೈಂಡ್ ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಗುಡ್ ರೀಸನ್ಸ್ ವೈ ಐ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಸಪೋರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ದೆನ್ ಆಲ್ ದೀಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಸರ್.
ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ದರ್ಶನ್ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ವೇಳೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸೇರಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ?
ಈಗ ಈ ಹೈಪೋಥೆಟಿಕಲ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಬೇಡಿ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ.
ಸಿಎಂ ಸರ್, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಸರ್, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಸರ್.
Now this is the question that is being posed, stating that the film actor Darshan also wants to campaign for the BJP. Will both Sudeep and Darshan campaign for the BJP? So Chief Minister Bhaskar Bommai stating that personal question should not be asked on this forum or platform.
ನಮ್ಮ ಅವರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಸಂಬಂಧ, ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟು, ಅದರ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಈ ನಿರ್ಣಯವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಾನು ಯಾರ್ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. That doesn't mean that he has joined politics or anything.
ಸರ್, ಇದು ತಮ್ಮ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಪತ್ರಿಕಾಗೋಷ್ಠಿ, ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅನ್ನು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಕರೆದಿರುವಂತದ್ದು.
ಹೌದು.
ಹೌದ್ರಿ,
ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ
ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಕರಿತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ನಾವು. ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ,
ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ, ಕಡೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಸರ್. ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್.
कांग्रेस आरोप लगा रही है कि बीजेपी को डर लग रहा है हारने से, अब फिल्मी स्टारों को ला रही है चुनाव प्रचार के लिए। और दूसरा सवाल कि दर्शक को भी आज ज्वाइन होना था।
अरे बाबा, कांग्रेस में कितना टीवी स्टार्स है उधर, वो मैं नाम लेना नहीं चाहता हूँ. बड़ा बड़ा स्टार्स है उधर, और परसों भी 2-3 स्टार को लिया उन्होंने, म्यूजिक डायरेक्टर सबको लिया. इसको डर है क्या उनको हारने का? ये क्या तरीका है, लॉजिक है?
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಬೇರೆ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇರೆ, ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಕೇವಲ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಅಥವಾ JDS ನವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಅಥವಾ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್
ಕ್ಲಾರಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರು?
ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದಷ್ಟೇ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ವಾ?
ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೇನು
ಸರ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾದಂತ ವಿಚಾರ ಸರ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಒತ್ತಡ ಇತ್ತಾ ಸರ್? ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ IT ED ರೇಡ್ಗಳು ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ತರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದೆಯಾ? ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಇದು ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಸರ್.
Now, Sudeep, laughing off questions where there were questions being asked stating that are you being pressurized stating that whether the IT or illegal.
ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒತ್ತಡದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೋ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿನ ನಾನು ಹಂಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತೀನ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ? ನೋಡಿ, ನಿಮಗೆ ನಗು ಬರ್ತದೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ. ಒತ್ತಡದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೋ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿನ ಸರ್, ಪ್ರೀತಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಸರ್.
सुदीप सर, सर ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನೀವು ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರ ಪರ, ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳೋರಿಗೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ. ಈಗ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವ್ರ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಮಿತಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು. ಮುಂದಿನ 15 ದಿನ ಚುನಾವಣಾ ಅಖಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಿ? ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳೋವಂಥ ರೂಪುರೇಷೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರೋ, ಅವ್ರು ಕೊಡೋ ಬ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರೋ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಪ್ಲಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯೋ? ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ.
How much time will be dedicated for Chief Minister Basraj Bommai in the next 15 to 20 days if the campaign will intensify in the state of Karnataka?
ರೋಡ್ ಶೋ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಅಂತ
ನೀವು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ತಪ್ಪಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನಾನು ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಮಾಡದೆ ಹೊರತು ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಈ ಸೇಸ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಡೂ. ಅಂಡ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದೇನಾಗಿದೆ, ಬ್ಲೂ ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ ಸತ್ಯವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಇನ್ನೂ ಹಾಕಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅವರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೇನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ದಟ್ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಅವರು ಸತ್ಯವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. So
Sudeep stating that even Chief Minister is aware of his constraints as well because he too has a busy and packed schedule.
ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ, ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಅವರ ಈ ಒಂದು ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರು ಒಬ್ಬ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಜನಪ್ರಿಯ ನಟ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ತೀರ್ಮಾನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಏನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯತಾ ಇಲ್ದಂಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಫ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಚಾರವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಅವ್ರದೇ ಆದಂತಹ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಧಾರೆಗಳಿವೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವನು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದೊಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನಮಗೆ ಬಂದಂಗಾಗಿದೆ. ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸೇರಿರುವಂತಹದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಬಂದಂಗಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಅವರ ತಂದೆಯವರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ತಾಯಿಯವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಜೀವಣ್ಣ ಮತ್ತು ಸರೋಜಕ್ಕ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಆಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಈ ಒಂದು ನಿಲುವನ್ನು ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಚಿಂತನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನುವುದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸ್ತೇವೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಅವರ ಸಮಯ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ಗೌರವ ಎರಡನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಚಾರವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣನೇ ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ ಸಂಚಲನ ಆಗಿದೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಯುವಕರು ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ಬೆಂಬಲವನ್ನ ನನಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಬರುವಂತ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ವಿಚಾರಗಳೇನಿದೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಅದೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ.
ಸುದೀಪ್ ಸರ್,
forthcoming days, everything will be clear as time goes by.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Now our Ashoka, the revenue minister, going ahead and thanking all the media personnel for coming for the press meet.
ಸರ್ 2028ಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆಗೊಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
My question being asked to Sudeep whether he will be joining the BJP in the 2028 election. Now he's finally, they're all walking out, including the Chief Minister, the Revenue Minister, and Dr. Sudhakar, along with Sudeep as well.
That was the press briefing held by Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, and Kannada superstar Kicha Sudeep, who was extending his support and is in fact clarifying his political position. He was saying that he is not participating in the elections, as in he is not contesting elections as of now, and he is saying that he won't enter the political arena as a candidate, but he will campaign for Basavaraj Bommai. That's what Kicha Sudeep has to say. All right, we're getting in some breaking news coming in. This from West Bengal. The Calcutta High Court has said that it is looking at the magnitude of the crowd that will assemble for Hanuman Jayanti. State police will not be adequate. The state can seek assistance from paramilitary forces. It is to assist the state machinery. This is the latest we're getting in from West Bengal. Remember, there have been tensions since Ram Navami in this state, and especially in areas like Hooghly, Howrah, Rishra in Hooghly, and now we are seeing this, of course, BJP protests also. BJP leaders there protesting, and they have been stopped. Those are the visuals on your screens, but the latest that we're getting in is that the Calcutta High Court has said that, in fact, he has wrapped the West Bengal government, Mamata government, and also said that it will be looking at the magnitude of the crowd that will assemble for Hanuman Jayanti, and the state police will not be adequate. The state can now seek assistance from paramilitary forces. It is to assist the state machinery. So here we have the Mamata government, who of course has been surrounded by many questions. There many fingers have been pointed over Mamata government. Remember, viewers, we've seen for the past few days that tensions have been of course on the rise, and all right, I'm told that we are being joined by Priyanka Tibrewal of the BJP. Priyanka Tibrewal, who is live with us from Kolkata. Thank you for joining us, Ms. Tibrewal. We are seeing how all this is panning out now. The Calcutta High Court has now stepped in. It is talking about how the Mamata government should now actually seek help from paramilitary forces. The state machinery is not enough.
See, there's a matter which had been filed before the Calcutta High Court by the leader of opposition, Suvendu Adhikari, and there were a number of petitions filed. One of the petitions was filed by me also. So today, after hearing our petitions, the Honorable High Court has said that whatever has happened, whatever violence which took place on Ram Navami, so the police is not adequate to give protection to the people, and not just that, so they have asked the state government to file requisites so that the paramilitary forces can come today, and there can be a route march, and they can be present there tomorrow for all the processions, because there are more than 2,000 processions for which letters had been written to the Calcutta police. So this has been said, and another issue which I brought before the court was that we have heard the CM of our state, who was making such utterances on public platform, where she's speaking against one particular community and blaming the other community for whatever happened in the violence. So the Honorable Court has also said that no political persons will utter anything when the investigation is on in regard to the incident which took place on Ram Navami.
And Ms. Tibrewal, but we've seen time and again, it's the TMC leaders who have been right from the top to the bottom. They're all saying that it is the BJP leaders who have actually incited the violence, and they have, published certain videos also. They've shared several video clips on Twitter as well. But they're saying that it's the BJP. We've heard Abhishek Banerjee also talking about how post 2014 we have seen that violence on Ram Navami the tensions during Ram Navami has increased. How do you react to all those statements?
See, firstly, I would say that if they know everything, then why aren't they making any arrest? They are the state government. Why aren't they taking any actions against those leaders? Secondly, as I told you, that the Honorable High Court has said that since the investigation in the matter is on and it is very sensitive, so they have to shut their mouths as the investigation is on, and they are not supposed to speak anything in regard to this.
Right. All right. All right, ma'am. Of course, we have seen the political uproar and the political face-off still continues. But what exactly, we've seen there have been several demands, including the demand for the Home Ministry, and Home Ministry has taken cognizance and also sought a report as well. And they have, in fact, now issued an advisory to the states. How do you respond to that?
See, we have seen that there was a complete callous approach by the police administration, because the places where the rally and the procession was taking place, rather not a rally, it was a procession where it was taking place, police was there, police was present there, it was visible, police was standing, and they were witnessing everything, they were witnessing the violence, but rather they took no steps to stop the violence or to prevent the people or to safeguard people. Moreover, when the same police is saying that there will be another procession tomorrow, and where the Chief Minister has already said that, there can be incidents on Hanuman Jayanti, so you can't just stop processions, you can't stop festivities just because you are unable to control. That is the reason the Honorable Court has said that they need to seek, the deployment of paramilitary forces is required. They need to seek help and support from the central government. And there is no harm. It's not a matter of your ego. Because when it is in regard to the life of people, which matters, you can take assistance of central government. This is not an ego fight.
Indeed, but we've also learnt about how the High Court has also spoken about what exactly did the court say about the rally movement, because there has been a lot of questions about the permission and the permission sought in the specific route, and TMC of course say that a specific route was not followed and there were several rules that were flouted. But what did the court really say about the rally movement?
See, there are certain conditions because there's a form which was produced by the government before the court, where there are certain restrictions which has to be maintained in regard to the routes, in regard to the number of people who will be part of the procession. So all that was written, and now it completely depends on what the police is writing and what kind of permissions they are giving. Apart from that, the areas where there is 144, which has been imposed in two areas, one is of Rishra and the other is of Shivpur. In those areas, processions will not take place, because there is an imposition of section 144 in those areas. Apart from that, all the processions will peacefully take place in the presence of paramilitary forces. And whatever happens tomorrow, everything has to be reported back to the High Court on 10th, which is Monday.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Priyanka Tibrewal, for joining us with all your inputs and your thoughts on this story. Well, now, viewers, it's time for some more breaking news that we are getting in at this point in time. In fact, we are bringing you the latest visuals from Telangana, where Bandi Sanjay supporters were lathi-charged for blocking police convoy carrying the BJP leader. These are the live visuals. You can see how the police and the BJP workers are, you can see being lathi-charged. BJP workers are being lathi-charged there. And this after Bandi Suresh was arrested. BJP leader was arrested today, and high drama unfolding in Telangana. That is the latest we're getting in, and this is exclusive on Republic TV. Bandi Sanjay was arrested today, and there has been a political face-off also that has followed after that, and you can see on your screens right now police of course lathi charging BJP protesters there. Political fight already has broken out on Bandi Sanjay's arrest in Telangana, and that is the latest we are getting in. And those are visuals where BJP workers are being lathi charged. Political fight, of course, is on the boil now in Telangana, and that is the latest we can tell you from Telangana. Remember, it was today that Bandi Sanjay was arrested, and it was, of course, given a political cover today, and giving you more the visuals there. Telangana BJP chief Bandi Sanjay was arrested in SSC paper leak case, and my colleague Aneri is joining us on the broadcast for more on this. Aneri, we are seeing that the political fight is on the boil over Bandi Sanjay's arrest, and now we are seeing BJP workers who are protesting against the arrest are being lathi charged by police now.
Well, that's right. We have been seeing how there has been a massive face-off over the arrest of BJP State President Bandi Sanjay late last night from Karimnagar at his residence. And also at the same time, now we are seeing that Bandi Sanjay has been moved from the police station to another location. But however, the location for the second case is not yet confirmed. And also at the same time, now we are seeing that the legal team had also moved to the High Court against the arrest of Bandi Sanjay, but also at the same time we are expecting that Bandi Sanjay would
अभी विनिंग मार्जिन पहुंच गए हैं, तो स्पष्ट बहुमत से जीत जाएंगे।
तो आपको लगता है डबल इंजन की सरकार को कर्नाटक की जरूरत
और 100% डबल इंजन को देगी, बहुत ताकत से देगी।
डीके शिव कुमार जैसे करेंसी लुटा रहे हैं, और जो खबर आई है डीके शिव कुमार उस पर क्या कहना है? लास्ट
उसके बारे में लोग तय करेगा।
All right, that was Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai. We just heard him at a press conference also a few minutes ago. And those are the visuals from that press conference where he's seated next to Kicha Sudeep, the South Indian, the Kannada film star, who was campaigning for him ahead of the elections. And we just heard Bommai speaking to the media saying that the double-engine Sarkar will again form the government in Karnataka. All right, on the other side, we have Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia slamming the Congress over protests and the disqualification drama. The Congress MLA and his daughter was seen distributing freebies to voters. This ahead of the elections in Karnataka. Lots more on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा ये प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई। और इसका कारण है, राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, ये हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि मैं गांधी हूं और गांधी कभी माफी नहीं मांगते, और इसी के साथ साथ जो कांग्रेस की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की नीति सदैव रही है कि जहां पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, संसद के उपनेता ने संसद में कहा,
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
Welcome back. Deepak Boxer, one of the most wanted gangsters in India, who was arrested by a special cell team of Delhi police in Mexico and was brought to the national capital in the morning. Let's get you this one-minute report on this.
In the wee hours, one of the most wanted gangsters in India, Deepak Boxer, was brought to the national capital. The gangster was arrested by a special cell team of Delhi police in Mexico. A 5-member team of Special Cell Delhi Police landed with the gangster at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport from Mexico in the morning.
नहीं, अच्छा एक्शन है, कोऑर्डिनेटेड एक्शन है, और इतने फ्यूजिटिव वांटेड हैं तो उस तरीके से देखा जाए इतना फर्देस्ट पॉइंट ऑफ ग्लोब कोई आया नहीं है।
सर, दीपक का कोई और एक दो साथी बता रहे जो उसकी मदद कर रहा था, सर ये पकड़ा गया है।
उसका कजन था, संदीप है, नाहरी का है, वो कैलिफोर्निया में है, और इसके साथी थे।
Deepak Boxer is among the most wanted gangsters of Delhi NCR who fled the country on a fake passport. Deepak Boxer's arrest came after the sleuths retrieved a passport which had Boxer's photograph on it but was issued under a different name. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time for a short break right now, but on the other side, Calcutta High Court tells Mamata government to deploy paramilitary forces for Hanuman Jayanti.
The India developmental model is the right model which the world can follow, and that is the opportunity that we have before us.
I believe that you are soaked in the philosophy of nation first.
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot enter someone. एक मिनट रुकिए।
The biggest actions of the movements include of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir. You delete everything and then where is the question of recording, sir? Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand to my pocket while it's not my phone? Mr. Vazir, why were you arrested? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है।
Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP?
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है।
ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
Breaking news at this point in time, a second FIR has been filed against BJP leader Bandi Sanjay. That is the latest we're getting in. This is a second FIR against Bandi Sanjay in the paper leak case. FIR has been filed in Karimnagar police station. Remember, the Telangana BJP president was arrested today in connection with the paper leak. And now my colleague Aneri is joining us on the phone line for more. What is the latest that you're learning, Aneri?
Well, we have been seeing how late last night the BJP state president Bandi Sanjay was arrested by the police officials, and now we are seeing that there are two different FIRs, one being in Karimnagar and another one is in Warangal. So both are two different FIRs, but the first FIR doesn't mention Bandi Sanjay's name, but rather the Karimnagar FIR mentions Bandi Sanjay's name. And also we have been seeing how there has been a political face-off between the BJP and the PRS. However, Bandi Sanjay is now booked under, in one of the FIRs, Bandi Sanjay is being booked under the Prevention of Malpractice during the Examination Act, the State Malpractice Act, and also in the second FIR we have been seeing that the BJP state president has been booked, and so we have to wait and watch, because most likely in some time from now BJP state president is likely to be produced before the magistrate, and we'll have to wait for more details in that connection as well. But yes, massive protest being done by the BJP across the state of Telangana against the arrest of Bandi Sanjay.
Right, Neri, trouble is mounting indeed for Telangana BJP chief. Second FIR has been filed, but thank you so much for all those details. That's all the time we have on this bulletin. But on the other side, lots more following viewers. The Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has slammed the Congress over protests and the disqualification drama. Stay tuned on Republic TV.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
There's a mail that has been sent to you asking for help. Are you saying that there is no email? Boss, you cannot enter someone.
The biggest actions of the movements include of various rank. We've killed the Prime Minister, the Chief Minister, generals of the army. These are all targeted killing.
I am willing to ask you certain questions, sir.
Yeah, I have a word.
You
delete everything and then
Where is the question of recording, sir?
Well, I'll show you, but why did you put your hand to my pocket? Why did you slap my phone?
Mr. Wazir, why were you arrested? Because it was a case, I believe, that was closed by the police itself. They're trying to stop us from reporting.
यहाँ पर लिखा गया है स्टैंड। इसी जगह से सचिन वाजे को बोला गया था खड़े रहने के लिए।
We are standing in the premise of a church right in the middle of Bucha. This is exactly what Ukraine is now calling a genocide that has been committed by the Russian troops.
भारत की परिभाषा से मतलब सहमत है?
Everybody has right to self-determine. If I say Punjab is a separate country, I have right to do it.
The nation wants to know why Bengal is burning. Mamta Banerjee has declared that the BJP is the chief instigator. If that is the case, I ask, and if Mamta Banerjee does indeed have proof that the BJP is instigating, then why does she not arrest the BJP Bengal chief Shukanta Majumdar or the leader of the opposition and BJP leader Suvendu Adhikari? And if she does not have the proof, then isn't she admitting her own defeat and inability in handling the situation, and therefore, to avoid blame, make it political? The state government is very quick to misuse the police to file FIRs on the media, on news channels like Republic. But when it comes to harshly implementing law and order, where it needs to be done, where is the police, Mamta?
The India developmental model is the right model which the world can follow, and that is the opportunity that we have before us.
I believe that you are soaked in the philosophy of nation first.
Superfast 50, I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Telangana BJP President and MP Bandi Sanjay Kumar has been arrested in connection with the SSC Hindi examination question papers alleged leak. Now, this came hours after he was detained from his residence in Karimnagar ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to the state. BJP workers staged a statewide protest in Telangana after the arrest of BJP State President Bandi Sanjay. The BJP State General Secretary Premendra Reddy said that the BJP will be holding statewide protests over Bandi Sanjay's detainment. BJP National President JP Nadda spoke with the BJP leaders and former MLC Ram Chandra Rao to inquire about Bandi Sanjay's arrest. Rao shared Sanjay's arrest details. The BJP has moved a habeas corpus house motion petition in the Telangana High Court against the arrest of BJP State President Bandi Sanjay late last night. BJP General Secretary Tarun Chugh on Wednesday condemned the arrest of Telangana BJP Chief Bandi Sanjay. Chugh issued a statement on Wednesday saying that, and I quote here, I strongly condemn the illegal arrest of Bandi Sanjay Kumar last night. The failure of the police to disclose the reason for the arrest points to the rampant misuse of power in which police have become a tool. As the police took Telangana BJP Chief Bandi Sanjay Kumar for medical examination to a hospital, the BJP workers tried to stop the convoy and police tried to lathi charge the protesters. After Telangana BJP President Bandi Sanjay Kumar, another BJP MLA on Wednesday has been detained by the police. And this comes after the MLA Raghunandan Rao arrived at the police station to inquire about Bandi Sanjay's arrest, who was taken into custody after a midnight drama. Kannada superstar Kicha Sudeep on Wednesday said that he will campaign for the BJP in the upcoming elections in Karnataka and dismissed speculations that he will contest as a candidate. Talking to reporters at the Bengaluru airport here, the actor said, and I quote here, I will only campaign for BJP, not contest the elections. Amid frenzy speculation of Kannada superstar Kicha Sudeep joining the ruling BJP, an alleged threat letter was received by his manager prompting the police to register a case. According to the police, Kicha Sudeep's manager Jack Manju received a letter from an unknown person threatening to release the actor's private video on social media. A joint team of Central Intelligence and ATS of Maharashtra nabbed a man suspected of starting a fire on a Kerala train. Officials said this on Wednesday. The accused, identified as Shahrukh Saifi, was nabbed from Maharashtra's Ratnagiri district on Tuesday night based on a sketch released by the Kerala police. Union Minister of Railways Ashwini Vaishnav said that the suspect in this arson attack inside a train in Kerala has been nabbed from Maharashtra Ratnagiri district. A joint team of personnel from Central Intelligence Agencies and Anti-Terrorist Squad in Maharashtra nabbed from Ratnagiri the suspected perpetrator who had been absconding after the April 2nd incident.
This heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, the police, RPF and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person.
A team from Kerala police visited the house of the main suspect in Kerala train incident, Shahrukh Saifi, in Shaheen Bagh. The Delhi police confirmed the police visit. His father told the police he was last seen on March 31st. The MHA has issued an advisory to all the states in preparation for the Hanuman Jayanti. The governments are encouraged to ensure the maintenance of law and order, peaceful observance of the festival, and monitoring of any factors that could disturb communal harmony in society. The Calcutta High Court on Wednesday directed the Mamta Banerjee-led West Bengal government to use other forces in affected areas of state police and not able to handle the situation in connection with the violence. The High Court has ordered the state government that the central forces has to be deployed in the sensitive areas where there is a chance of violence during the upcoming Hanuman Jayanti. Delhi police on Wednesday has denied permission to the VHP and other groups to undertake processions in the Jahangir Puri area of the national capital on the occasion of Hanuman Jayanti on April 6th. Delhi police told ANI that VHP and another group had sought permission to take out procession for Hanuman Jayanti, but keeping in view of the law and order situation, organizers were denied permission. Bihar CM Nitish Kumar claimed that the riots in parts of Bihar was a conspiracy and there was no lapse on the part of the administration. He further blamed BJP, stating that the party is involved in hate politics. Notably, violence had erupted on the evening of Ram Navami in Sasaram, Bihar Sharif and other areas like Nalanda when processions were taken out across the state.
लोग लगा हुआ है, एक एक घर में जा करके देख रहा है, तो कुछ दिन के बाद आप लोगों को पता चलेगा। ये जानबूझ करके जानते हैं ना, ये सब किया गया है। एक जगह जिनको जाना था जानबूझ करके वहां करवाया है, और दूसरा जगह बिहार शरीफ है, समझ गए? बिहार शरीफ नामकरण किसने किया है? बिहार था, पूरे राज्य का नाम बिहार और उस जगह का नाम बिहार, और उसको हम ही किए बिहार शरीफ।
High drama ensued in the Bihar Assembly over the recent incidents of violence in the state in wake of Ram Navami. A BJP MLA was carried out of the house by marshals after being found creating a ruckus inside the house. Alleging a threat to democracy, opposition parties will march with the tricolour from Parliament House to Vijay Chowk on Thursday in a protest to demand the joint parliamentary probe in the Adani stocks issue. Sources said this. The parties will also hold a press conference in the Constitution Club on Thursday. Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia launched a sharp attack on Rahul Gandhi and the Congress on Wednesday, alleging that the party has been left with no ideology except the one of a traitor which works against the country. The BJP leader attacked the Congress for according Rahul Gandhi a special treatment following his conviction in a defamation case and accused the party of pressuring the judiciary and doing everything possible to stay relevant.
जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा ये प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई और इसका कारण है राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं ये हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा।
A shocking incident that has come to the fore from Bengaluru. An army officer's brother was beaten to death by a group of unknown people over a music dispute. The victim, identified as Lloyd, 54 years of age, who is the brother of serving colonel posted in Kashmir succumbed to his injuries after 3 to 6 men brutally assaulted him after he requested them to lower the music playing in the house. All the accused were in an intoxicated state. Former Deputy CM Manish Sisodia appeared in court in connection with a related money laundering case. Court to hear the second bail application filed by the Aam Aadmi Party leader. Following the Ram Navami violence in Sambhaji Nagar violence, the police now arrested 49 people in that violence case. And the police have also recovered iron rod sticks used in the violence. The police is examining the call details, CCTV footage and other digital evidences. Two groups fought late in the night in Ahmednagar and have resorted to stone pelting. A two-wheeler was burned and some vehicles were also vandalized in the clash. About 4 people of both the groups were injured and the police arrested 10 people in total. Former Mandya MP and JDS leader Shiv Rame Gowda has now joined the BJP in the presence of the BJP state president Nanil Kumar Katil and other ministers. And the MP has had alleged that there is no growth in the JDS. A verbal political attack, a scuffle broke out between the Congress and its former ally JDS workers there in Maharashtra. In fact, in the state as well in Karnataka. Now, the incident took place during a village fair in the assembly constituency of Yadgir when the Congress leader Babu Rao Chinchansur came to attend the fair. Freebies continue to be distributed in poll-bound Karnataka despite rules imposed by the EC. Congress MLA Dinesh Gundu Rao and his daughter were seen distributing freebies in Gandhinagar Assembly constituency. The MLA and his daughter were seen distributing cookers, dinners, sets, ration kits to the voters. Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal and his Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann have launched CM the Yogshala program in Punjab. The initiative will also be launched in 4 other cities. Deepak Boxer, one of the most wanted gangsters in Delhi, was brought to the city from Mexico. A team of Delhi Police's special cell landed with Deepak at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport early morning. A private bus carrying 50 passengers from Ajmer overturned at Rajkri near Gurugram in the national capital region on Wednesday. Now, the 2 passengers, including a woman and a child, suffered injuries in the incident that took place near the flyover that is close to the Delhi airport. Actor Jacqueline Fernandez arrived at Delhi's Patiala House Court in connection with hearing in the 200 crore money laundering case. Enforcement Directorate filed a plea, a supplementary complaint in the money laundering case against conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar and actor Jacqueline Fernandez.
রিপোর্টারদের জন্য করেছিলেন এবং তারপর উনি মুখ্যমন্ত্রী এবং বলেছেন যে দীঘায় সাংবাদিকদের জন্য কিছু একটা করা উচিত। এই যে কথাটা রিপিট করেছেন তার সঙ্গে সঙ্গে দায়িত্ব নিয়েছেন এবং কাজটা হয়েছে। জেলা শাসক কুন্দেন্দু মাঝি, সিও সাহেব, মানসবাবুরা প্রচণ্ড পরিশ্রম করে এই বিল্ডিংটি দাঁড় করিয়েছেন। এখনো কাজ চলছে এবং আরও পরিকাঠামো পারবে। দিদি ভীষণ রকম উপকার পাবে ছেলেরা, কারণ এখানে ইন্টারনেট সিস্টেম থেকে আরম্ভ করে ফ্যাক্স ফোন সবটাই রেখেছে এবং আরও বাড়ছে পরিকাঠামো। আপনি আপনার যে ভালো লাগা, আপনার যে এই অবদান রিপোর্টারদের জন্য দীঘায় যা করলেন, আপনি কিছু বলুন। আমাদের তরফ থেকে আপনাকে শুধু কৃতজ্ঞতা কৃতজ্ঞতা কৃতজ্ঞতা। জাহাঙ্গীর একটু উত্তর দিতে হবে। ঠিক আছে, হ্যাঁ একদম ঠিক আমার যে প্রতিপক্ষ হয় দিদি
তৃতীয় পক্ষ
দিদি মেমেন্টোটা ধরিয়ে দিই বিদ্যাসাগর মেদিনীপুর এসো
ওকে দিয়ে দিও
সবাই আসবে
বসে সব বসে পড়ো
বই উদ্বোধনটাকে এখনই বই প্রকাশটা সিলেবাস প্রকাশটা করে হ্যাঁ অপু এসছে আরো আছে পরিবারের আরো আছে ভাই এসছে সুরন্ত মাইকটা বলুন হ্যাঁ এখন আপাতত
প্রেস ক্লাবের উদ্বোধনে বলবেন আর কি বইটি সম্পর্কে
এটা হার্ড কভার হবে বাংলাও করবো এটা হার্ড কভার
Alright viewers, so those visuals coming in right now, where we can see that Mamata Banerjee is in Digha there, and this press conference, it looks like it will begin shortly, but a short one back. Remember, the Calcutta High Court directed Mamata Banerjee-led West Bengal government to use other forces in affected areas in West Bengal, which is seeing a bit of unrest and stone pelting in the past few days. Now, the Calcutta High Court said that other forces should be used in affected areas if the state police are not able to handle the situation in connection with the violence the state has been seeing, viewers. Now, High Court has ordered the state government that the central forces has to be deployed in the sensitive areas where there is a chance of violence, because remember, Hanuman Jayanti is also coming up very shortly. Now, the court has also observed that the government must ensure that the security of the common people should be the top priority. And viewers, we're getting these back-to-back details that are coming in right now. Many more observations being made by the High Court. The High Court also saying that no political leader should make any comments that disturb the peace and harmony. The order has come in. That's a big observation in the order. And viewers, remember that the imposition of Section 144 still remains in several areas of West Bengal, viewers. Getting these back-to-back details coming in, the Calcutta High Court had directed the TMC government to file a report on the fresh clashes in Rishra.
टीपी के साथ हम जा रहे, जो पश्चिम बंगाल में जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन एकदम नहीं है और वन साइडेड अपीसमेंट पॉलिटिक्स चल रहा है। एज ए सीपी उनको पूरा न्यूट्रल होना चाहिए, जो इसमें दोषी है उसको शास्ति होना चाहिए और पश्चिम बंगाल में शांति होना चाहिए और रिश्ता में हुगली में जो घटना घटी है उसको कार्रवाई ठीक से होना चाहिए। जो जैसा पश्चिम बंगाल में जैसा रामनवमी को यात्रा को लेकर जैसा चला, हुगली का रिश्ता में शिवपुर में डायमंड
ब्रिज दिए इंटरनेशनल कन्वेंशन सेंटर
অ্যালং উইথ হোটেল, হোমস্টে থেকে শুরু করে সব কিছুই হয়েছে। সুতরাং আপনাদের দায়িত্ব এগুলোকে সামলাবার। কোথাও কোনো ত্রুটি থাকলে, বিচ্যুতি ত্রুটি যে কাজ করে তার থাকতেই পারে, আপনারা ডিএমকে বা ডিএমের একটা স্পোক্স পারসন, এসপির একটা স্পোক্স পারসন থাকবে, তাদেরকে ইনফরমেশান যেমন দেবেন, ইনফরমেশান নেবেনও। কারণ আপনারা যে ইনফরমেশানটা পান সেটা যদি আমরা তাড়াতাড়ি পেতে পারি, তাহলে কিন্তু অনেক গণ্ডগোল, অনেক না পাওয়া মানুষের ক্ষোভটাকে আমরা প্রশমিত করতে পারি। সুতরাং এ ব্যাপারে আপনাদের অনেক অভিনন্দন। এবং আপনারা ভাবুন না যে আপনারা মিডিয়া হলেও আপনারা সরকারের একটা অংশ এবং আমাদের পরিবারের একটা বৃহত্তর অংশ, যারা পরিবারটাকে সুখী রাখতে চান, সুখী দেখতে চান। আমি বলবো এই বইটা জাস্ট আমি ফার্স্ট ফেজ দিয়েছি, নববর্ষের আগে এটা একটা বাংলা হবে এবং ইংরেজি বাংলা দুটো হার্ড কভারে হবে। এবং আমি দীঘার মাটিতে এটা উদ্বোধন করে গেলাম, তার কারণ গতকাল দেশ পাবলিশার্স নতুন করে একটা সুন্দর গাছের ছায়ায় বইকে আলিঙ্গন করে একটা যে করেছেন, এবং তার নিচে একটা দেশ কাফি হাউস হচ্ছে। সুতরাং লোকে বসতেও পারবে, পড়তেও পারবে, দেখতেও পারবে। ভেরি গুড। এবং প্রবাসীদের জন্য যারা বাইরে আছে, আপনারা জানেন কালকে বড় একটা দুর্ঘটনা ঘটেছে। আমরা সিকিম গভর্নমেন্টের সাথে ইতিমধ্যে যোগাযোগ করছি এবং এখনো পর্যন্ত 7টা ডেড বডি ওরা বলছে, কিন্তু আরো ডেড বডি নিচে আছে।
The West Bengal government also in touch with the Sikkim government regarding the help and the rescue operation going on. 7 dead bodies still find. Among 2 of them
অন্যান্যরাও যারা মারা গেছে বিভিন্ন জায়গার আমাদের ভারতবর্ষেরই লোক, বাইরের লোকও থাকতে পারে, টুরিস্ট।
So they will continue in such operation, but they will rescue operation will on. And the West Bengal government in touch with them, with the Sikkim government. Before the Bengali New Year, Mamata Banerjee also wishes everyone
আমি আজ থেকে শুরু করলাম
the happy Bengali New Year.
অর্থাৎ শুভেচ্ছা দিয়ে শুভ থাকুন, ভালো থাকুন। নতুন নতুন কথার আমদানিও তো করতে হবে এবং শুভ কামনা, অভিনন্দন, শুভনন্দন কেন হতে পারে না? এটাতে শুভেচ্ছা এবং নন্দন দুটোই আছে। নান্দনিক বলতে পারে। আপনারা দীঘা সমুদ্রে আমরা দুটো বিচ করছি, একটার নাম দিয়েছি আমরা ঢেউ সাগর, আর একটার নাম দিয়েছি আমরা সূর্য সাগর। এবং জগন্নাথ ধাম, আগামী দিন অনেক মানুষের এমপ্লয়মেন্ট হবে। আমি যখন রেল মিনিস্টার ছিলাম, দীঘা তবলুক করে দিয়েছিলাম মাত্র 9 মাসে, তখন প্রায় 600 হোটেল তৈরি হয়ে গিয়েছিল। এবং আজকে দীঘায় এত হোটেল, এত দোকান, মানুষের কিন্তু কাজের কোনো অভাব নেই। আগামী দিন আমি চাই সারা বাংলায় উন্নয়নের জোয়ার, সারা বাংলা ভারতবর্ষকে পথ দেখাবে উন্নয়নে এবং সবকিছু। আপনাদের একটু হাতের কলম, আর আমি বলবো এখানে ছোট ছোট অনেক ডিজিটাল আছে, এখন ডিজিটালের যুগ, এবং ছোট ছোট লোকাল পত্রিকা আছে, এরা না কিছু পায় না। আমাদের যখন জেলায় কোনো প্রোগ্রাম হবে, যেই হোক, আমরা যে প্রোগ্রামগুলো সুন্দর করে গভর্নমেন্টের করি, তারপরেও বিভিন্ন উন্নয়নের খবর থাকলে আপনারা তাদের সেটা অ্যাড দেবেন। তার কারণ স্টেট লেভেলে আমরা যা করি, কিন্তু জেলা লেভেলে জেলার কাগজগুলোকে অ্যাড দেওয়াটাও একটা আমার মনে হয় বড় আন্দোলন। এই মানুষগুলোকে খাড়া করার, এই মানুষগুলোকে দাঁড় করিয়ে, এবং আমি সত্যিই খুশি, আমি আপ্লুত, আমি উদ্ভাসিত, আমি সুরভিত, আমি সুশোভিত, আমি আপনাদের সকলে, আমি বিকশিত। আমি সকলকেই আপনাদের উন্নয়নের জন্য অনেক অনেক শুভেচ্ছা জানাই। একদিকে রমজান মাস চলছে, অন্যদিকে শুভ নববর্ষ আসছে, আগামীকাল
Bengali New Year is coming on the threshold.
পুজো আছে।
Tomorrow is
সবাই
Hanuman
শান্তিতে
Jayanti.
ভালো করে সবকিছু পালন করুন, শান্তিতে পালন করলে কোনো অসুবিধা হয় না। বাংলা শান্তির জায়গা। বাংলায় চৈতন্যদেব, তার নামে যে ইসকনে বড় মন্দির হচ্ছে বা কলকাতায় আছে, ওটাও কিন্তু 700 একর জমি আমরা দিয়েছি। বিগ এরিয়া হচ্ছে, এবং বাংলার সব ধর্ম, সব উৎসব, সবাইকে আমরা সম্মান করি। আমি এখনো বলি, উৎসব যার যার নিজের, আর ধর্ম যার যার নিজের, উৎসব কিন্তু সবার উৎসবে আমরা যেন সবাই মিলিত হতে পারি এবং শান্তিপূর্ণভাবে। আমরা ঈশ্বরী বলুন, আল্লাহ বলুন, জৈনী বলুন, বৌদ্ধই বলুন, খ্রিস্টানই বলুন, সবার কাছে আমরা যেন শান্তির প্রার্থনা করতে পারি। সারা পৃথিবীটা শান্তি থাক, দেশে শান্তি থাক, বাংলায় শান্তি থাক, আপনাদের সব জায়গায় শান্তি থাক, আপনাদের পরিবারেও শান্তি থাক। আমার এইটুকুই বলার, আমি এইটুকু বললাম। এরপর আমি অনুরোধ করব ডিএমকে দু একটা কথা বলবার জন্য।
She concludes with the peace all over in the world.
All right, viewers, Mamta Banerjee speaking there after we just saw what happened a short while back. Calcutta High Court has directed Mamta government to use other forces if the police is incapable of maintaining the law and order situation there. So viewers, we're seeing these back-to-back details coming in. Mamta Banerjee there in Bihar in West Bengal. The High Court has ordered the state government that central forces have to be deployed in sensitive areas where there's a chance of violence during the upcoming Hanuman Jayanti.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आप सभी देश के जन जन तक सही सूचनाएं पहुंचाने में अहम भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। जब नेशन फर्स्ट होता है तब हमारे संकल्प भी बड़े होते हैं और उनको सिद्ध करने के प्रयास भी व्यापक होते हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमने भी ठान लिया है, हमारा रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क भी अपने कदम और भी तेज करेगा।
इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा यह प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई। और इसका कारण है, राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, यह हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा,
इस देश में बहुत समय के बाद एक ऐसी सरकार आई है जो सरकार टिकाने के लिए नहीं चल रही, देश को सुधारने के लिए सरकार चल रही है। ये पहला एक बड़ा इवेंट हुआ है जहां पे आप इस पर विस्तृत तौर से इन डिटेल आप बात करेंगे, तो लेट अस एड्रेस ऑल इश्यूज।
good afternoon and thank you for staying with us on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. Days after you've seen violence and more violence and zero answers coming in from the state of West Bengal, there has been a political showdown between the BJP and the TMC. But ladies and gentlemen, the Calcutta High Court has come down heavily on the ruling Mamata Banerjee government. Will she respond? Will she apologize? Will heads move? We'll track that story and much more. The headlines first up. The Calcutta High Court tells the Mamata Banerjee government to deploy paramilitary forces for Hanuman Jayanti tomorrow. We are cutting across right now to get you this quick breaking update. Absolutely no relief coming in for the former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, who will continue to be behind bars. The next date of hearing now is set to be on the 12th of April. The Enforcement Directorate will continue to make submissions. The court essentially, ladies and gentlemen, has extended his custody. So absolutely no relief being granted right now to Manish Sisodia, who, remember, for the last many days has been in the custody of the Enforcement Directorate. There have been some very serious charges. As far as Manish Sisodia is concerned, the court right now also getting down to understand the entire modus operandi as far as this entire Liquorgate scam is concerned. And this could be huge trouble brewing in for the Aam Aadmi Party, who now has two ex-ministers, in fact, who continue to be behind bars. The first is, of course, Satyendra Jain, who also has managed no relief from the courts, and now Manish Sisodia Sambhav meeting much the same fate. Tell us more of the kind of arguments that were